속에 피어난 소원이 바람 가득 밀려와 잠들어 있던 나를 깨운다. 어두운 시간을 갖춰 잃어버렸던 기억이 조금씩 떨리는 손끝 사이로 스치듯 흘러간다. 거울 속 비춰지는 내 모습 더는 중요치 않다. 다시 오지 않을 이 순간을 절대 놓지 않을 거야. 그럼은 내 걸음 아래 사라진 희망의 끝 붙잡고 Fly too high, fly too high. 날아보는 나 결코 이루지 못할 꿈을 향해 멈추지 마. 달려가. 외치는 내 목소리가 하늘에 닿을 때까지. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야.
ルート設定完了。戦艦降下します。迅速に接近中。モンスターです。
汚染度が高すぎません。
ダメ。
ファーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。
これは想定外ですね。
私は漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。準備です。
ってやろう。
今日は航空
知りなさい。カオスゼロナイトメア。すべてのカオスをゼロに。
村を燃やしたのは化け物でもアンデッドでもなかった。魔人との戦争中にも人々は互いに攻撃し合っていた。制約の継承者様も他の契約者たちもこの村を守るの。みんなすでに傷だらけだった。黒い狼、傷だらけだ。何かを訴えかけるような眼差し。もしかしてあんたが私を呼んだの？
そうだ。我が汝を呼びし者。人の子よ、我を助けてくれぬか。
秋おじさん、おじさんはどうしてこんなに傷だらけになってまでこんなことを続けるんですか？
この世界の明日を見たいんだ。そのためなら何だってやる。たとえそれが人間の道を外れることでもな。
秋おじさん、待っててください。私も必ず秋おじさんみたいな英雄になってこの世界の明日が何なのか一緒に見てみせますから。
死者の魂を冒涜する存在の気配を感じる。
カイロ、絶対あいつの仕業だろうな。お前が噂の女なのか？自己紹介でもしないか？
王女たるこの私の名を知らず訪ねてくる者など初めてのこと。
頼むぜ、死神王女殿下。
皆様、お会いできて光栄です。エルブリスの封建に選ばれた指導者イセリア様です。封建の主が命じます。ランブライアの外への出征を許可します。
ようやく本性を表したか。死神の導きに背き衛星を貪る自分勝手な者どもめ。
さるみんなの行く道を光で導く。
あなたたちにとっては死すらも慈悲に等しい。
今こそこの身を盾にして大切な者たちの犠牲を止めてみせます。たとえそれが刑事であったとして。
秋、ヘカテ、避けて。
お祭りは村のみんなはどうして私こんなところに一人なの？狼、村のみんなを助けて。 私を助けてくれたように。
ティエネ、お前がどうしてこんなところに。
アキおじさん？おじさん、どうしてそんな目で私を見るの？
遅くなったら今解放してやる。全てを燃やし尽くす。狼！
リエにしばし眠っているがよい。全てが終わった後、家族に再び会わせてやろう。この世界の明日を一緒に見届けたいです。
少女の涙を見て見ぬふりして守れたとして、そんな世界の明日に何の意味がある？ノイアス、今すぐ燃やしてやる！
哀れな少女よ、その瞳と口、そして耳を塞いだ不信者の汚れた暗幕を打ち払ってやろう。来る明日のために。
失笑に耐えぬ自己欺瞞であるな。
If you wanna pass through here, you're gonna need to pay up.
Try and take it. It's funny, really, the vanity of your struggle.
Fearless, brave this storm with me, for glory! What a walk in the park this is.
Take it like a champ. Now, don't be a wuss.
Dynamic combat. MMORPG Lord 9. New opportunities arise with the new world. First new server, Medium. In a world without borders. Lords of Thailand and Japan and sea unite. Accelerate your growth. 330 avatar summons. More massive rewards for growth. Conquer the new frontier. Lord 9. Server Medium. Register now.
Pernahkah kita menghitung berapa jam yang terbuang untuk menunggu? Itu kenapa kita butuh koneksi lebih.
Janganlah kau tinggalkan diriku, takkan mampu menghadapi semua. Hanya bersamamu ku akan bisa. Kau adalah darahku, kau adalah jantungku, kau adalah hidupku, lengkapi diriku. Oh sayangku, kau begitu. Oh sayangku.
Bisnet, beri koneksi lebih untuk lebih hidup.
Sempurna.
Top up game, cari voucher game, atau mau isi pulsa? Aura Store tempat top up tercepat, termurah, dan terpercaya. Prosesnya nggak pakai lama, cuman 1 detik. Klik, langsung masuk. Mau hemat? Tenang, di Aura Store ada banyak kode promo yang riset setiap hari. Jadi kamu bisa top up kapan aja dengan harga paling ramah di dompet. Dari Mobile Legends, Roblox, Free Fire, Genshin, Valorant, sampai isi pulsa, semua bisa kamu dapetin di satu tempat tanpa ribet. Aurastore.com, tinggal klik beres deh.
Drop it.
마음속에 피어난 소원이 바람 가득 밀려와 잠들어 있던 나를 깨운다. 어두운 시간을 거쳐 잃어버렸던 기억이 조금씩 떨리는 손끝 사이로 스치듯 흘러간다. 거울 속 빛
度設定完了。戦艦降下します。迅速に接近中。モンスターです。
汚染度が高すぎません。
ダメ
ファーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。
これは想定外ですね。
私はみんな漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。準備です。さくらってやろう。
余はここ。
知りなさい。カオスゼロナイトメア。すべてのカオスをゼロに。村を燃やしたのは化け物でもアンデッドでもなかった。魔人との戦争中にも人々は互いに攻撃し合っていた。誓約の継承者様も他の契約者たちもこの村を守るの。みんなすでに傷だらけだった。黒い狼、傷だらけだ。何かを訴えかけるような眼差し。もしかしてあんたが私を呼んだの？
そうだ。我が汝を呼びし者、人の子よ、我を助けてくれぬか。
秋おじさん、おじさんはどうしてこんなに傷だらけになってまでこんなことを続けるんですか？
この世界の明日を見たいんだ。そのためなら何だってやる。たとえそれが人間の道を外れることでもな。
秋おじさん、待っててください。私も必ず秋おじさんみたいな英雄になってこの世界の明日が何なのか一緒に見てみせますから。
死者の魂を冒涜する存在の気配を感じる。
カイロ、絶対あいつの仕業だろうな。お前が噂の女なのか？自己紹介でもしないか？
王女たるこの私の名を知らず訪ねてくる者など初めてのこと。
頼むぜ、死神王女殿下。
皆様、お会いできて光栄です。エルブリスの宝剣に選ばれた指導者イセリア様です。
宝剣の主が命じます。ランブライアの外への出征を許可します。
ようやく本性を表したか。死神の導きに背き衛星を貪る自分勝手な者どもめ。
去るの、みんなの行く道を光で導く。
あなたたちにとっては死すらも慈悲に等しい。
今こそこの身を盾にして大切な者たちの犠牲を止めてみせます。たとえそれが刑事であったとして。
変化で避けて。
お祭りは村のみんなはどうして私がこんなところに一人なの？狼、村のみんなを助けて私を助けてくれたように。
ティエーネ、お前がどうしてこんなところに？
秋おじさん？おじさん、どうしてそんな目で私を見るの？
遅くなったら今解放してやる。全てを燃やし尽くす。オーカデ！
リエにしばし眠っているがよい。全てが終わった後、家族に再び会わせてやろう。この世界の明日を一緒に見届けたいです。
少女の涙を見て見ぬふりして守れたとして、そんな世界の明日に何の意味がある？ノイアス、今すぐ燃やしてやる！
哀れな少女よ、その瞳と口、そして耳を塞いだ不信者の汚れた暗幕を打ち払ってやろう。来たる明日のために。失笑に耐えぬ自己欺瞞であるな。
If you wanna pass through here, you're gonna need to pay up.
Try and take it. It's funny, really, the vanity of your struggle.
Fearless, brave this storm with me, for glory! What a walk in the park this is.
Take it like a champ. Now, don't be a wuss.
Dynamic combat. MMORPG Lord 9. New opportunities arise with a new world. First new server, Media. A world without borders. Lords of Thailand and Japan and sea unite. Accelerate your growth. 330 avatar summons. More massive rewards for growth. Conquer the new frontier. Lord 9. Server Media. Register now.
Kau begitu
Pernahkah kita menghitung berapa jam yang terbuang untuk menunggu?
di mataku, kau begitu.
Itu kenapa kita butuh koneksi lebih.
Janganlah kau tinggalkan diriku, takkan mampu menghadapi semua. Hanya bersamamu ku akan bisa. Kau adalah darahku, kau adalah jantungku, kau adalah hidupku, lengkapi diriku. Oh sayangku, kau begitu. Oh sayangku.
Bisnet, beri koneksi lebih untuk lebih hidup.
Sempurna.
Top up game, cari voucher game, atau mau isi pulsa? Ora Store tempat top up tercepat, termurah, dan terpercaya. Prosesnya nggak pakai lama, cuman 1 detik. Klik, langsung masuk. Mau hemat? Tenang, di Ora Store ada banyak kode promo yang riset setiap hari. Jadi kamu bisa top up kapan aja dengan harga paling ramah di dompet. Dari Mobile Legends, Roblox, Free Fire, Genshin, Valorant, sampai isi pulsa, semua bisa kamu dapetin di satu tempat tanpa ribet. Orastore.com, tinggal klik beres deh.
Drop it.
마음속에 피어난 소원이 바람 가득 밀려와 잠들어 있던 나를 깨운다. 어두운 시간을 거쳐 잃어버렸던 기억이 조금씩 떨리는 손끝 사이로 스치듯 흘러간다. 거울 속 비춰지는 내 모습 더는 중요치 않다. 다시 오지 않을 이 순간을 절대 놓지 않을 거야. 그럼은 내들의 말에 사라진 희망의 끝 붙잡고 Fly to high, fly to high 날아보는 거야. 결코 이루지 못할 꿈을 향해 멈추지 마. 달려가. 외치는 내 목소리가 하늘에 닿을 때까지. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야.
ルート設定完了。戦艦降下します。迅速に接近中。モンスターです。
汚染度が高すぎます。
ダメ
ファーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。
これは想定外ですね。
また3人まで漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。準備です。即やろう。
今日は
散りなさい。カオスゼロナイトメア。すべてのカオスをゼロに。 村を燃やしたのは化け物でもアンデッドでもなかった。魔人との戦争中にも人々は互いに攻撃し合っていた。誓約の継承者様も他の契約者たちもこの村を守るの。みんなすでに傷だらけだった。黒い狼、傷だらけだ。何かを訴えかけるような眼差し。もしかしてあんたが私を呼んだの？
そうだ。我が汝を呼びし者、人の子よ、我を助けてくれぬか。
秋おじさん、おじさんはどうしてこんなに傷だらけになってまでこんなことを続けるんですか？
この世界の明日を見たいんだ。そのためなら何だってやる。たとえそれが人間の道を外れることでもな。
秋おじさん、待っててください。私も必ず秋おじさんみたいな英雄になってこの世界の明日が何なのか一緒に見てみせますから。
死者の魂を冒涜する存在の気配を感じる。
カイロ、絶対あいつの仕業だろうな。お前が噂の女なのか？自己紹介でもしないか？
王女たるこの私の名を知らず訪ねてくる者など初めてのことだ。
頼むぜ、死神王女殿下。
皆様、お会いできて光栄です。エルブリスの宝剣に選ばれた指導者イセリア様です。
宝剣の主が命じます。ランブライアの外への出征を許可します。
ようやく本性を表したか。死神の導きに背き衛星を貪る自分勝手な者どもめ。
さるみんなの行く道を光で導く。
あなたたちにとっては死すらも慈悲に等しい。
今こそこの身を盾にして大切な者たちの犠牲を止めてみせます。たとえそれが刑事であったとして。
変化で避けて。
お祭りは？村のみんなは？どうして私がこんなところに一人なの？狼、村のみんなを助けて、私を助けてくれたように。
ジエル、お前はどうしてこんなところに？
秋おじさん？おじさん、どうしてそんな目で私を見るの？
遅くなったら今解放してやる。全てを燃やし尽くす。狼！
リエにしばし眠っているがよい。全てが終わった後、家族に再び会わせてやろう。この世界の明日を一緒に見届けたいです。
少女の涙を見て見ぬふりして守れたとして、そんな世界の明日に何の意味がある？ノイアス、今すぐ燃やしてやる！
哀れな少女よ、その瞳と口、そして耳を塞いだ不信者の汚れた暗幕を打ち払ってやろう。来たる明日のために。失笑に耐えぬ自己欺瞞であるな。
If you wanna pass through here, you're gonna need to pay up.
Try and take it. It's funny, really, the vanity of your struggle.
Fearless, brave this storm with me, for glory! What a walk in the park this is.
Take it like a champ. Now, don't be a wuss.
Dynamic combat. MMORPG Lord 9. New opportunities arise with the new world. First new server, Media. The world without borders. Lords of Thailand and Japan and sea unite. Accelerate your growth. 330 avatar summons. More massive rewards for growth. Conquer the new frontier. Lord 9. Server Media. Register now.
Kau begitu
kita menghitung berapa jam yang terbuang untuk menunggu?
Mataku kau begitu.
Itu kenapa kita butuh koneksi lebih.
Janganlah kau tinggalkan diriku, takkan mampu menghadapi semua. Hanya bersamamu ku akan bisa. Kau adalah darahku, kau adalah jantungku, kau adalah hidupku, lengkapi diriku. Oh sayangku kau begitu. Oh sayangku.
Bisnet, beri koneksi lebih untuk lebih hidup.
Sempurna.
Top up game, cari voucher game, atau mau isi pulsa? Ora Store tempat top up tercepat, termurah, dan terpercaya. Prosesnya nggak pakai lama, cuman 1 detik. Klik, langsung masuk. Mau hemat? Tenang, di Ora Store ada banyak kode promo yang reset setiap hari. Jadi kamu bisa top up kapan aja dengan harga paling ramah di dompet. Dari Mobile Legends, Roblox, Free Fire, Genshin, Valorant, sampai isi pulsa, semua bisa kamu dapetin di satu tempat tanpa ribet. Orastore.com, tinggal klik beres deh.
Drop it.
마음속에 피어난 소원이 바람 가득 밀려와 잠들어 있던 나를 깨운다. 어두운 시간을 갇혀 잃어버렸던 기억이 조금씩 떨리는 손끝 사이로 스치듯 흘러간다. 거울 속 비춰지는 내 모습 더는 중요치 않아. 다시 오지 않을 이 순간을 절대 놓지 않을 거야. 그다음은 내 구름 아래 사라진 희망의 끝 붙잡고 fly too high, fly too high. 날아보는 거야. 결코 이루지 못할 꿈을 향해 멈추지 마. 달려가. 외치는 내 목소리가 하늘에 닿을 때까지. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야.
루트設定完了。戦艦降下します。
迅速に接近中。モンスターです。
汚染度が高すぎます。
ダメ。
ファーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。
これは想定外ですね。
またシャーミンの腕。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。準備です。さくやろう。散りなさい。カオスゼロナイトメア。すべてのカオスをゼロに。
村を燃やしたのは化け物でもアンデッドでもなかった。魔人との戦争中にも人々は互いに攻撃し合っていた。誓約の継承者様も他の契約者たちもこの村を守るの。みんなすでに傷だらけだった。黒い狼、傷だらけだ。何かを訴えかけるような眼差し。 もしかしてあんたが私を呼んだの？
そうだ、我が汝を呼びし者、人の子よ、我を助けてくれぬか。
秋おじさん、おじさんはどうしてこんなに傷だらけになってまでこんなことを続けるんですか？
この世界の明日を見たいんだ。そのためなら何だってやる。たとえそれが人間の道を外れることでもな。
秋おじさん、待っててください。私も必ず秋おじさんみたいな英雄になって、この世界の明日が何なのか一緒に見てみせますから。
死者の魂を冒涜する存在の気配を感じる。
カイロ、絶対あいつの仕業だろうな。お前が噂の女なのか？自己紹介でもしないか？
王女たるこの私の名を知らず訪ねてくる者など初めてのこと。
頼むぜ、死神王女殿下。
皆様、お会いできて光栄です。エルブリスの封建に選ばれた指導者、イセリア様です。
封建の主が命じます。ランブライアの外への出征を許可します。
ようやく本性を表したか。死神の導きに背き、衛星を貪る自分勝手な者どもめ。
さるみんなの行く道を光で導く。
あなたたちにとっては死すらも慈悲に等しい。
今こそこの身を盾にして大切な者たちの犠牲を止めてみせます。たとえそれが刑事であったとして。
アキ、ヘカテ、避けて。
お祭りは、村のみんなは、どうして私がこんなところに一人なの？どうかね、村のみんなを助けて、私を助けてくれたように。
ティエル、お前はどうしてこんなところに？
秋おじさん？おじさん、どうしてそんな目で私を見るの？
遅くなったら今解放してやる。全てを燃やし尽くす。オオカリ！
リエにしばし眠っているがよい。全てが終わった後、家族に再び会わせてやろう。この世界の明日を一緒に見届けたいです。
少女の涙を見て見ぬふりして守れたとして、そんな世界の明日に何の意味がある？ノイアス、今すぐ燃やしてやる！
哀れな少女よ、その瞳と口、そして耳を塞いだ不信者の汚れた暗幕を打ち払ってやろう。来たる明日のために。失笑に耐えぬ自己欺瞞であるな。
If you wanna pass through here, you're gonna need to pay up.
Try and take it. It's funny, really, the vanity of your struggle.
Fearless, brave this storm with me, for glory!
What a walk in the park this is.
Take it like a champ. Now, don't be a wuss.
Dynamic combat. MMORPG Lord 9. New opportunities arise with a new world. First new server, Media. A world without borders. Lords of Thailand and Japan and sea unite. Accelerate your growth. 330 avatar summons. More massive rewards for growth. Conquer the new frontier. Lord 9. Server Media. Register now.
Pernahkah kita menghitung berapa jam yang terbuang untuk menunggu? Itu kenapa kita butuh koneksi lebih.
Janganlah kau tinggalkan diriku, takkan mampu menghadapi semua. Hanya bersamamu ku akan bisa. Kau adalah darahku, kau adalah jantungku.
koneksi lebih untuk lebih hidup.
Sempurna.
Top up game, cari voucher game, atau mau isi pulsa? Aura Store tempat top up tercepat, termurah, dan terpercaya. Prosesnya nggak pakai lama, cuman 1 detik. Klik, langsung masuk. Mau hemat? Tenang, di Aura Store ada banyak kode promo yang reset setiap hari. Jadi kamu bisa top up kapan aja dengan harga paling ramah di dompet. Dari Mobile Legends, Roblox, Free Fire, Genshin, Valorant, sampai isi pulsa, semua bisa kamu dapetin di satu tempat tanpa ribet. aurastore.com, tinggal klik beres deh.
Drop it.
마음속에 피어난 소원이 바람 가득 밀려와 잠들어 있던 나를 깬다. 어두운 시간을 거쳐 잃어버렸던 기억이 조금씩 떨리는 손끝 사이로 스치듯 흘러간다. 거울 속 비춰지는 내 모습 더는 중요치 않다. 다시 오지 않을 이 순간을 절대 놓지 않을 거야. 끝없는 내 걸음 아래 사라진 희망의 끝 붙잡고 Fly too high, fly too high 날아보는 거야. 결코 이루지 못할 꿈을 향해 멈추지 마. 달려가. 외치는 내 목소리가 하늘에 날 때까지. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야.
ルート設定完了。戦艦降下します。迅速に接近中。モンスターです。
汚染度が高すぎます。
ダメ。
ファーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。
これは想定外ですね。
またサミーの漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。準備でさくってやろう。
今日は航空
知りなさい。カオスゼロナイトメア。すべてのカオスをゼロに。
村を燃やしたのは化け物でもアンデッドでもなかった。魔人との戦争中にも人々は互いに攻撃し合っていた。制約の継承者様、他の契約者たちもこの村を守るの。みんなすでに傷だらけだった。黒い狼、傷だらけだ。何かを訴えかけるような眼差し。もしかしてあんたが私を呼んだの？
そうだ。我が汝を呼びし者、人の子よ、我を助けてくれぬか。
秋おじさん、おじさんはどうしてこんなに傷だらけになってまでこんなことを続けるんですか？
この世界の明日を見たいんだ。そのためなら何だってやる。たとえそれが人間の道を外れることでもな。
秋おじさん、待っててください。私も必ず秋おじさんみたいな英雄になってこの世界の明日が何なのか一緒に見てみせますから。
死者の魂を冒涜する存在の気配を感じる。
カイロ、絶対あいつの仕業だろうな。お前が噂の女なのか？自己紹介でもしないか？
王女たるこの私の名を知らず訪ねてくる者など初めてのことだ。
頼むぜ、死神王女殿下。
皆様、お会いできて光栄です。エルブリスの宝剣に選ばれた指導者イセリア様です。
宝剣の主が命じます。ランブライアの外への出征を許可します。
ようやく本性を表したか。死神の導きに背き衛星を貪る自分勝手な者どもめ。
さるみんなの行く道を光で導く。
あなたたちにとっては死すらも慈悲に等しい。
今こそこの身を盾にして大切な者たちの犠牲を止めてみせます。たとえそれが刑事であったとして。
アキ、ヘカテ、避けて。
お祭りは、村のみんなは、どうして私がこんなところに一人なの？どうかね、村のみんなを助けて、私を助けてくれたように。
ティエル、お前はどうしてこんなところに？
アキおじさん？おじさん、どうしてそんな目で私を見るの？
遅くなったら今解放してやる。全てを燃やし尽くす。狼！
リエン、しばし眠っているがよい。全てが終わった後、家族に再び会わせてやろう。この世界の明日を一緒に見届けたいです。
少女の涙を見て見ぬふりして守れたとして、そんな世界の明日に何の意味がある？ノイアス、今すぐ燃やしてやる！
哀れな少女よ、その瞳と口、そして耳を塞いだ不信者の汚れた暗幕を打ち払ってやろう。来たる明日のために。
失笑に耐えぬ自己欺瞞であるな。
If you wanna pass through here, you're gonna need to pay up.
Try and take it. It's funny, really, the vanity of your struggle. Fearless, brave this storm with me, for glory!
What a walk in the park this is.
Take it like a champ. Now, don't be a wuss.
Dynamic combat. MMORPG Lord 9. New opportunities arise with the new world. First new server, Media. The world without borders.
Beyond the
WCG Festival 2025 Creator Rumble Global Z2 Beyond the Game.
Dan inilah pemimpin klasemen sementara di Creator Rumble Global WCG Festival 2025, Aura Store. Ya, di klasemen pertama kita.
Betul sekali.
Yang sudah ditempati. Tapi ingat itu baru sementara, Odi. Ya,
yes,
baru sementara,
masih
hasil dari hari yang kedua ya. Dari teman-teman Aura Store.
Aura Store. Lihat tadi senyum dari seorang DRKT, sumringah sekali.
Yes, betul sekali. Tapi sebelumnya perkenalkan ada kita berdua yang akan menemani teman-teman semua sampai dengan di akhir acara sekaligus. Ini adalah hari yang terakhir dan kita akan mengetahui siapakah yang akan menjadi champion di Creator Rumble Global di WCG Festival 2025.
Kemarin sudah sangat sengit sekali ya bagaimana mereka ketika memainkan setiap roundnya, ketika roll dice juga.
Betul.
Dan pada akhirnya akumulasi semua dipimpin oleh Aura Store. Dan yang pasti hari ini sama seperti hari kemarin, akan ada 3 round yang dimainkan oleh masing-masing tim ke-16 Creator Rumble Global kali ini. Jadi bersiaplah, dukung sekeras mungkin. Yang di rumah juga jangan lupa kasih hashtag atau mungkin moto-moto dukungan untuk para tim yang bertanding.
Yap, aku setuju banget. Tapi sebelumnya ya, kalau kita mau ngebahas sedikit soal Aura Store sendiri, di mana mereka itu sudah berhasil ya ngamanin di tile 40 dengan total cube yang diperoleh itu sudah 184. Dan mereka berhasil mengumpulkan untuk sementara ini ya senilai 92 juta rupiah.
Wow.
Ini cair sih. Sih.
Tapi
Aura Store.
Ingat, ini masih ada yang akan dimainkan. Masih ada 3 round lagi.
Itu dia.
Bisa berubah. Jadi mereka benar-benar harus berdoa lebih kencang pastinya.
Itu dia.
Dan keempat player ini atau keempat kreator ini tentu sudah banyak diskusi semalam ya. Karena yang lain juga gak akan tinggal diam. Yang lain juga pasti ingin merebut tahta tersebut sampai akhir nanti.
Pastinya dong Odi, karena kan luar biasa sekali ya. Dimana untuk game-game di hari ini juga tidak kalah menarik ya Odi ya. Dimana kita akan ada 3 round seperti yang tadi Odi udah bilang. Yang pertama itu akan ada rubber bandits.
Betul sekali.
Habis itu akan ada WASD atau WASD.
Dan terakhir akan ada yang kamu bilang gemes itu tuh.
Aku suka banget sama game ini.
Ada Portionimo.
Yes. Itu dia. Dan kalau misalnya tadi kita udah ngebahas ya soal puncak klasemen sementara di Creator Rumble Global. Dan sekarang kita di peringkat kedua tuh ada siapa, Odi?
Kalau yang aku lihat sih tadi ada Archer Philip.
Waduh, ada Archer Philip ya?
Tapi dua Archer ini Filipina dan Indonesia memang lagi di puncak-puncak klasemen juga. Lagi ada di papan-papan atas.
Sengit banget ya?
Sengit banget nih. Mereka bener-bener, wah Archer mana nih yang terbaik gitu di WCG Festival 2025. Dan kebetulan ya aku pengen tanya, dari 16 tim yang ada, kamu jagoin siapa Sabila?
Aduh kalau misalnya kita ngelihat by data sementara udah pasti Aura Store ya. Karena seperti yang kita tahu kan, tim dari Aura itu sendiri dia sudah berada di puncak. Walaupun kita masih ada 3 round lagi yang dimana masih banyak banget yang bisa terjadi. Aku antara 2 sih, kalau nggak Aura, Archer Indonesia.
Itu ya yang
kalau kamu siapa?
Kalau aku udah pasti tim India.
Wow, kenapa tuh kau boleh tahu?
Ini Odi ada panjangannya itu, India. Ini Odi ada gitu, jadi India banget.
Oke, baik. Tapi sebelum itu Odi, karena kita sudah melihat di venue kita ramai banget. Boleh kita minta tepuk tangannya, mana tepuk tangannya? Dari ujung ke ujung semua sudah tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan round-round panas. Di mana ini adalah 3 round penentu terakhir. Untuk siapa yang menjadi yang terbaik dan juga membawa pulang trofi yang ada di belakang kita.
Dan Sabila, ada fun fact menarik nih dari tim Aura Store. Yang pertama udah pasti nih kapten mereka, Dean KT, Sang Dewa Beras. Pemimpin dari Bala Family, Dewa Beras.
Luar biasa sekali. Itu dia. Dan yang kedua, ini salah satu member yang luar biasa juga, ada Ade Setiawan. Selaku juara dunia dari salah satu game MOBA. Siap Mas Ade. Oke, udah keluar ini jempolnya luar biasa.
Iya, dan selanjutnya nih ada Nastasia Adelin. Ini katanya HRD dari Bala.
Oh, jadi ini ibu HRD-nya?
Ini yang filtrasi nanti.
Oke, luar biasa. Dan tidak lupa juga ada X-Curate. Dimana ini adalah salah satu living legend dari kancah FPS di Indonesia.
Iya, tapi Sabila. Ini katanya Nastasia Adeline sama X-Curate, ini katanya cuma partner kerja. Apa benar?
Emang iya?
Apa benar?
Aduh, langsung ada bertanya semuanya. Apa iya? Cuman partner aja gitu ya. Tapi sebelumnya Odi, kita juga pengen berterima kasih kepada para sponsor kita nih yang telah mendukung berjalannya rangkaian acara kita pada hari ini ya, yaitu WCG Festival 2025, presented by Big Pictures,
founded by Smile Cake. Yes, itu dia. So Sabila, sepertinya sudah tidak sabar nih untuk round keempat. Atau round pertama pada hari ini. Langsung saja kita oper ke caster sudah bersiap-siap di depan sana. Ada Genshin dan juga Aldo. Silahkan.
Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final day of the WCG Festival Creators Rumble Showdown. It's your boys here, Contra as well as Moman, to bring you all the stories and all the fun that's happening right now at GIExpo called Jakarta. And Mo, we've already had 2 days of amazing action, and yesterday we got all of our global creators duke it all out. Now, it's only 3 final games left to determine who will be our Creator Rumble Global Champions.
Yep, the first half of the Creator Rumble Global has been done. Creator Rumble Indonesia decided which are the 3 of the teams that Indonesia would be representing their country in. But currently in the lead is Aura Store with the highest number of standings and well as cubes as well as lead as well, right? Team Aura Store at location Tile 40 with 184 cubes and 92 million Indonesian rupiah in the bank already. And currently all the way at the back, the team with the vibes, Team Tara 13 at 44 cubes, but Team Taehun following very close in terms of cubes with 62 million rupiah for themselves. But today, the games that we will be playing will be Rubber Bandits, WASD Adventure Tori, and Party Animals. These games are very hard party games with very, very bad mechanics, man.
Oh, I would certainly agree with you, Mo. And overall, we gotta see how well will they work together once again in all these titles. And now that we've got Aura Store, who's sitting at that 40 tile, all they needed is a big 2 double big rolls. And so long as they get about 20 on the dices, they should be the champion. But who knows? They might fumble in one of the games, so maybe the rest of the creators might be putting some huge challenges up ahead. They've only got 1 night to prepare, so I wonder if there's ever any form of time for them to even put in those practices in either one of these titles that will be played out in just a moment's time.
Yeah, we can see teams praying to the dice, praying to their respective religions, to the dice as well. Creator Rumble, Team Wardani here really needs the help of the dice at the moment. Coleus just going for it. Yeah, we saw Team Archer PH just now as well. And some of them aren't even wearing their headphones properly. They're trying to channel the energy of the games as much as possible. Well, yeah, I think that's gonna help, guys. Not too sure, but looking at the other teams, we're ready to go into Rubber Bandits for these 16 teams, and we have representatives from all over the globe, guys. We have Team BNL all the way from Middle East, Team Chiron all the way from Vietnam, Team Mazer from Thailand, and also Team Lols all the way from Indonesia as well.
Yeah,
India,
and there's just yeah. I was about to correct you, but of course you got it absolutely right. And of course, not forgetting Team Taehoon, like you pointed out, they are still some of the top contenders out there to try to take down Team Aura Store, and we'll have to really find out if any of these guys are real good at Rubber Bandits. Of course, all of this is presented to you by Big Picture and founded by Smilegate. Whoa, who's that on the camera? He's about to eat the camera. I believe that's Taehoon himself.
Yeah, Tester Hoon nearly ate up the camera, guys. Guys, you gotta watch out for the Koreans, man. They've been eating all day. You know, yesterday they had burgers, they had instant noodles as well. They were opening packs of water as well. But today they're ready to go. They're fully carbo loaded, guys. And right now it's Rubber Bandits. So yeah, it's like the game says, right? Bandits. Trying to steal money as a team as much as possible, and these guys, they will be playing in the arcade mode, so whoever steals the most amount of money wins. And let's see if we have any ringers, anybody has practice. And yeah, Team Bangladesh didn't really do that well yesterday with Team BNL, but of course, to buffer that, we have Team Tara, right? It was all the way behind. They're just here for the vibes, but here we go. We are ready. Looking at Team Mazer heading into the lobby soon, and yeah, they're just figuring out the controls right now.
Yeah, they've only got maybe just a couple of minutes, and on our screen, what do you do when betraying your friends? That's right, you smile, so you can use your emotes for a more emotional experience. And yeah, we're definitely going to see a whole lot of all these funny little emotes going on. And there we go. I believe we are just about to start. We got the loots all the way up there, so let's see how would they make it up.
Yeah, there's a policeman guarding the loot as well, so they need to circumvent the policeman as well. So yeah, one of the team members is trying to break away the obstacles. Ready, one loot has been gotten. They're beating up the policeman. They have that boxing glove power up, so now they do manage to get all the loot for themselves so far, right? Team Mazer, Team Alfiando, they're doing very well. This first level is a pretty much an introductory level, right? You gotta destroy everything, just hope for some clues, hope for some loot, hope for some power-ups.
Yeah, so far everything's pretty smooth sailing. They found themselves a suitcase from the trash can. Meanwhile, let's check in on Team Taehoon. They're also about to start, so I think they probably would have had quite the experience playing together as well on Rubber Bandits, and this is a very different stage that we're looking at.
Yeah, so now there is that escape platform, but there is a question mark, right, at the theater. If you knock down those 3 pillars, there might be a special power-up as well, but looks like they're just going for the loot first. And this is about who has the most loot at the end of the day, right? Who stole the most money, and this will all be added up. So this game is actually on Steam, guys. They're not exploring the pillars. I don't think they noticed that, but yeah, one of them got a jetpack, and actually they gotta get rid of the policeman as well. But yeah, looking at him, he's jetpacking around. Still not handling the policeman yet. All right, they're beating him up right now.
I just love that he just went in all solo bolo in his mission so far. They've managed to earn $20 from here, so that's pretty much line clear. Moving on to the next stage, so they only have about 37 minutes left for them to maximize the amount of loot that they could gather throughout the round. Team Pudity is also keeping up to the pace of what Team Taehoon has set.
Yeah, and it's about being objective as well, right? If you actually knock down that pillar, it gives you a very nice opportunity to end the round a bit faster. But yeah, this is about speed running the game, getting as much loot as possible. So most of the teams, they're getting the hang of it, right? Team Lulz now has that 20 as well. Stage 2 has been cleared. They'll be going to stage 3. And whether or not they can find the shortcuts, Team Mordani already completing stage 3 on the way to stage 4. And these stages are going to get even and more complex.
Yeah, and just in a moment you'll probably see maybe more polices as well as obstacles that might actually hinder them. So for now, it seems like it's going to be pretty clear. Everyone's just basically getting any form of weapons, whacking everything that they can get. Now, of course, we do get some idea of where all the loots are at, but it's going to be a multi-level area that they will have to work with, and they waste no time. They just go right after the Popo.
Yeah, straight away, some guy has a katana and managed to trap the Popo on the train. That is one of the mechanics of the level as well. This way, you can actually end the level way faster. But player number 4, located too far. That Popo has a flamethrower. You don't want to go near him, and you don't want to lose all your lives as well, right? These lives, yeah, they actually do matter here. But already, they left with 3 members intact. But now, with 40 worth of loot, they're going into stage 5.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful. One of them got burned right there, and we gotta see how long can they actually survive as well. Is there gonna be any form of reset, and how many lives will they actually get if they do not clear a certain level?
Not too sure if there's gonna be a reset or whatsoever, but yeah, currently Team BNL, they are at 80 loot already. They managed to clear a lot of the hidden loot features, so they did get more cash than everyone. So yeah, it's also about exploring the levels as well. There are actually some hidden stages in stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3 that can get you more loot. Now this is the elevator level, so yes, one of the members are they're only playing with 3 members at the moment.
I guess the other guy got KO'd or something, so just gotta ensure that they get everything within the round. They're just destroying chests, and here comes those tasers coming from the police.
Yeah, they gotta make a beeline towards the exit. They're gonna keep sending SWAT down from the rooftop. Now, right now, they do have $50, and they're done with the elevator stage. That is stage 5. And meanwhile, Team Alfiando, they are still at the train stage here. But whether or not they do have the hidden bonuses, right? They seem like they have a lot of loot. Some guy has a rocket launcher and a flamethrower as well, but he loses his life to one of the flamethrower police as well. So now they need to watch out for the train. They can actually fall off the level. And yeah, he does respond, but he loses 1 life.
Yeah, they're getting themselves depleted quite early on, and one of the members are only left with 1 health. And Alfiando, I think yesterday he's had quite a trouble clearing some of all the rounds of the matches. But hey, there's Diddle and Prost as well as Kenbo to try to, of course, pull it all together. But then again, we saw Kenbo when he was rolling in Pow Pow Paddle. They were absolutely suffering. So they just gotta ensure that everybody gets on board. No, he fell down. And now that police is just gonna be guarding the exit.
Yeah, they gotta wait for the train. Yeah, the police is still guarding the exit. He does have a taser, though, shocks him right out of that harm's way. So now they are at 40 cash. Team Lutfi already at the escalator level, but look at that. Someone is struggling, and there are 3 police members chasing him, but finally manages to get out with 50 loot. So now this is the Travelator level. We see Team Aurastor, Dean Katie, Xcurit, Natasha, and Ade. They're going at it. And right now it's about getting the loot from the Travelator as well as getting the escape key, right? You got to find the escape key. So they're hitting that, but there might be a separate way to operate the elevator, but they're still trying the boxes.
Yeah, they're just absolutely farming the Travelator right now. Meanwhile, the Popos just arrived, and immediately they just push it down. It really felt like they have really expected on the right timing. So that's currently 49 that they've been able to achieve for the moment. As the rest of Team Tara, they're always vibing. It seems like they haven't really cleared too many items just yet, but they're still very healthy, so that's really good news for Team Tara.
Yeah, Team Tara is just looking for the exit key, and they actually managed to get the elevator key. Now managed to get out. Now this team is a vibe, but currently they're sitting at 50 in cash, so every team is neck and neck, right? This is a pretty intuitive game. You just gotta get the cash, get out. If you know the secret levels by heart, you're gonna get more cash. And teams like Team BNL, they do know where the secret stashes of loot are. But of course, Team BNL, they're at the travel later level right now. They have to get the cash, but yeah, the guy just lets it go, right? While Sim, it's like, yeah, I don't need cash for now. We got too much already.
Yeah, I just love that they're just basically dancing all around. And look at their cosmetics as well. They look great on the banana skin at the very same time. Here comes the police. And there we go. More stash of cash. Oh, don't want to leave that one behind. Okay, I think the coast is clear now. They just got to get out of the way, trying to clear those boxes. And oh, one guy got stuck right down below, and he's just going to be carrying that chair just to protect himself.
Yeah, he's playing WWE right now, smacking people with a steel wheelchair and really getting out. They're currently at 110 in terms of loot. Now, Team Cabo, they are a bit behind, right? They're getting 50 from Bangladesh. Now, Team Aura Store, they're already at the helipad level. So this is a very interesting level where there's going to be consistent things spawning from the top. And this is going to be one of the exit factors that you need to look for. Now, they are very fast, but they only have 69 in cash.
Ooh, I hope that they don't leave too much cash behind, or else the rest of the teams will be able to catch up to them. Now, Team Taehoon, they've already cleared this round, and we're going to be looking forward to what's going to be the next challenge for them. We got a revolving bridge that they really have to try to balance on in order to get onto the cash on the other side of the corner. First, take out the po-po. Oh, they gotta ensure that they don't get clipped right there. It looks like one of them are using like a broom or a plunger. Oh, it's a hammer, actually.
Oh, it's a rocket launcher as well. They're just instantly blast a police member away. And yeah, don't try this at home, guys. This plan is not going to work out. The rocket launcher is going to just backblast in your face. But they're just trying to jump across the revolving bridge into the loot. And they're still not able to do it now. But Team Padidi finishes the travel later level. Now, teams are getting the hang of it. It's going to be about who's going to be the fastest here. Now, it's about Team Wardani as well. Now they've reached the museum level with the escalator in the center as well. So there's a lot of loot at the side where they can just beat up, get the loot, but it's mostly on the left side. They're looking towards the right and they're just going for the escape. So they're going to leave some loot behind. It's fine. But yeah, Team Mazer, they actually get the loot though.
Ooh, they're going to be maybe slightly richer, depending on whether they did manage to also get the rest of the level with max cash on hand. I believe they already reached, close to 100. That's 90 in total for the moment. While Taehoon, over on the bottom side, still smashing everything on side. Okay, I believe they've gotten just about enough cash already. Just making sure that everything is cleared up, and then they're good to go.
Yeah, so this game, if you guys are asking what this game is about, this game is Rubber Bandits. It's on Steam. Yes, you can get it from there as well. So yeah, this game is very fun. It's a party game. You can play with 4 members in arcade mode. You can play with actually even 1 member in arcade mode as well. But of course, you can play versus mode, so you can go 4v4, you can go 2v2, you can go 1v1 even. And yeah, this game is a very fun game. It's very chaotic with all the power-ups that you're getting. Imagine using the rocket launchers and the baseball bats against each other. And some guy has a medieval armor in Team Archer. Dude is Kenji. Kenji's just running around with medieval armor. And yeah, the rest of the team just waiting for the escape pad. So yeah, there we go.
I love the fact that you pointed out he has the armor and he's not the one actually going deep in the fight. He's like, okay, I'm gonna get out here ASAP. Meanwhile, some of these caught up in flames already. It's looking rather dark and there's just more of these popos spawning from every corner, and two members are trying to battle their way out, while one of them have been able to at least get to the exit. So that's about 99 cash at the moment for the Sate squad. Well, Team Wardani still working on it though.
Yeah, Team Wardani in the same level. They're trying to beat up that policeman that's been consistently sneaking around in the dark, but already one member inside the escape hatch. There's a jetpack on the floor. They can actually save these items for the next few levels, but they choose not to do so, and they all go for the exit now at 120 in terms of loot cash that they have.
Ooh, that's a huge pile that they've got right there. Now let's get back to Team Tara. So far, this has been the game that they've been excelling on, I would say. And I really want to see them go duel. Oh, somebody flipped right down bottom. Oh, he needs a little help. I believe he's already lost 1 HP and now down to only 2. I think it's still going to be A-okay for them. So stage clear. Oh, seems like he just wants to go in for the quick pickup and he's out of there.
Yeah, they're going to be leaving with 90 cash. There was actually some more cash in the dumpster if they actually took out the time to just beat up dumpster, but it's all random, right? It's all random. So sometimes dumpsters gives you good stuff. Sometimes dumpster gives you bad stuff. Sometimes it gives the opponents, like the policeman, a flamethrower, so that can happen as well. So they're breaking all the glass here for Team Luffy. They're trying to find whether there's anything worth in value. But mostly it's just that cash stack that they're leaving behind. So yeah, they're all heading for the exit, and the police are here with a taser. Run away, guys. It's time to escape. But they managed to do so. Yes, they do.
Thankfully. It'll be even funnier if there was going to be friendly fire activated as well. Is there actually friendly fire in Rubber Bandits? Probably not, right?
I don't think so. It's more of a, like, you can versus each other. But now, Team Pudidi, they managed to get throughout this tricky level where you can actually go all the way around, but they managed to find a shortcut. You can actually break the glass for this guy, but the police, they're stopping this dude. But already, they're getting 91 in terms of loot cash at this point. Now, for Team Alfiendo, they find themselves at this museum level again, but already there is a clear path up to the exit.
Wow, he's got a laser blaster with him, and just like that, they managed to clear so much of that space, and they absolutely destroyed the entire sector. So that bridge now, they just got to slowly walk up on the other side. Another spawn right down below, and oh, somebody got zapped all the way to the wall.
Yeah, that's gonna put them at 110 in terms of cash points here. And Team LOLs, they find themselves in this dark level, right? It's about switching between dark and light, and there is a switch in the center to actually activate that, but it seems like they're not going to do it. They already have the exit unlocked. Now it's time to make their way to the exit, as long as they don't drop down to the SWAT members, which one of them do, but the SWAT members, only one of them just is chasing right now. There's still 2 members left in the dust here for Team LOLs. Okay, they make it past to the exit. Let's see how much points they are at.
Ooh, that should total up to 119. Meanwhile, heavy traffic up ahead. This is going to be pretty interesting. Okay, gotta wait for a green light. As easy as that. And now they've managed to clear all the way up to 150 already for Team Mazur.
Team Mazur has been speeding through these levels. Team Orastor at a very similar levels, but they gotta watch out for the cars. They all get swept up. So now Dean Katie and Accurate are already out. They will have to restart the level if 4 of them go down for the count. But there's consistent loot dropping down from above. One guy has to get it while the traffic is going through. Now, Hadi, the only one left, able to huddle across the cars and able to get out, saves the team from a hard reset, but only 4 cash points for this level.
Oh, I mean, he's really got to go in for that quick reset onto the next one, and cannot afford to stay for far too long. Meanwhile, this is a huge roundabout that they're fighting on. Oh, plenty of popo that they really have to clear, and everybody just get right to the platform. And just like that, Taehoon, they've scored 170.
Yeah, they are the furthest in terms of levels so far, but not too sure about the cash points. Now, Team BNL, they break down that big loot barrier where they managed to get a lot of cash points. Now they are at 179. They're way ahead of the pack, but Team Taehoon is following closely behind here. They break away all the piggy banks for Team Wardani. Now they need to wait for the helicopter. While the helicopter comes, there is also a chance of the SWAT spawning.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of them drop at the very same time, and here goes the platform. Oh, 2 members are left behind for now, but they still managed to clear the level, so not too shabby after all. 170 for Wardani.
Right now, Team Alfiando finished the revolving door level. They're at 130. This puts them at the traffic level. They find themselves in as well. Some guys just stalling traffic while while the rest of the team is just committing crimes inside the base as well. So yeah, you can see that they're a very synchronized bunch, right? They have one guy to stall traffic while all this is happening, and right now, once that is done, he's going to check for extra items and leave the level. So now 189 in terms of cash points.
I love how prepared they are. Team BNL, they're just so efficient. Meanwhile, going over on to Team Archer, they also do have pretty much the same game plan with 1 member planted at the stoplight. But oh, somebody got rammed right there.
Yep, this puts them at 150 cash points still. They do manage to get the escape. They get the standard cash points of 10. Team Aura Store already at the horizontal level. They find themselves not having a lot of cash points due to not completing levels fully as well. So now for Team Sedaivan, right? This team's not really good at games, but you gotta know, right? They got the luck of the dice on their side, but ready. Their exit is on the left side. They need to identify that they can go towards the exit, but they actually need to jump on the cars while someone is pressing on that button. But yeah, he's unable to press it. Okay, there we go. Second member going through.
Ooh, here comes the popo as well. Meanwhile, they gotta also find a way to, of course, get all the way to the top. They do send 1 member up above. At least they're still holding on to 150 tree. It's not the highest, but it might still send them to the middle of the pack. Meanwhile, Aura Store, they are also losing a lot of cash throughout these rounds.
Team Wardani at the same level between the 2 trucks. This is the Claude Van Damme moment, you know, the advertisement between the 2 trucks. Yeah, but this is an actual robbery that's happening right now. So 3 members, they do make it out. This puts Team Wardani at 190. All teams, they are getting the hang of this game now. Team Taehoon is at the big safe level. Now the police coming out from the safe, that's a surprise as well. He does have a taser. Now 3 SWAT members swoop on in. The exit is all the way on top. It's guarded by lasers though, and there is a time mechanic, right? Where you press that thing, the lasers might spawn again, but they do manage to get 2 members out, and that's enough.
I just love that Team Taehoon. They just one-shotted the bunch of police with that rocket launcher right there. Stage clear with a total of 200 at the moment. Now let's go back to the double trucks for Team Archer.
Yeah, they will be at the big safe level as well. So they just finished that double trucks as well. So Team Alfiando, they're currently stuck at the traffic level. We do see they figured out the mechanic to stop the traffic, but there's still a piggy bank all the way on top that they can get. There are a few more piggy banks. You can actually get more cash loot if you want to do so. Actually, you don't have to jump up, dude. You can actually hit the pillar on that bottom, and he's just giving up.
Oh, I don't think he's figured that one out yet. So, yeah, he's still trying to find a way to climb all the way up. And looks like they're just going to go for a little bit of setting while we still have Team BNL, who's currently on the roundabout. We still have 17 minutes left for them to play it all out. So now the platform's out. It's time for them to book out. Oh, the police, they're flocking over the corner, and somehow they just dropped down.
Yeah, they gotta get on the platform. It seems like they're just struggling with a bit of controls. Team BNL, despite being ahead, despite having so much preparations, but still, they get 2 of the members through to the helicopter. Now they get the 4th. Now this puts them at 199 in terms of cash points here. Now with that, Team Taehoon, the team that's really ahead, they have one of the last few levels already. Now, opening the safe requires you to hit the switch a few times, and now the safe is finally open. They do get the money required to end the round. So the safe and the exit are open. They cross the bridge, and they do manage to take out the police. The Koreans are great bank robbers, guys.
They definitely are. And I just love that one guy has always been holding the chair every other round that he gets a chance to. So right now they stack it up to 220. I believe that is one of the highest numbers we've seen so far. Back into the streets we go for Team Sedivan, and this is going to be a tough junction for them to cross. You probably need like 2 different players to be handling the traffic. And now that with the exit being opened up, they should be able to just get right across 173 at the moment for Team Sedivan.
Now Team Aura Store, they find themselves in this bridge level here. There is a hole, right? You can actually just draw the aggro from the police, and yeah, you can just make him drop across the bridge as well. The SWAT members coming down. The exit is already open. So they're trying to, boost each other on top, and that's how you go. Team Aura Store, they managed to get through, and that's 193 points for them.
Pretty good score so far. Oh boy, I got a concussion from one of the cars that just ran right through. They're still relatively healthy, so it's not too much of a concern right now. Got to break that ATM right across the street. And here comes the police. Oh, they better run. They better run quick, but oh, straight to the traffic.
Yeah, only 1 health left for that dude here. I wonder who it is, but ready. The exit is open, guys. It's on the upper half, so they do have to make a beeline for the exit. Scout with 1 HP does manage to escape as well. Oh, there's someone else on 1 HP as well. Neutrino, he's gone, and Sushi as well. So this puts them at 178. They get the minimum 10 required to exit the level. Now, this looking back at Team Archer, they're at the laser gate level, so they do manage to escape. So 196 cash points to them. Yeah, I believe so. So every team is neck and neck here, but Team Taehoon is clearly ahead.
Yeah, overall they really do speedrun their rounds at the very same time. So most of the others, they're just making sure that they do not leave any form of cash behind, especially Team BNL. As much as they're not progressing as far compared to Taehoon, they are just stacking so much of all these cash points. Oh boy, 1 member fell through, so they gotta quickly jump onto that platform and go to the next one.
Yeah, 3 members escaped so far. Team BNL, with the cash points bonus that they had from the start by getting all the cash required, they are at 217. So they have a higher cap. If we reach the end, Team BNL will have more cash points than the other ones. So you gotta clear these levels properly, right? You can't have those kind of odd numbers like Team Sedivan, 193. So if you actually clear these, well, there's not much of the game left to play. You're gonna have to replay the entire game again in arcade mode.
Oh, I don't think that they do have enough time to really run it all the way back. So far, they got a tender for this round already, just booking for that exit. And that's a huge 250 already for Taehoon.
Yeah, now Team Archer, they're at the collapsible levels. They managed to find a pickaxe to actually just collapse the levels down. Now they need to find the cash that needs to be collected, right? There are piggy banks at the side, but there are also destructible objects on the top as well. A laser gate is going to be activated by that button, so they don't have to click the button yet. The exit is open already, guys. You can now exit. Team Archer from PH. Oh, he shoots the laser at his own teammate. That's some friendly fire there.
Ooh, that was a real rough. For the moment, I thought it was the last guy remaining, and then all the casters dropped out. I gasped for a moment. Well, we are seeing Aura Store as well stay on the same level, it seems. And who's going to be the one that actually makes the bigger cut? 212 completed from the side of Team Aura Store.
Yeah, so highest stolen money will be used for the tiebreaker. So that's if you clear all the levels, it's going to be highest stolen money. But already, this is the CCTV, you know, the poker room. There's a lot of CCTV staring at you, but still, there's a lot of gold bars that you can take, right? They consistently drop down, and they need to be gotten. You need to get as much loot points as possible, especially if you're going to end up one of the champions of this stage. Show J1 is already out, but they still have 3 members, and they managed to escape with a lot of cash points. That puts them at a clean 300. This is where they will end. So if anyone reaches the end more than 300, well, that's going to be a tie, and there might be a sudden death game as well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Or perhaps it might just also be decided by how fast do they actually reach 300 first. We'll have to, of course, check with the dear marshals on how the mechanics work. Meanwhile, Team Wadani also over on the poker table to try to clear all of these popo on these corners. There's plenty of cash by the top of the pillar that they really have to reach upwards for, so they gotta start breaking those pillars.
Yeah, the gold bars are right there. They managed to get it. So 25, 20, and then they go in. This puts them at 300 as well, I believe. Yeah, Team Wardani is 300 as well. So the completed game. So they're one of the top few, 300.
Ooh, boy. Now let's get back to Team Archer right now. They managed to collapse the top quarter of the podium, and now they just gotta find those kind of piggy banks by the side. Meanwhile, Team Archer, having a little bit of commotion right down below. Well, there's just a swarm of police already knocking one of their teammates out.
Yeah, I want to see if I'm more curious about Team Tara Arts, right? Are they going to complete the game as well? This will be the first game completion. I'm looking forward to that. And some guys just, dragging all the aggro from the police. Dude, you can shoot back. You have a rocket launcher. Ooh. Yes, they managed to shoot back. And now five members of the police are down, but they only have 2 members left. They missed the shot on the policeman. He has a taser with a baseball bat, but now finally they managed to get it. But there are now 3 more police members at very low HP. Trinal and Archer Perez fighting for their lives. This is the last level. They will take a reset, is no problem, but still, they managed to get 10 cash points so far. They need to get more though. Finally take out the last police member, but there are more. This is a brawl level, right? This is a survival level. Someone has a real gun though, able to shoot someone out with the minigun from the side. This is a show. The gold bars are there, guys. Collect every single gold bar. Yes, Archer Perez does it for his team. He's able to collect. There's one more gold bar. There's one more gold bar. You're leaving with 45. Okay. Dude, hello? No,
he missed it.
It's okay. It wouldn't matter. They were at 299 anyway. So they're now at 294. They complete the stage. And yeah, Team Archer PH, number 3rd in terms of finishing so far.
Yeah, and Luffy might actually be 4th. They managed to get their hands on the railgun already. Here comes the Popo. Oh, it's already looking at the tasers. And just like that, getting a little bit of assistance coming from his teammates, smacking everybody else. I don't even know if that's a trash can or a TV that he's holding, but he's going for the chase. One more Popo out of the way. Just making sure that everybody gets to collect that gold bar, and they should be well out of here.
Yeah, 25, 15, 10. That's 50 for this level. They reached the maximum cap. They get the cash though. Someone might have clicked complete earlier, but nah, they do get it. 293 in terms of cash. So yeah, Team Luffy might be the 4th team in the running.
Well, we gotta see who else is gonna be able to really stash all the 300 points out there. So far, coast seems clear for the side of Team Archer. They managed to weather the storm And now we gotta just go ahead and pick up that final bird close by the entrance, and they're well on their way. Team Master have also just completed their one. I believe that's a total of 495 for them. And Archer with 96.
Oh, I think Team Mazer might be the top because they got 445. That's way ahead in terms of cash points than the rest. They actually took their time to collect and complete the levels completely. Now the door is open, but they don't want to open the door yet, right? You want to collect all the cash first. You want to get to the gold bar. So Team Sodaiman, I mean, to them, it doesn't really matter, right? They know they're lucky with the dice. So, yeah, they just want to complete the level, get a good placing, and roll the dice and go to the Creator Rumble. Then we'll figure out what happens then.
True enough. And, yeah, you can see that they're just camping by the exit, but they need to clear out that police first, and then they will see those gold bars dropping from thin air. Okay. It's all about the whack-a-mole right now, but there's still more to be settled with.
3 members on 1 HP. Some guy takes the time bomb. 4 seconds. You gotta throw it, dude. He throws it at the exit and it explodes in his face. Oh my god. Team Sodaiman, what kind of gameplay is this? But 2 members surviving on 1 HP. Nata Rush and Windia Nata able to survive. But the exit was too soon.
No.
They lose out in terms of cash points. 258.
Oh. That's unfortunate. They haven't really fully picked it out just yet, or else that could have been their moment right there to also exit with about 300. Now back towards the side of Team Tara. They're still trying to clear those vaults. I guess that they're still having some difficult runs after all, but finally breaking open the vault. It's always fun watching them at work, but they've only got 5 more minutes left. Can they complete the entire run of Rubber Bandits? We'll have to figure it out. I believe they're the only team left that's yet to complete it.
I mean, they're chilling, right? Look at the posture. They're lying down. They're not hunched up. They're just looking at the screen, just going, like just chilling and playing. Dude, clapping as well. 250 right now, stage clear. Yes, they might be the last, but you know, all that matters is they're enjoying, they're fully immersing themselves in the game.
Ooh, it seems like Team Cabo is a couple levels behind as well. They're still over on to the double trucks. And finally, they managed to make their cut right through. Team Loss in the final run. Excuse me for a couple of sneezes out there. And there we go.
Yep, Team Laws, one of the last few to make it to the last stages, right? But we saw Team Cabo actually having a game over. That's the team from Bangladesh here. Now, with that, they got to take out all the police members. They keep looking towards the exit. I believe they think that it's time to exit, but it's not yet, right? You got to take out the police members first, and the rest of the team members, they're just huddled out towards the exit. But yeah, you got to help your team member there. He's already at 1 HP, guys, and yeah, there will be more policemen coming after you take out this last one. So yeah, they gotta grab their weapons. Some guy has a chair, unable to hit him as well. Dudes, 3 members on 1 HP. They're just scurrying around. They finally take out the police member, but there are more coming. They've already used the railgun, but look at that. They managed to find Thor's hammer.
Ooh, they're gonna go for that slam dunk. Looking back at Team Tara, they're just basically wiggling by the corner, just letting this guy solo 2 police at one go. Finally, the cavalry has arrived, and still more police to clear out. Team Laws, they finally completed it, and that's a total of 298.
298, not too shabby. Of course, you'll be losing out to the members that got 300. They lost 2 cash points somewhere. 10 is the minimum to clear levels. There are 30 levels, but there are bonus cash lying around. So you gotta fully explore the level if you want the full cash point. Now, Team Tara, only 2 members left. Unable to use the minigun. Dude, you gotta hold the button, man. He's spam clicking it. Oh, he switches it out, and there's a diamond. There's a diamond. There's extra cash.
Ooh, Oh, somebody just got blasted right through. Meanwhile, he's only down to last health, and they found that sword. Comes in handy, and now they get to really clear it all out. Here comes all the money, but he's not picking it up just yet. Okay, turn back around. All the gold bars just on the ground. And Team Tara, this is the first time we get to see them finally complete their mission.
Oh, Team Tara! What a long way they have come, and they complete 300. That's better than quite a lot of teams. Like Team Sediamond couldn't get it. Team Lols was 298. Now Team BNL, I'm curious to see what their cash points are at. But look at BNL. He's soloing this policeman with a taser. Does not have the correct weapon to actually fight him so far. Does get the lightsaber. Finally, BNL Skywalker is activated. But now he does get the gold bars. Able to carry out for the rest of the team. Let's go. Our friends from the Middle East with 1 minute and 21 seconds left. They will be walking out of the level. And how much cash points do they have? They have 327 cash points. So that's higher than the most of the people in the pack as well. I believe this will be used to calculate in the tiebreakers because they actually finished the stage. Everybody finished the stage in the stipulated amount of time. But Team Chiron, 1 minute left.
Oh, they gotta ensure that they take out all the police within this minute duration, or else they might actually lose out. They might not be able to really make it all the way to the finish line. But they're just camping over onto the exit. Finally, they do activate all the gold bar there, not wasting any time to pick it up. They just want to go. And there we have it, 260, missing out on perhaps 4 pieces. But hey, they finally got done at the very least. Tabodo, they only just managed to clear the vault. So 20 over seconds, I believe they will not make it to the very end.
Yeah, Team Alfiando, they're at the last level with only 15 seconds left to spare. This is not going to be in their favor. Can they get the minigun? Yes, they do, but they won't get the exit in time. So that stage clear is not going to come through. They got to watch out for the grenades that are on the floor, but still, that's time up. And we see that a lot of teams, they are in the top place. Oh, Team Taehoon, I think they're going by time. So Team Taehoon is the first to finish all the stages. So yeah, rewarded for finishing first. Team Taehoon, congratulations. Team Wardani, very close in the second place as well.
Wow, it's just absolutely epic to see them really brawling throughout rounds after rounds. Team Taehoon, you know the entire team is so stacked up, and you saw how efficient they were having great coordination on teamwork, as well as picking up all the right weapons to quickly just speed run it through, as compared to most of the other squads who had maybe some slight little trouble in between. But hey, it's all fun and games here on the big stage of our WCG Festival. And I believe it's about a couple minutes before we get to our Creator Rumble roles.
So let's take a look at the highlights. We can see Team Alfiando looking at the content creator's face, right? That's the most important part. Are they having fun? Because this game is really all about fun, right? There's not a lot of competitive spirit here. Of course, you want to finish the levels as fast as possible, but Team Tara is all about having fun. I'm so proud of them that they finished a level. Dude, look at that. Look at that. They're chilling. They're wearing their one-piece merch on their heads and just being like, yeah, you know, we're just merching it up. We're chilling, Team Archer. You know, just being friendly. But Team Taehoon, man, I feel that the Koreans are on form today. I'm feeling good about them. Hopefully, their dice roll is on form too. We have yet to see any team complete a special mission. But yeah, 445 is crazy for Team Mazer. I'm just sad that they didn't take it into account because they actually took the time to finish every single cash point.
Yeah, and I really do hope that there's a little something for Team Mazer, though, for what they've been able to accomplish with the most amount of cash out by the tail end of the run. But hey, it was so fun to really watch them really take a go at it. And with that, majority of our your creator teams have been able to complete it within the time frame of the duration. Only maybe about 1 or 2 teams were left with the last 2 levels to clear. But hey, I think they've done their absolute best at the very least.
Yeah, they've done their absolute best. Team Cabo not doing too well, but of course, it's all about the luck of the dice here. When we go back into the board, that 60 spaces, you're gonna see where their standings are. Team Aura Store currently all the way in front at tile number 40 with a lot of cubes, right? And once again, let me remind you guys how much these cubes are worth. They're worth 500,000 with a total in the pot. So there's a lot of cash at stake. But before we go to the cash, before we go to the Creative Rumble, we're going for a short break while we tabulate the results. So see you guys after this.
Top up game, cari voucher game, atau mau isi pulsa? Aura Store tempat top up tercepat, termurah, dan terpercaya. Prosesnya nggak pakai lama, cuma 1 detik. Klik, langsung masuk. Mau hemat? Tenang, di Aura Store ada banyak kode promo yang reset setiap hari. Jadi kamu bisa top up kapan aja dengan harga paling ramah di dompet. Dari Mobile Legends, Roblox, Free Fire, Genshin, Valorant, sampai isi pulsa, semua bisa kamu dapetin di satu tempat tanpa ribet. Aurastore.com, tinggal klik beres deh.
Drop it.
마음속에 피어난 소원이 바람 가득 밀려와 잠들어 있던 나를 깨운다. 어두운 시간에 갇혀 잃어버렸던 기억이 조금씩 떨리는 손끝 사이로 스치듯 흘러간 밤 거울 속 비춰지는 내 모습 더는 중요치 않아. 다시 오지 않을 이 순간을 절대 놓지 않을 거야. 끝없는 내 구름 아래 사라진 희망의 끝 붙잡고 fly too high, fly too high 날아보는 거야. 결코 이루지 못할 꿈을 향해 멈추지 마. 달려가 외치는 내 목소리가 하늘에 닿을 때까지. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야. ルート設定完了。戦艦降下します。迅速に接近中。モンスターです。
汚染度が高すぎます。
ダメ
ファーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。これは想定外ですね。
またシャミー漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。準備です。さくやろう。
今日はここ。
散りなさい。カオスゼロナイトメイン。すべてのカオスをゼロに。
村を燃やしたのは化け物でもアンデッドでもなかった。魔人との戦争中にも人々は互いに攻撃し合っていた。制約の継承者様も 他の契約者たちもこの村を守るの。みんなすでに傷だらけだった。黒い狼、傷だらけだ。何かを訴えかけるような眼差し。もしかしてあんたが私を呼んだの？
そうだ。我が汝を呼びし者、人の子よ、我を助けてくれぬか。
秋おじさん、おじさんはどうしてこんなに傷だらけになってまでこんなことを続けるんですか？
この世界の明日を見たいんだ。そのためなら何だってやる。たとえそれが人間の道を外れることでもな。
秋おじさん、待っててください。私も必ず秋おじさんみたいな英雄になって、この世界の明日が何なのか一緒に見てみせますから。
死者の魂を冒涜する存在の気配を感じる。
カイロ、絶対あいつの仕業だろうな。お前が噂の女なのか？自己紹介でもしないか？
王女たち。
Welcome back once again to the World Cyber Games Festival 2025, where all of your favorite creators are still rumbling, and they've just made a grand highs back in our previous run, and oh my goodness, it was just so fun to really watch them go at it. Once again, our names are Contra as well as Moment, and you can also follow WCG on all of our social media platforms. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, as well as TikTok, you name it, where you could basically maybe get some of all these big updates. Maybe there's a giveaway that's out there. You guys gotta go check it out.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun the past 2 days, but today is the final day where this $1 billion rupiah, sorry, $1 billion is a bit too much, 1 billion rupiah worth of prize money will be finally decided. But of course, a big shout out to our presenters, Big Picture, and our founders, Smilegate as well. WCG has come a very long way from where it's first begun as one of the first few esports festivals in all of Asia, in all of the world. And I was competing in it, but now it has changed, right? It used to be a pro amateur player circuit, but now the direction has changed towards more of involving more of you guys, more of the community, more of the influencers, more of the creators as well. So we're gonna put in much more creator rumbles in the years to come. 2025 is the inauguration, the first time this creator rumble has been going, and it's been going hot because the first day itself we had 200 million rupiah in terms of cash prizes. That's a lot of money. That's 12,000 US dollars. And today we have 1 billion rupiah. That's 59,000 US dollars at stake here. And whoever gets first in the Creator Rumble, they instantly get awarded 600 cubes. I was saying each cube is worth 500,000. So that means 600 cubes, it's going to be worth 1,000 US dollars.
And that's also on top of whatever they've collected along the way. So there's just so much of money to be made. And of course, this is a celebration of all of you gamers out there who've seen so many, of course, players as well as cosplayers at the festival as well. And of course, we still have a few more games to go. If you guys are in Jakarta, make your way there. And now we finally see the standings for our Rubber Bandit round. Team Taehoon as well as Team Wadani, they were one of the fastest ones to complete it with a total of 300 cash. So they'll be the ones with the priority to roll the dice first, followed by Tara as well as Lulz at top 4.
Yeah, I mean, Team Mazer, we thought they had 445 points, but they did not. Apparently 300 is the max cap. So yeah, those extra bonus cash points, I don't think they counted because they came from another save file or the file was corrupted. But definitely they did put up a great fight, and Team Bobachot falling in last at 0 with 0 cash points. But now we are at the Creator Rumble where the stakes are going to change. The fate of the dice will determine everything. So top 4, we have Team LOL's going fourth. Team number 1 is going to be the Koreans. Team Taehoon will roll first with 2 power dice. I believe today there might be 3 dice involved, so I'm not too sure what's going to be the format. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait and find out, guys. But looking at the tiles ahead, right? Currently Team Aura Store, they're at 40, but there is a warp tile at 52. So if they roll 12, they might accidentally warp back to somebody behind.
Oh, then they gotta really consider not to take those double power-ups if that's going to be the case. And there we go. Some of the boys are already flexing the scores that they've gotten from the last round. So that being said, there's just so many of all these power tiles right now that some you gotta avoid, some you're really happy to get. It could be another +10 that shoots all the way up. So right now, leading the charge on the Creator Rumble board is going to be Aura Store, who's sitting at 40, like you said. So with the side of Team Taehoon, who's also catching up, and since they got first, they could easily just go for that roll of 12 or 11.
Yeah, I mean, there is going to be a lot of possibilities, whether or not you choose the power dice, whether or not you go with the control dice. First choice, first dibs means you get all the dice available. And looking at Joe J1 together with Tester Hunenthal, and finally we do have the final member of Korea coming in. Now Team Taehoon is all strong, and looking at the side of Team Mazer as well. I believe, yeah, this is Team Mazer, right?
Yeah, I do believe so. I don't know if they're calling for a timeout or so, because they were going pretty sweaty on the Rubber Bandits. And I'm thinking that there's also maybe a little bit of banter between some of the teams as well when they do look at each other. It's like, hey, you gotta take it easy, my friend, on these upcoming games. And speaking of that, up next, we also do have Wozzy, The Adventures of Tori. So we've seen it back in the Indo finals where, you know, it gets a little bit tough. And now I believe that some of these guys might even be playing it for the very first time, because certain teams, they're invited through their original stages. So it definitely gets a lot more interesting, as we will definitely want to see how that one plays out soon. But Moman, with these other titles such as Party Animals to be the conclusion of the event, I think that things are about to get even more chaotic to really wrap it up.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of chaos in the Creator Rumble. But firstly, of course, the fate of the dice determines everything, right? We saw Team Sadivan being one of the last few in the Indonesian Creator Rumble. They were able to place first. So anything can happen in this board here. So looking at the board, it's Archer rolling first? Or is it going to be Team Taehoon that's going to be rolling first? I believe the board is not updated yet. So I believe Team Taehoon. Yes, now we go. Round 4. Team Taehoon will be rolling first, followed by Wardani, Tara, then Lols. Tara, their 3rd position.
Wow. I'm really shocked with this finish. I mean, they did manage to really cash out with about 300 or so. And now, what's it gonna be? They do take 1 control dice, and that is gonna add up to 8. And oh, they do end up on Pal 34 unoccupied. So now we go over to Team Wardani.
Yeah, they still have 2 more rounds of rolls left, so they do know that they want to place ahead in terms of the next few ones, but now they want to collect some toes, collect some cubes from the other players. Now Team Wardani, let's go. They are currently at tile number 17. They roll an 11, so that's to 28. That puts them at the donation bank, where there's nothing for them to collect. So for the first time ever, the donation bank is empty, right? Oh, hello? There's nothing. There's only smoke.
Only dust and smokes, unfortunately. It was collected yesterday twice, I do believe. The first one was like, what, 5 cubes worth, 50 cubes worth, and then on the second collection it was about 20 as well. So unfortunate for these boys, they gotta try again on the next game. Meanwhile, 2 power dices adds up to 11. Now being secured by Team Tara, and oh, what do we have here? It is gonna be a split plus roulette, so they will just skyrocket up ahead.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite crazy, right? If they get a plus 5 or 6, but they do get a plus 4, that lands them in that donation bank where we, once again, there's nothing in the bank, guys. Stop knocking on the bank. This bank is bankrupt. So yeah, it's not gonna work. So Team Tara, not able to get any good out of this round, but they do proceed ahead. Team Lols now at 26. The fate of the dice, guys, just give a good roll.
Yeah, speaking of roll, looks like she's also giving us a little bit of drum roll. Oh, that's the maximum number that you can get out of the power dices, so that's 12. Okay, I believe that's a warp, no?
Yeah, they can't work with someone in front.
Or at the back as well, back towards Wardani.
Yeah, sadly, they go back towards Wardani. Well, I mean, they can control this, right? You can choose standard dice, you can use power dice, or you can use control dice. So control dice only has 1 or 2. Power dice has 5 or 6, and they choose 5 or 6. So it's like, not too good.
Yeah, not too shabby as well, now to think of it, where they're just going to be sharing that same spot for them to once again race up ahead. Now, 2 power dices on the hands of Maser, and it is going to be that power 12. Do they also land up in the bank? Oh, just like the up ahead, it's going to be unoccupied, so they're feeling pretty good about it at the very least.
Yeah, there we go. Now Team Archer PH next to roll, position number 35. They are going to be one of the ones that are going to be ahead right now. They have to roll with a standard dice here. They do get 10. That puts them into third. No, actually 45. Ooh. So 45, that is a plus roulette. It can be good, it can be bad, because you get plus roulette into a warp tile.
Oh, there we have it. Plus 4. I want to see where does this end up, but we're going to bring it back to us. So we'll keep you guys up to date on what really happened right there. Okay, I don't really remember what tiles would that be for them with the plus 4. But oh boy, if it's going to be a detractor, then it will be a little bit of a bummer. If it's going to land into maybe a warp or something, we have no clue whatsoever, Mo. So, or else they might just actually be set very closely to be our Creator Rumble Global Champions.
Yeah, I mean, right now there's still 2 more rounds left to play. There's still going to be Party Animals, which is the last game, WASD Adventure of Tori. So there's still much more rolls left in them, right? And when we proceed to the final rolls, they start to add more dice in. So you do have a chance to high roll an 18, which is a 666 as well. But I'm not too sure what's going on the ground right now. I think they need to retabulate the scores or something. But we might see the Creator Rumble once again. But let me remind you guys what WCG Festival is all about, guys. So it's all about just these content creators coming together to have some fun and to win some money along the way. There's 1 billion rupiah at stake here. Of course, the first team, they get 18,000 US dollars, but each cube is worth a lot. But we're going for a short break while we have to retabulate some things. So we'll be seeing you guys shortly after the break.
Top up game, cari voucher game, atau mau isi pulsa? Aura Store tempat top up tercepat, termurah, dan terpercaya. Prosesnya nggak pakai lama, cuma 1 detik. Klik, langsung masuk. Mau hemat? Tenang, di Aura Store ada banyak kode promo yang reset setiap hari. Jadi kamu bisa top up kapan aja dengan harga paling ramah di dompet. Dari Mobile Legends, Roblox, Free Fire, Genshin, Valorant, sampai isi pulsa, Semua bisa kamu dapetin di satu tempat tanpa ribet. Aurastore.com, tinggal klik beres deh.
Drop it.
마음속에 피어난 소원이 바람 가득 밀려와 잠들어 있던 나를 깨운다. 어두운 시간을 거쳐 잃어버렸던 기억이 조금씩 떨리는 손끝 사이로 스치듯 흘러간다. 거울 속 비춰지는 내 모습 더는 중요치 않아. 다시 오지 않을 이 순간을 절대 놓지 않을 거야. 그다음은 내 구름 아래 사라진 희망의 끝 붙잡고 fly too high, fly too high 날아보는 거야. 결코 이루지 못할 꿈을 향해 멈추지 마. 달려가. 외치는 내 목소리가 하늘에 날 때까지. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야.
ルート設定完了。戦艦降下します。迅速に接近中。モンスターです。
汚染度が高すぎます。
ダメ
カーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。これは想定外ですね。
私はミーの漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。準備です。さてやろう。
今日は航
散りなさい。カオスゼロナイトメイン。すべてのカオスをゼロに。
村を燃やしたのは化け物でもアンデッドでもなかった。魔人との戦争中にも人々は互いに攻撃し合っていた。誓約の継承者様も他の契約者たちもこの村を守るの。みんなすでに傷だらけだった。黒い狼、傷だらけだ。何かを訴えかけるような眼差し。もしかしてあんたが私を呼んだの？
そうだ。我が汝を呼びし者。人の子よ。我を助けてくれぬか。
秋おじさん、おじさんはどうしてこんなに傷だらけになってまでこんなことを続けるんですか？
この世界の明日を見たいんだ。そのためなら何だってやる。たとえそれが人間の道を外れることでもな。
秋おじさん、待っててください。私も必ず秋おじさんみたいな英雄になってこの世界の明日が何なのか一緒に見てみせますから。
死者の魂を冒涜する存在の気配を感じる。
カイロ、絶対あいつの仕業だろうな。お前が噂の女なのか？自己紹介でもしないか？
王女たるこの私の名を知らず訪ねてくる者など初めてのこと。
頼むぜ、死神王女殿下。
皆様、お会いできて光栄です。エルブリスの宝剣に選ばれた指導者イセリア様です。
宝剣の主が命じます。 ランブライアの外への出征を許可します。
ようやく本性を表したか。死神の導きに背き衛星を貪る自分勝手な者どもね。
さるみんなの行く道を光で導く。
あなたたちにとっては死すらも慈悲に等しい。
今こそこの身を盾にして大切な者たちの犠牲を止めてみせます。たとえそれが刑事であったとして。
アキ、変化点避けて。
お祭りは村のみんなはどうして私がこんなところに一人なの。どうかに村のみんなを助けて私を助けてくれたように。
ティエネ、お前がどうしてこんなところに。
アキおじさん。おじさんどうしてそんな目で私を見るの。
遅くなったら今解放してやる。全てを燃やし尽くす。狼
ディエンしばし眠っているがよい。全てが終わった後家族に再び会わせてやろう。この世界の明日を一緒に見届けたいです。
少女の涙を見て見ぬふりして守れたとして、そんな世界の明日に何の意味がある。ノイアス、今すぐ燃やしてやる。
哀れな少女よ、その瞳と口、そして耳を塞いだ不信者の汚れた暗幕を打ち払ってやろう。
来たる明日のために。
失笑に耐えぬ自己欺瞞であるな。
If you wanna pass through here, you're gonna need to pay up.
Try and take it. It's funny, really, the vanity of your struggle. Fearless, brave this storm with me, for glory!
Welcome back once again to the World Cyber Games Festival 2025. You're on the final day of the Creator Rumble Showdown Global. And of course, we're your dudes to tell you all the story and what's going on ground at the GIExpo Hall in Jakarta. It's Contra as well as Moman. And yeah, we do want to apologize for a little bit of, a little bit of delay because we had to, of course, ensure that everyone's got the right cubes and everything like that. Once again, we show you the standings of our completed Rubber Bandits event with Team Taehoon, who is leading the way with all the stage cleared in the fastest time, and they did secure 300 cash as well.
Yep, we did get one of them wrong though. Team Archer ID was supposed to be in 12th place in 256, but it's 296. But we will be going back to create Rumble with the correct scores here. So that's it, guys. We are here, Team Taehoon. Now, they will be rolling first. This is the correct standings. Thanks for all the info, guys. We have taken all the feedback seriously, and now we have the correct standings. Now, thank you guys so much, but now we're going back to the fate of the dice here. The dice, well, it decides everything. And we saw Taehoon, they had a chance to use the control dice and the power dice. So we saw a bit into the future, so to speak, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now let's see what they're going to do. Will they use the control dice and the power dice again?
It might actually be the case, but maybe they want to change their fate for a little bit. Now that they could still go for those double power dices, it might just be a very different story. So look at where they're currently at. They're on tile 26, and we can already get a glimpse of all the power-ups right at this moment. So there is going to be tile 32. That's going to be pretty interesting since it's going to be a plus roulette that could also shoot further if they want to go for maybe a little bit of that low roll. But since they're at 26, maybe something higher will be really nice.
Yeah, so we're we're going over to Team Taehoon for the role once again. And these guys are deciding, right? They're talking to the marshals like, can we take the dice again? I'm not too sure what's going on the ground, but maybe it's even more confusing for us because we're in our home countries, but these guys, they're on ground and they're still need to ask like questions to the marshals and make sure that everything is straight, everything is correct. And yeah, WCG, they have been a long-standing tradition. World Cyber Games, it's one of the oldest festivals, but now we're taking a look at what's available, right? There's still so many power-up tiles that's there, the +10, -10, just standing in front of them. We do have nobody yet to clear a special mission as well. And special mission is either a dino game, find the ball, or the reaction speed test, which I believe it's impossible. 150 ms, it's just godlike.
Yeah, 150 ms. I really do want to see the Tester Hun to go on another speed test or so, because like they do have quite a number of League of Legends pro players, they would really play on very high APM as well. If XGear couldn't nail it, both the league guys actually managed to maybe get it done. So those bonus mini games, it's going to be pretty interesting to watch if it does actually happen. So if they do go on the double power dice, I believe that will lend them into tile 36 to 38. So maybe they gotta consider, do they really need those power-ups? So they gotta really weigh in on whatever those possibly would be. So we go back to our dear creators. The vibes are immaculate as always. They're pointing over on the table side, and it's like, okay, maybe they're just hoping that they will drop eventually or something like that. I can't translate what he's trying to tell us.
Yeah, Team Mazer, they're studying the board here. They're like, hey, what are we gonna roll? What are we gonna roll? Like, guys, if we use this dice, if we use that dice, where can we end up? Where do we want to go? And looking at the rest of the teams as well, right? We do see that they're trying to just figure out what kind of dice they want to use. At the same time, they need to plan for the next game already, right? WASD, the Adventure Tory is coming up, and Team BNL looking all swagger here, all the way from the Middle East. Our guys were experiencing a bit of jet lag on the first day, but now they look ready to go and filled to the brim of excitement. Now, looking at the side, this is a team, believe it's, wait a minute, this is from Indonesia. It's from Indonesia. I forgot the team name, but they're from Indonesia. Alvin Susanto is there. It's like,
I'll dig it up for you eventually.
Bobachat, Team Bobachat.
Finally, we got it. We finally got it. And of course, back towards Team Wardani, always a happy punch. And, Famoy's always got the moves. And I don't know if he's watching a TikTok video or something like that, or he's just reacting to his current live stream that he's setting up by the side. Very likely than not, they're just chatting to, their crowd. Most likely than not, they do have their live stream running as well.
Yeah, most of the teams, they are content creators themselves. They're full-time live streamers, so they do have their streams running. I believe I saw a few on Twitch as well, so they were streaming there as well. Of course, when you check our official stream, do check out these content creators as well. Team Bobachat, the only team with 0 points, so they will be the last to roll, but they're still vibing, They've embraced the spirit of Team Tara Arts. They're just going to vibe no matter what. The dice is the dice.
That's right. And you saw even maybe on a little bit of a glimpse of what went on that roll that we kind of nullified earlier. It was pretty interesting to actually see Team Tara actually go all the way up into what I do believe was the donation bank tile, and that actually gives them a really good matchup against the rest if they do get something similar on this round. So we go back to Team Tester Hoon. It seems like he is feeling pretty okay about it. He's trying to big brain the scenario right now, right? Since there's a lot of different power-ups, what would be the most ideal for them to get?
Look at his reactions, pointing towards the camera before going for a roll. What kind of dice does he use this time? Looks like we're not going to be able to tell, but he rolls a 33. Just one away from where he was. Now, Team Wardani will be the next one. It seems like they went for the power dice and the control dice once again, but they rolled a 33. Now, Team Wardani, with the roll here, they take 2 power dice, they get a 10. So 17 to 27. That gives them the plus 10, minus 10. They're hoping for the green here. It's either green or red. Green is good, red is bad.
Okay, are they gonna be lucky this time? Because yesterday they did manage to land on a minus 10. Oh, not again! No way!
History repeats itself.
Back to square
and
one.
now they get told. They get told by Team Mazer they need to pay the dice. Oh man, Team Mazer, they're just laughing because they haven't even taken the turn yet and they're receiving money. Now Team Tara Arts all the way at tile number 13. The next to roll. And this is the first time they're ever in top 4. I'm so excited for them.
Look at the grin on the faces, and there we have it. Is it double 6? Okay, that's huge. Is it gonna be 25? Which is pretty great for a result as well. Now that puts them pretty much in line with the rest of the pack.
Yeah, that puts them somewhere that they can tax people. So they kind of like that. Now, Team Lols, they choose to use a standard dice. They get a 7 here. So they are at 26. They will roll themselves on a 33. That's Taehun. They got to pay the Koreans. In India, paying the Koreans once again. This is how the world GDP works, you know. But in the Creator Rumble, it's slightly different, right? Each cube is 500,000 rupiah.
Yeah, Team Lols, I believe the past couple of rolls have also been them paying tolls as well as taxes to the rest. So they are definitely feeling a little bit frustrated about it. And one of the reasons why a lot of all these creators who started first, they didn't take those double power up because they don't want to end up on that warp. So it makes a whole lot of sense now. And Archer ID, they land straight into the Donald box. So that's minus 10 cubes for Archer ID.
Yeah, Team Mazer will be the next one to roll. They did extremely well in the game just now, but just not well enough. Now 10 will be their roll of choice. They go to 27. It's a plus 10, minus 10. Once again, they could land on 17 or 37. Green is good. Please get green this time. It has always been red so far, but if they do get the green here, yes they do, they push themselves forward into tile number 37.
Massa was actually ready to actually collect some more taxes, but they got themselves into 37, which is great, right? Because if anybody else lands on even another plus 10, they do receive those tolls as well. So now on to Archer PH. They will be on tile number 37, I think. So they only got a 4 right now. Oh, it's a detractor. They're going backwards this time.
Yeah, minus roulette, you can get -1 to -6, and yeah, determining what tile they're gonna get. Is it gonna be a power-up tile? Hopefully it's a good tile. They do get a -3, which puts them back to where they were almost at. So they do get a steal. So that's gonna be 30 cubes across the board. That's money, money, money. 15 million rupiah to them.
Wow, great news for Archer PH. Now, on to Lutfi. Lutfi currently sitting at tile number 18, I believe. Wait, that's gonna be a control and a normal dice, and it's only just shooting them upwards of 4 positions into an empty lot. Still a lot of catching up to do for Team Lutfi.
Yeah, the lower the dice, the lower the position, the more control dice there are in the pool. Now, Team BNL, do they still have standard dice left? All right, they're excited. They go for the 2 standard dice, but they do get a low roll of a 4. And this puts them in the donation where they need to put money in the donation bank. That's 5 million gone. And there's 20 cubes in the bank right now.
Oh boy, but hey, gotta say, at the very least, they've been excellent back in the Rubber Bandits. Now, on to Alfiando. They only got 34 cubes right now. They don't want to get taxed. They don't want to do any dodos either. At tile number... Oh, I gotta check again. Okay, it's gonna be a decent roll of 7. Oh, they also do end up in the donation bank.
Yeah, they're only left with 22 cubes. They're only left with 22 cubes. Like in terms of just money alone, like they're like only 30 million rupiah. That's still a lot of money, but still, like their teams have 144 cubes.
Yeah, I believe that's enough for a dinner for 4 for tonight, but hopefully they get to earn it back. Speaking of the bank, there's just so many rolls that ends up over onto the dono pile. So Chiron's also contributing another 10 cube out there. I can't remember how much is there, but we gotta check again. There's 40 cubes in the bank at the moment.
40 cubes in the bank here. All right, pulling out some ninjutsu. Team Sedaivan, champions for Indonesia, just based on dice roll alone. They rolled 9, and that's a very high roll, right? They get into 35, but that's gonna be a donation once again. There's gonna be a lot of cubes in that donation bank, man. There's gonna be a big payout for someone who lands in that donation bank.
My, that's 50 already. And mind you guys, if you guys are wondering, okay, how much are these cubes worth once again? 1 cube is 500k IDR. So that means that every 10 cubes is 5 million. And there's just so much right now. 25 mil, I do believe, that's currently sitting inside. If my math serves me right, or I could be absolutely way off the charts right now.
Yeah, and with that, now Team Aura Store, they were in the lead. They were at the 40 tile mark. They have 182 cubes for themselves. That's, oh my god, that's almost 100 million rupiah. And yeah, that they have so much money, but let's see what is the dice's tell for them today, right? They can roll into the donation bank, which is at tile number 44. So some good can happen out of this.
Oh, does that mean that they do take the control tile if that's going to be the case? Taking a little while for them to really decide. Do they want to go far? Do they want to just basically full send it to tile number 60? A lot of options on the table. Maybe
with the control
just
dice,
consider 2 normal.
The control dice, you can actually go to 2, 3, or 4. So there's 3 options for you to get. And 4 is actually the high roll. So yeah, they're going for the team huddle. They're rolling the dice, and they're rolling 2 standard dice here. They roll a 2. Oh no, that's straight into the donation. Everybody's donating. That's 60 cubes in the bank right now.
Oh boy, we gotta keep our eyes onto the donation bag. Whoever lands on it instantly gets so much richer. It definitely makes up for a lot of all these cubes that they've lost throughout the past couple of rounds. Now, going on to Cabo, they definitely had a little bit of struggle back in Rubber Bandits, but maybe this low roll might just be able to help them out. Gotta, of course, have a little bit of discussion before they go in to select whether if it's going to be maybe 1 control dice, 1 normal dice. They go for double controls, so that's the max that they do get with a roll of 4. Oh no, it's a detractor. And
could be
that
good.
Spin minus roulette, where does it go?
Could be good. If they get a -6, that lands them on the warp tile. Oh, they get a -5. Do they get the warp tile though? I think that's a dono tile. Everybody's donating, man. There's 70 cubes in the donation bank right now.
Oh no, Team Cabo, they're losing so much of their cubes already. And doesn't really feel all too good when you are not really within the race of getting into the 60th tile. So perhaps, like you said, maybe they were just hoping to aim for that warp tile as well. And another double control. This is only going to be 3 spots for the side of Team Kuririn.
Yeah, it's still neutral tile. Not too bad. Now Team Bopachot, the one with 0 points, they will be rolling now. They will get an 8 for themselves. It's not too bad. They go to tile number 36. They steal. They get 30 cubes for themselves, putting themselves at 112. They're vibing despite being the last.
Yeah, you gotta celebrate every little success that you do get because they know they've just earned themselves some real nice stash of rupiah. Now, with all of that completed, we are just getting that double check on the amount of cubes right now. Aura Store, they're still very healthy on those cubes, 170. I don't even want to start counting just yet, but Taehun is following pretty closely with 150.
Yeah, this means that the next game becomes even more important to get the power dice, right? Because you get possibly another roll as well. So you get 2 power dice, 1 standard dice. So 1 standard dice is added to every single roll. This is where every positioning matters because you don't want to end up with the control dice here. If you're ending up with only control dice, you're set to be moving a very short distance because you can only roll 1 or 2s. And now Team Archer, they are all the way in the lead, 42. Together with Team Aura Store, they're at 42 as well. Now they're strategizing their next moves, and now they're thinking about WASD Tori. Look, they're researching the levels, man. They're up there. They're very sweaty when it comes to these games.
They really are. I tell you that when there's just millions of bucks on the line in the form of rupiah, you definitely want to know where exactly are all these keys at, the coins, and you gotta ensure that you clear those stage ASAP. Now, of course, we check in with all of our contestants right now. And of course, from Vietnam, we've always got our lovely bunch coming in. And yesterday, they struggled in a few games, but today, I think they're looking really good.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, the first game has put everyone's morales at an all-time high. Even Team Tara, who I am suspecting is going to be top. It's top 3.
There we go. Take a look at Team Tower. They're already sweating before the game starts. I don't know if it's getting hot out there, but of course, things are about to get heated up even more. And just gotta shake it off for a little bit. And of course, back towards the side of Team Azer. I just love that every time he goes on the camera, he always has a smile first installed for us.
I mean, they are from the land of smiles after all, so yeah, I would expect a smile from them. And now Team Lols here looking ready to go for WASD. Oh, they do have snacks as well, right? So everybody has snacks prepared. We're going into WASD Tour, the adventure of Tori, right? And gotta say for this game, guys, if you have not played this game before, one person controls one button. So you gotta understand, when you're playing FPS WASD, usually all 4 buttons, you click on it themselves. But looking at the crowd, it's a full house today, guys. GIExpo, the last day, cosplayers everywhere. If you're there in Jakarta, do check it out. The event is booming. This is just one of the stages. There are so many other stages for WCG Festival, and there's so many events happening as well.
That's true. There is also some of all these mini games that you guys as audience can play. There's merchandises where you could also snag to, of course, look great, and of course, memorabilia. Getting on my tongue a little tight here. Well, there's so many of all these amazing booths coming in from all these up-and-coming games, which you guys could also check out. Of course, big smiles from the audience. Always lovely to see. And of course, we are going to be ready for the next one, where we're going back at WASD. So, going into the first round, of course, you only get to collect that 1 coin and it just pass all these kind of obstacles. But it gets so much harder than that after stage 2 onwards.
Yeah, WASD is a very telling game because it's very team-based, right? It's like, if you're good, if your team is good, if your team knows how to play WASD, well, you're gonna go really far because that game is very technical when it comes down to the corner movements, when it comes down to those movements as well. But yeah, this is great coming in from the side of WCG Festival. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on. There are stage performances on the other stage as well. This is just one of the stages, it's stage W, and WCG is here, of course, in conjunction with Motion IME Fest, but we're going into the adventure of Tori WASD. Let's go, guys. And one of the teams they went to the toilet or something? Well, 4 of them are still missing here. And meanwhile, on the top right, there's 2 members that are still missing. Guys, you gotta head back from the toilet. Toilet break's over, guys. Game starting.
Yeah, Marsha's already calling them. It's like, hey, where are you guys? I know that there's a lack of snack right now. You gotta come back for the game. So I believe maybe that's what's taking a while for them to really kickstart this run. But we already see Team BD, they're feeling great about this. And of course, big laughter, smiles coming from the side of Team Tara. I remember Team Tara had quite a number of deaths in this round, so not too sure whether if they're hoping to really run it back once more. So we'll get to see what they're going to be cooking up this time around. I mean, that Rubber Bandit round coming from them was one of the best out of their performance that we're getting out of Team Tara for today, so perhaps they're absolutely locked in.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely locked in right now. WASD, they gotta do this right. Now, these teams, they're just out here to have fun. You can see Team Cabo pulling out the phones, taking out selfies. Maybe they're in a live stream as well. Just shout out to all their fans here. And a great shout out to the committee for, of course, being the marshals at the back, making sure everything goes on very smoothly, despite the fact that we did have some hiccups along the way, but we came out on top. Right now, Creator Rumble's going smooth, and definitely with the rest of the games as well. WASD, Venture Tori, next up, we're gonna have Party Animals, and that's gonna be the final culmination, that final game to end the standings right there. The 1 billion rupiah in terms of prize pool, it will be decided right there.
True enough, and of course, when we do have some of all these creators who are currently sitting really nice at the furthest spot of the tile, maybe if they do ace out Adventure Tori, they could even roll all the way into the 60th tile. So we go ahead to take a look at Team Massive first and foremost. Of course, they do get those randomized buttons. Massive's gonna be on W, the clone is going to be getting A instead, and they're already off to a good start.
Oh, Team Tara looking completely locked in today, guys. What has gotten into our boys from Team Tara? They're complete gamer mode. Oh, but they hit the fat cat, and now that's the second death as well. All right, looks like things are going haywire here for Team Tara. I shouldn't have glazed them a bit too much, but guys, Team Tara, they seem to be doing extremely well.
Sure enough, and all that research while they're waiting for her dice rolls actually came in handy. Oh boy! Oh, somebody actually pressed W on the wrong timing. Unfortunately, Team Bobachot trying to dodge the kitty. Oh, got to time it well. Okay, perfect. Now they're on to stage 2.
Yeah, we saw Team Bobachot doing extremely well in these games on the Indonesia stage, but now this is the big money where the 1 billion rupiah actually plays a huge part. Now, this is the second stage with the electric wheel, and you gotta avoid that wheel now. Second death as well for them. Now, Team Taehoon, they have not been playing this game too much, you can tell. There's already 6 deaths in round 1, which is supposed to be the easiest stage. You just gotta walk through, avoid the corners, and avoid the fat cats that's going diagonal and also going vertical.
That's right. Gotta go collect the coin. Oh, somebody pressed W, and that's actually Testerhoon himself. Okay, this is where they just gotta go in with steady hands once more. Okay, let's see if they do get the coin this time around.
Oh man, they messed up once again. Now Team BNL, they are going still at round 1, 10 deaths, right? This is a very technical game where you can tell that if you are together synchronized, well, you should be able to get the coins very easily. You should be able to control the character very easily. One of the tips that I can give is like, just pretend you're just playing the entire character by yourself. Control all WASD buttons, and then, yeah, you'll be clicking the button at the correct time.
That's right, and all they really have to do is just to try to get a little bit of a good feel out of it, and they should be at least having some decent hurdles. Meanwhile, Luffy is still on the very first stage as well. So, we'll see. The first challenge is this kitty cat. Okay, they managed to dodge it in the perfect manner. Now, turning back is always going to be a little challenge. And oh, nicely done this time by Luffy. And they're well on course. Gotta also see. Oh, that turn from the cat. It clipped it by the edge.
Yeah, the little fan on top of the hat, it's a damage box as well. So yeah, you gotta watch out for that. Team Bordani now getting the hang of this game. They got the first coin, but already 10 deaths. Now have to reset here. So yeah, they're going through, just slowly making their way. Still stuck at round 1. Now I'm not too sure how the better teams are doing. Some of them could be in round 2 or round 3. The electric wheel is a very interesting one. We saw Team Bobachot that's already there. Team Archer, they find themselves at ready round 3 here. Now this is the triple coin stage that they had a lot of problems with when they were going in the Indonesian Creator Rumble.
Yeah, they have been excellent in this round of Adventure Tory the other time that they played during the Indonesia finals. But yeah, I guess every time we compliment any sort of creator, they always run towards the corner of the wall or something like that. Okay, at least it's not too far off for them to, of course, go in for that restart. So 3 coins is what they need to get in this stage itself.
And now they get ahead of the cat. They manage to circumvent the obstacle. There is a coin below, but they want to avoid that jellyfish first. Going to the electric wheel will be their choice of getting the first coin here. That electric wheel has that first coin. You just gotta circumvent the electric wheel. Just gotta walk ahead at the side. Consistent pace, because you go the same pace almost as the electric wheel, just slightly ahead. Now, there's another jellyfish and a fat cat I think to watch out for here. This is a very dangerous fat cat because he turns the corner extremely fast. They manage to get through, get the second obstacle out of the way. Now, there's a jellyfish, an electric ball that they need to watch out for.
Ooh, they did actually weigh in whether if it's worth it to cut across the bridge, but instead they want to, of course, go the long way route, which is way safer, and they managed to also get a better bird's eye view on the jellyfish. All they really have to do is just run towards the edge, and they have been able to complete it. And now down to the final challenge for Team Archer ID.
Yeah, they are at the 4 coin stage, and now with that, Team LOL's still struggling on stage number 2. This electric wheel, you gotta find the correct sweet spot, the correct timing. You gotta waddle back and forth, but you can walk straight at certain areas. This corner is very tricky. They managed to circumvent it so far, but there's 2 coins in weird little nooks and crannies that you will have to get. Now, Team LOL's, let's see how well they can do here. They're very precise when it comes down to FPS, but are they precise when it comes down to movement? So far, dodging the electric wheels extremely well, but they eventually perish. You can see the frustration coming out. Lols and Sushi just reacting against Neutrino.
Yeah, you can see some slight argument already on the mini cams. Meanwhile, Team Chiron's pretty chill. Still not past the first stage, and it's already been 22 deaths. Ooh, this is gonna really put them all the way behind as compared to the rest of the field. Hopefully this is going to be the lucky round number 24 for them.
And Chiron still struggling a bit with directions, but of course, once they get the hang of it, it will be a walk, a breeze, you know, and they get the first coin. They avoid the first cat. Can they make it to the safe zone? They gotta avoid the diagonal cat. They couldn't. And now 24 deaths, a huge reset for them. But now Team Archer PH, we saw that they had great synergy in the first few games coming out yesterday as well. Now, do they show that same level of synergy in the final day here when things matter most?
Yeah, so far 14 is a very healthy number. They just gotta now avoid that mill. Okay, they managed to pick up the coin already. Now, struggle is getting to the other corner. Oh! And there goes another reset.
Yeah, the thing about this game is you can't stop, right? Once you click a button, it keeps going in that direction. So if you want to stay in the area, you got to coordinate with two people to keep going up and down, or left and right and left and right. So it's always a movement between two people. So if you get frustrated by saying like, oh, why don't they just stop? Why don't they just don't click a button? No, the character just keeps on moving. That's the problem.
Yeah, and of course, if it just stops, then it's going to be so much easier for everybody to just go through all of the courses. But of course, that is what makes Adventure Tour so interesting. Don't forget about the coin right there. Okay, Archer, they're trying to time it right, but they ram into the corner of the wall.
Yeah, now the other Team Archer, they're at this stage where they had a lot of problems, right? Gotta go through the first cat first. And this bridge was the bane of their existence. During the first run, they managed to get it through. They get the second coin. Now, going for the third coin all the way on that bottom left side. You can see it on the corner of your screen. They gotta avoid this fat cat first, and they do so just in time. Now, this jellyfish is going to be a problem as well, but these corners are always a problem. But 8 minutes and 49 seconds, they're round 4. It's a very good pace.
Yeah, very decent pace. Team Bobachot's actually not too far behind on stage 3, as well as Pudidi is really putting up quite the records right now. Going over onto this quarter, they're still having a little bit of a struggle right there. And it seems like they will be able to at least get past the Fat Cat first and foremost. All right, first coin done. Looking for the second, but they are trying to turn back to the base in order to just dodge it for the moment. Are they going to take a left turn? Yes, they do.
Yeah, there we go. We do have movement coming through from the side of Team Bobachot. They are at 2 coins out of 3 so far. They want to get 3 out of 3.
Just needing to bypass all of the slight obstacle. The cat almost got them ahead. Okay, they've already got all 3. They're already making that U-turn. And it looks like the coast is clear. Then this is the final one that they have to dodge. They got to go all the way down south. And it seems like there's just going to be that jellyfish to be the major problem. And just like that, they got distracted and they got to start all over.
At Team Wardani, they find themselves at that same situation. Oh no, this isn't Team Wardani. This is Team Luffy. Yeah. So yeah, they are in that similar situation. No, this Team Pudidi actually. Yeah, they are in round 3. They're trying to make it through. There's still 29 minutes left, but definitely there's a lot of time remaining for teams to get a hang of it and overshoot Team Archer. Hopefully get into stage number 5.
And every second feels like forever for some of these guys who have not cleared out stage 1 just yet. Stage 2 is also has caused issues for some of these other players like Team Master. Evidently, it's been pretty tough for them to coordinate, and they just got pretty much bunched towards that corner where they could not even find a way to avoid some of these electric mills. So, gotta go all over again. With Sim as well as the rest of Team PNL, they are kind of stuck here after 50 over tries. Hopefully they'll get a little lucky next time. On 25, it is going to be the boys coming in from Team Tester Hoon. So it is looking pretty clear for them. They've already gotten the second coin, but they got to turn all the way down to get the third one.
Yeah, Team Taehun said they were on fire during Rubber Bandits, but now at WASD, the true synergy, the true teamwork is gonna be tested, and they're all gamers, right? They are all gamers. We expect the utmost from them. They are perfectionists at this, and these corners, they are tight, and they still have to avoid the jellyfish, and there is a diagonal route with a diagonal jellyfish that they will have to avoid as well.
Oh, nicely done. They time it very well all together. So I feel like they are definitely having great sync at this moment, but we got to see if they do manage to get it into the final stage. Okay, following the cat right now, just make that turn, and they are true.
Yeah, they find themselves at stage 3 now. That's where the top 4 are at. Team Archer ID, they're still at stage 4. So that is going to be that level. Team Mazer here, though. They are at... No, this is Team Aura Store. They are actually at round number 3. So they will be going forward. No, this is stage... Yeah, stage number 3. Yes, stage number 3.
Yeah, you just need to collect that one more coin in order to slowly make their way to the exit. Back towards the side of Team Tara. Oh boy. And we've seen them coming pretty close into completing that round, but they kind of had a little bit of that fumble. So the first coin's not an issue. It's more about getting their way through to the second coin. So yeah, we are going to see if they can keep it all together. But all in all, they have never once show us that they're ever tilted in any of these matches, which is why we're absolutely rooting for Team Tara.
Team Tara, at this point, they are the most fun team to be with. Team Tara Arts, they're really up there in terms of just being one of the most vibiest teams that I've ever seen here. And yeah, they're going for that first coin in the electric wheel. 64 deaths so far, but they look like they're just having fun, dude. They're wearing their merch. They're just going ham at it.
Yeah, they could go all day if they really want to, and we'll just keep on watching. Oh, a little bit of an overshot coming from Lutfi himself with the W. And oh boy, Keenan did manage to, of course, time it very well alongside with Andika. Now it's going to be a very clear turn, but oh, that was really close.
Yeah, Luffy, they do manage to get the first coin. They avoid that wheel. Very well done by them. Now, Luffy needs to go for the second coin in another nook and cranny. They got to avoid the electric mill at the corner here. They do avoid it. And now, with that, they manage to get another coin. Going for the home run here. They will find themselves in round 3 if they manage to get and avoid this electric wheel at the end, which they do not.
Oh, it was the very final couple of meters, and they were just running straight towards the ball. You gotta do it all over again. I think like at least they're like, what, 95% true? So they have gotten the gist of it. Okay, perfectly done. Pulling it all the way back. And there we go. Got the first coin again. Lutfi, are they going to be able to complete it finally? Okay, perfect dodge.
Yeah, they need to second coin. They've done it before. They're trying it again. And it's always the last stretch that gets them. They always get the second coin, but they're unable to find the finish.
I think the same could also be said about some of these other teams who are currently stuck in this level. You can clearly see that Team Lutfi, they're feeling the frustration already. Team Cabo also pretty much in the same state. 61 death. And so far, it is going to be a very, very hesitant movement coming out of their team members. Oh boy, they turned their back and they got clipped again.
Oh, that brings them to 63 deaths. But you can see from the side of the Team Cabo, the Bangladeshis, they're very calm when it comes to these games. They never blame each other. They never fire up. The dude is like, dude, we can do this. Kabo's like, we can do this, man.
And that's why he's the IGL. He's always keeping everything perfectly in check. Okay, now that one, they did not see that one coming. All right, now he's just basically saying, relax, buddy. We got this.
Yeah, looking at Team Chiron, they're very chill about these games. I've never seen them really be too animated, but they're always smiling when they go to their booth as well. Always very nice about this. The Vietnamese, so far, not doing too well in all these games, but hopefully, the dice smiles upon them as they have smiled upon us as well.
True enough, and I can clearly see that Simi, she's just basically making sure that she measures things correctly, having one hand just by her lip, hoping to, of course, not overshot. Okay, nicely done this time around. Oh, somebody made that turn. Oh, Sammy might have actually regretted her decision.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Team Chiron still stuck at stage number 2 here. So they will try and get the first coin from this electric wheel. So far, they're trying to get a hang of this game. And you can see, right, from WSD Adventure Tori, it's a lot on team synergy, making sure that everybody does the work, everybody avoids the obstacle just in time, but it's also on the reaction speed of your member to pick it up. But sometimes it's just about communication, right? A little simple left key and right key press, it can be talked about with your team members, like, dude, I'm pressing left right now and you better press right. And see, that just happens to the best of us sometimes.
Yeah, of course, you gotta respond pretty much instantaneously. So any kind of small little brain lag or anything that if you couldn't hear your teammate clearly, it could easily cause a restart. But looking at our 4 teams who's currently at what I deem to be one of the final levels, is going to be a really close one between Bobachot, Taehoon, Orastor, as well as Team Archer ID.
20 minutes left in the round, but Team Archer still Team Archer from PH, right? Still struggling at the first part. Team Orastor, they managed to circumvent and get through a lot of coins, but they failed at the last part. Now, all these teams are neck and neck, but in terms of deaths, Team Bobachot is the highest at number 51. And these deaths will be taken into account in determining the scores as well.
Yeah, at the moment, Orastor has the least amount of deaths. Taehoon also pretty close with 41, tied with Team Archer at the moment.
Yeah, it's both teams very close. Team Taehoon playing it very calmly. They avoid the fat cat just in time. They cross the first obstacle, but they've yet to see a coin, right? They know that it's in the first electric wheel, so they will be trying to proceed it with caution.
There we go. Taehoon have already gotten the coin from the electric wheel. Oh, somebody turned back and they go for the reset. Oh, that hurts.
That hurts. So right now, all these teams, 43 deaths, 42 deaths is Taehoon, but there's still 19 minutes left. So they have a lot of time to get a hang of this. And meanwhile, Team Archer, they from Indonesia, they're already ahead of the rest in another stage already. They've circumvented, they've cleared this stage completely by themselves.
Yeah, and now we put our focus onto Team Bobachot. Okay, gotta quickly turn the other way around. Now, this is the tricky part. A very slim bridge for them to cut across, and they also do have to collect the other coin before making sure. Oh, overshot back towards the corner of the wall. And it is going to be another reset back towards Archer ID versus Bobachot. So far, both sides pretty much neutral. And that's going to be the first pickup of the coin, followed by the second. Nice turn on the bridge for Archer ID.
Yeah, I mean, for Team Archer, they've been on this level, it feels like, since like Friday, right? Friday they were stuck at this level, and now it's just history repeating itself. Team Bobachot, on the other hand, has been able to clear the bridge. Now there's 2 final coins to get on the bottom left, right? You can see it on the corner of your screen right there. On Team Bobachot, they gotta avoid the 2 fat cats. They gotta go through. Once they get this 1 coin, there's another coin that awaits them at the bottom.
Yeah, I like that they are taking a very different approach instead of going up north instead. So by doing so, maybe the other tough challenge is that there's a lot of all these slim spaces that they gotta avoid running into those walls. So going to go in for that reset. Now this time turning back towards the northern portion once more. Oh, straight to the jellyfish. Pretty unfortunate, I would say, for Team Bobachot.
Yeah, Team Bobachot right now feels like they got the hang of it. Meanwhile, Team Archer, they do have the least deaths though. Still 26 deaths, taking it very calmly. They got the 3rd coin. Now, this final coin has been a bane to a lot of these contestants. Now, Team Archer, they do approach the coin. They're able to get it, avoid the jellyfish. Now, to go to the ending zone, that's a challenge by itself, and they just failed to turn the corner there.
Oh boy, I thought it would have been pretty much pixel perfect for that measure, but it's just a split-second decision that kind of led to them to go on another start. Now we zoom in, laser focus for Team Archer, and like you said, this could feel like forever if you could not really get past. At least it's only been 27 deaths, and they've already made it this far. All right, 2 more points to go. They're gonna find that left corner. Okay, this is where it gets a little tricky because they do expect maybe a jellyfish to run by. Oh, it's those double kitties that's actually cutting through. All right, they got that one cleared up, and they're well on their way.
Yeah, they find timing from trial and error, right? They've died here multiple times, and now these corners are extremely hard. They circumvented very well, going for the final coin. There is a jellyfish that they need to watch out for. It's gone now. This corner is where they perished at last. Now, they need to proceed with caution. There's a fat cat and a jellyfish guarding that place as well. Now, bottom right is where they're looking to go. So far, so good, but the last jellyfish, they were so close to reaching stage 5.
Oh, they knew they actually had it in the bag. It's only that one missed turn. Okay, they're taking this moment to quickly reset, and let's take a look at the rest of the party. Okay, Team Tara, it feels like we were just hopping back to where we first left off from their camp, and they're still at stage 2. Okay. They're going for the 2nd coin. No, not like that. Oh, another round. Attempt number 114 so far. Well, we're just gonna add more to the tally. I'm guessing it might take 150 tries.
That Team Tara is back to form. This is the Tara that we knew and we loved at Paddle. They didn't make it past the first checkpoint, and they died multiple times. Now this is them, right? This is the true Tara Arts. They're just having fun. And dude, look at them. They're just shouting at each other, but they're still all smiling. Nobody's actually angry. Nobody's frustrated. They are all just enjoying the game here. Dude, these guys, they're on vibe. Look at that. Look at that. These reactions, they're amazing. Team Tara Arts, they're showing what the spirit of WCG is all about, man. Even if they don't win, they showed us what gaming is all about.
That's true. And I feel like from time to time, they just like to self-sabotage just to get a reaction out of their buddies. Like, I think that's the game plan all along. You're just straight up trolling your own teammates because you love just making them get a little bit of that reaction out of those misplays.
Yeah, sometimes we get so absorbed with winning in games that, it becomes slightly toxic to others and we forget the spirit of the game. And Team Tara is here to remind you, right? When in doubt, look at Team Tara and just be chill, man. Look at these dudes. These guys are here for the vibes and I'm loving it. The money is secondary to them. The spirit, the camaraderie is all there is to them. And Team Alfiando, you can see there we go. Like the feeling of needing to win, not having fun. You can see the looks on their face. They're so zoned in. Come on, man. Take a look at Team Tara's booth.
Yeah, and of course, back to Chiron. I feel like she's already giving instruction by moving her hands. She's like, go up, go left. Yeah, hand signals might just be the way to go for them.
Yeah, like Team Chiron, they've been always all about these constructive feedbacks. They're never frustrated, but at the same time, they're always serious about these games as well. So Team Chiron, here we go. Getting that second coin, those hand signals, do they work? No, they don't.
Oh, now that's a little bit of salt that we're seeing from our dear team captain. And yep, gotta give it another try this time. This is attempt number 90. Okay, coast seems clear. No, that ball right behind, and it just got them all caught up again. Now moving over, this time Team Sedivan looking to really serve perfectly. Oh, I love the synergy on this team right now. But oh, they got caught out by the jellyfish again.
Yeah, and Team Sedivan are our champions for our Indonesian Rumble. So yeah, we expect them to do really well. But guys, just a heads up, they didn't do well in any of the games at all. They just swerved through. But the dice, every time they roll the dice, it's magic for Team Sedivan. And look at them, they don't really care. They know that everything is in the hands of the dice, and they are just going ham at it. 61 deaths so far, but Team Aura Store, they are still at round 4. Team Archer was really close to clearing it, but Team Aura Store clears out this round. They will find themselves ahead of Team Archer.
And Aura Store, you gotta also remember that they are at one of the furthest tiles, so if they do get those power dices, it could be game over for everybody else here at the Creators Rumble. Okay, managing to wait out for the jellyfish. Now, looking for the exit all the way down south. Are they gonna make it? No! They lost it!
Aura Store! They were so close! Final coin was there, but yeah, 10 minutes left still. 10 minutes left. That's 1/4 of the time remaining, so they still got time to change things.
They definitely do, and the ratio of them securing those coins as well as the amount of devs is still pretty much healthy, so that if they were to take their sweet time to, of course, go in for a little bit of reset, they opt to take the other way around. They're leaving 1 coin behind. I think they're feeling a little indecisive. Okay, they don't want to risk it at the bridge, so I think this is quite the smart move that Team Aura Store is currently pulling.
You avoid more deaths along the way, and in the grand scheme of things, you do benefit as well, but they gotta watch out for the 2 cats that will be coming towards them. They managed to get it. They're still there on the top right screen. Now Team Archer and Team Taehoon, Team Aura Store, all 3 of them, they are at stage number 5, so they're collecting 4 coins at this point. So now Team Archer currently still way ahead of the rest. 38 deaths so far.
Ooh, and we're also looking at Team Lulz that's doing pretty decently so far. Team Taehoon had a little bit of struggle turning those corners from time to time. I think that Tal, he's usually a QWER kind of player. So putting his hands on WASD might just feel a little bit weird for him. I don't blame him. So you gotta get used to it. So as much as he's a legend in a certain MOBA title, I think he's still trying to really make certain adjustments. And there we go. First coin. And oh no, it was a tight space that they had to turn to.
Yeah, Team Archer, the closest to go to stage 6 so far. Right now, they are at the home stretch. All they need to do is make it to that bottom right section where the finish line is, and they will be able to pull ahead of the rest, and they actually managed to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Archer, they overcome the biggest hurdle. They go into the next round here, and they're ahead of everyone else. Team Archer, they're amazing at this game, guys.
Absolutely. And now the next challenge is 5 coins. They're definitely wiping off some sweat first before they kickstart this one. And they do notice that there is that jellyfish, so they are definitely taking precautions of it, not trying to take a little bit of those shortcuts in between with the bridges. So nice and easy. You don't really want to, of course, waste too many of these. And it's only been, what, 38 attempts. These guys are absolutely smurfing on everybody else.
These guys are absolute legends. They're here at the 5-coin stage. They're here for the first time. They've already circumvented a lot of the obstacles. They gotta get through this, kitty. They know that they gotta go very close, and they actually make it through. And now they make it through the bottom side as well. What crazy movements coming out from Team Archer. Look at that movement, man. Now there is another bridge, but they gotta avoid this jellyfish as well. They do so, but the bridge has always been the bane of their existence. But a great run from Team Archer.
That was absolutely phenomenal. You saw those really great reactions, and they just turn into really tight spaces, avoiding the cats and jellyfish, and of course going for a little bit of a restart. Now we go back towards the side of Aura Store, where we did actually see them collect all the coins, and then it was that final few turn that they got caught up with. So we go ahead with the first one, and of course quickly followed by the second. We'll get to the bridge. Okay, from the last that we checked, Aura Store, they got sick of taking the bridges. They're gonna play it safe, go down the line, waiting for the cat. Once the cat passes back, it'll be able to just cut right through. All right, nicely does it. Second one already in the bag. Now, the pain point has always been the other corner over onto the west side of the map.
Yeah, Team Archer is now just chilling, right? Ahead of the rest. Team Archer ID, they've done a great job. And Team Aura Store, they're the closest to try and match them in terms of rounds, but their deaths are way too high. Even if they go into the next stage, they have 6 minutes to pull off a crazy comeback here.
Yeah, we gotta see. Maybe it's still very possible. Who knows? Team Archer ID might just get hard stuck over on that same stage. But you gotta also keep in mind, there's only like, what, 5 minutes and 45 seconds. And Team Tara, they're just basically content farming right now. They have yet passed the stage. It's been 156 try.
Can they reach 200 deaths? Now that's the question, right? Now, Team Luffy, they're here at round number 3. These friendly guys, yeah, they're really chill about this. But, you know, they're always so chill, but definitely they're trying hard. They're trying hard to get a good placement for themselves. Meanwhile, Team Tara, wait a minute. Are they self-sabotaging? Look at them go. They're like the young Team Tara.
Yeah, you can see that even his teammates are baffled, like, yo, dude, what's going on? Okay, another attempt from Luffy, and oh boy. Who's controlling the ass? I gotta double check, was it Keenan or so? Instead, we hop over to Team Wardani. And I think that they're just chatting and chilling. They're keeping their eyes on something else, so they don't want to drop too many devs. I think that they're happy with their progress right now, but there's only about, once again, less than 5 minutes to play this one out. Taehoon already at 82. Okay, they've always had struggles here. They get past it. Got the coin, turns all the way back, but no, the wall! Oh man, you can see it. The smiles were wiped off from their faces.
Team Archer still ahead, the first place by far, 43 deaths all the way in stage 6, need to collect 5 coins, and we know that they don't like taking the bridges, so they're going across the green, but has to avoid double jellyfish. Look at that movement coming in from Team Archer, just absolutely beautiful. And these are 4 players with one heart, one mind. They are playing WASD as if they are controlling it on one hand, but now they do perish to a corner, but guys, they're happy. They're all the way ahead.
They definitely are. And I gotta say, the MVP was the ones controlling the A as well as Kenji as well as Christopher Devin. It really feels like they're just having pretty much the same mind during those moments where they have to dodge, the double jellyfish in between. Okay, well, I want to see it once again. Can they play this one out? Okay, that's one up, one down. Nicely does it. Okay, they're true.
Yeah, this team is amazing. They gotta go close to this cat though. Very, very close. So yeah, this WNS player, they gotta go very close once again. They do avoid it. They go into that nook and cranny, now avoiding the jellyfish. Man, everybody's pulling their weight here in Team Archer. 44 deaths. These guys are absolute gods at this game, man.
They absolutely are, and they struggle to make past that bridge. Maybe they want to take a playbook out of Team Orastor to maybe avoid every single bridge if they could, and that's going to be a little long route for them. Back towards the side of Team Bobachot, they have been stuck here for quite a while now. I believe it was at least 30 deaths in this round at the very least. Okay, good timing to turn, well, maybe a little too soon. And oh no, you can see everyone's already feeling burned out. But hey, good news is it's only 2 minutes left.
Only 2 minutes left, guys. And Team Archer are way ahead. But now it's about who reaches that stage number 6, right? Ahead of the pack. Team Taehun currently at 92. Team Bobachot at 98. Team Orastor with 65 deaths. So Team Orastor, they will be second place by default if nothing changes here. If they don't die 30 times in a matter of 1 minute, well, that means they will be number 2.
Yeah, Orastor, so long as they don't heart it over onto the corner of the spawn walls, they're gonna be fine. Archer, once again, same troubles on the bridge. Now, looking over onto the far corners of Team Orastor. All right, all points secured. If they do actually make it past, they might just actually be number 1. No! They hit the wall again! And now there's only 1 minute left. 1 minute for them to clear it off. If they do actually get to the next stage, they could be number 1 because they got one of the least amount of deaths possible.
They don't have lesser deaths than Team Archer. Team Archer is like 40-something deaths. So like it will take Team Archer to die 20 times for them to get number 1. So I don't think it's possible within a 1 minute. So I think the die has been cast, guys. Team Orastor will be second. Team Archer will be first. I'm not too sure whether Team Taehun and Team Bobachot are still playing, but they are currently 92 and 98 respectively. So they're very close. So the 3rd and 4th position is a bit of a toss-up.
Oh, I believe one of the players disconnected right there and then. And it's been 101 deaths for the side of Team Bobachot. And time is running out. We count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're out.
Time's up, ladies and gentlemen. Team Archer, all the way from Indonesia. This is Team Archer Indonesia, not Team Archer PH. That got number 1 for WASD, the Adventure of Tori here in WCG 2025, the second last game of today. Only one final game left, and they secure the 2 power dice for themselves. If they do well in the last game, it could turn the tides of the Creator Rumble board. And of course, a big shout out to the rest of the teams that played. Team Orastor coming in second, Team Taehun, and also Team Bobachot that are in the top 4.
And they've been so consistent with the majority of these games out there. And who knows, we might actually see those big roles coming in handy for either Orastor or even Team Taehun, who can actually put themselves very close to the finish line and be the global champions of the Creator Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of money on the line. 600 cubes, that's $18,000. Even if you split it among 4 people, that's $4,500 each. Dude, 4,500 US dollars just for playing some games on the span of 2 days. That is crazy. Look at the Creator Rumble Cup, and that is the up for grabs. But looking at the highlights, looking at the devs, looking at the reactions coming in from some of these creators, Team Luffy, you can see them self-sabotaging. Look at them. Look at them. They're just having fun. Now, Team Archer, they were gods at this game.
They were so good. I could watch them do it all day. And of course, we have even some frustrations and, you know, some blaming here and there. I mean, sometimes it's just constructive feedback coming from between teams. So that's it, though. Team Lutfi, we've definitely seen them progress pretty well on some of these rounds until, you know, that final moment. There was a 95% completion, but they could not cross over the finish line. But hey, it's all fun and games overall. And Team Archer, that was that round that they almost made it through, but at the end, I believe they still were the ones that have been able to take the lead, and this was the adventure of Tori.
Yeah, next game up for grabs will be Party Animals, but still, we will have to go into the Creator Rumble. The dice board is going to be crazy as power rankings have changed, right? Power dice, they are there as well. We will get the control dice. This time, I believe it's going to be Team Tara. They have a lot of devs. They're going to be all the way at the back once again, but they're just vibing. They're just so happy.
Yeah, they're always smiling, always happy, and the last we checked, they were in the donation tile. So, of course, when we do come back, we'll bring you into the Creator Rumble board. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Top up game, cari voucher game, atau mau isi pulsa? Aura Store tempat top up tercepat, termurah, dan terpercaya. Prosesnya nggak pakai lama, cuman 1 detik. Klik, langsung masuk. Mau hemat? Tenang, di Aura Store ada banyak kode promo yang reset setiap hari. Jadi kamu bisa top up kapan aja dengan harga paling ramah di dompet. Dari Mobile Legends, Roblox, Free Fire, Genshin, Valorant, sampai isi pulsa, semua bisa kamu dapetin di satu tempat tanpa ribet. Aurastore.com, tinggal klik beres deh.
Drop it.
마음속에 피어난 소원이 바람 가득 밀려와 잠들어 있던 나를 깨운다. 어두운 시간을 거쳐 잃어버렸던 기억이 조금씩 떨리는 손끝 사이로 스치듯 흘러간다. 거울 속 비춰지는 내 모습 더는 중요치 않아.
度設定完了。戦艦降下します。迅速に接近中。モンスターです。
汚染度が高すぎます。
ダメ
ファーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。
これは想定外ですね。
私は漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。準備でさくやろう。
今日は
散りなさい。カオスゼロナイトメア。すべてのカオスをゼロに。
村を燃やしたのは化け物でもアンデッドでもなかった。魔人との戦争中にも人々は互いに攻撃し合っていた。誓約の継承者様も他の契約者たちもこの村を守るの。みんなすでに傷だらけだった。黒い狼、傷だらけだ。何かを訴えかけるような眼差し。もしかしてあんたが私を呼んだの？
そうだ。我が汝を呼びし者。人の子よ、我を助けてくれぬか。
秋おじさん、おじさんはどうしてこんなに傷だらけになってまでこんなことを続けるんですか？
この世界の明日を見たいんだ。そのためなら何だってやる。たとえそれが人間の道を外れることでもな。
秋おじさん、待っててください。私も必ず秋おじさんみたいな英雄になってこの世界の明日が何なのか一緒に見てみせますから。
死者の魂を冒涜する存在の気配を感じる。
カイロ、絶対あいつの仕業だろうな。お前が噂の女なのか？自己紹介でもしないか？
王女たるこの私の名を知らず訪ねてくる者など初めてのことだ。
頼むぜ、死神王女殿下。
皆様、お会いできて光栄です。エルブリスの封建に選ばれた指導者イセリア様です。
封建の主が命じます。ランブライアの外への出征を許可します。
ようやく本性を表したか。死神の導きに背き衛星を貪る自分勝手な者どもめ。
サルマ、みんなの行く道を光で導く。
あなたたちにとっては死すらも慈悲に等しい。
今こそこの身を盾にして大切な者たちの犠牲を止めてみせます。たとえそれが刑事であったとして。
アキ、ヘカテ、避けて。
お祭りは、村のみんなはどうして私こんなところに一人なの？どうかに村のみんなを助けて、私を助けてくれたように。
ティエネ、お前がどうしてこんなところに？
秋おじさん？おじさん、どうしてそんな目で私を見るの？
遅くなったら今解放してやる。全てを燃やし尽くす。オオカリ！
リエにしばし眠っているがよい。全てが終わった後、家族に再び会わせてやろう。この世界の明日を一緒に見届けたいです。
少女の涙を見て見ぬふりして守れたとして、そんな世界の明日に何の意味がある？ノイアス、今すぐ燃やしてやる！
哀れな少女よ、その瞳と口、そして耳を塞いだ不信者の汚れた暗幕を打ち払ってやろう。来たる明日のために。失笑に耐えぬ自己欺瞞であるな。
If you wanna pass through here, you're gonna need to pay up.
Try and take it. It's funny, really, the vanity of your struggle.
Fearless, brave this storm with me, for glory! What a walk in the park this is.
Take it like a champ. Now, don't be a wuss.
dynamic combat.
What is up, gamers, and welcome once again to the World Cyber Games Festival 2025, where it goes beyond the game. It's Contra here alongside with Moman, and we're down to our very final game as a challenge. But before we even get there, there's still gonna be the Creators Rumble, where they will have to roll their penultimate dice, and we'll see how far will they get.
Yeah, looking at the ground now, Team BNL with their snack bags ready to go. One more roll here. This is the second last roll of the day. Of course, we are here at WCG Festival 2025. It's the final day. 1 billion rupiah is at stake for the Creator Rumble. Let's get hyped, guys, because this might change a lot of standings here depending on what dice you get. There's power dice, there's control dice, there's standard dice, and I believe the marshals, they don't want to make the same mistake of getting the standings wrong again, so we are going to tabulate them correctly. Now, we do know that Team Archer ID was all the way to the top. Now, looking at Team Aura Store, they're hoping for a 666. They're hoping for an 18. Looking at Excurate, looking like 666, and we're going to get 18 no matter what. Hopefully, that goes the way of what you guys want, but you know, sometimes the dice got a way of playing with you.
That's right, and of course they can't get too ahead of themselves because it could just be some fives in between that kind of set them a little back from their goal, and whoever lands on that gold cube, they earn 600 cubes, and each one is worth 500k, so we add it all together, that's millions and millions of rupiah, which I don't even want to dive right into it, but you've done the calculations already. That's a big bulk of income for them to make over the weekend.
Yeah, 600 cubes. Whoever rolls and comes in first, that is 18,000 US dollars. And these games, they were announced ahead of time. Of course, if you follow our social media on WCG, we have announced the games to the creators, and hopefully they have practiced Party Animals, because that's the only game that is left right now. And now this is Team Bobachot, the money. And a big shout out to our presenters, Big Picture, and our founders, Smilegate, as well, for having us here at the WCG Festival. This is the English Dream, and of course there is the live venue. If you're still there, there's still time. GIExpo, guys, in Jakarta. Do check out the place before it all goes down. Get your final freebies. You know, on the last day they are giving out a lot of stuff.
That's right, it's a big party going down there, and you guys definitely don't want to miss out. And of course, even if this completes, I believe that the convention will still be open for a couple more hours before, of course, we all wrap out the WCG Festival. So far, it's been such a journey for all of the creators out there. Of course, it's been a roller coaster of emotions, and I think that the Creator Rumble really brings out the best and the worst sometimes.
Now, looking at the crowd, everyone's taking pictures. Guess who it is? It's time for some fan signing as people are leaving. Okay, I see the fan signings are over, but look at Team Tara Arts. Guys, these guys are just vibing, man. Like, you know, they're from Indonesia. They had the time to practice the games, but, you know, they said, no, we're not going to practice any other games. We're just gathering as 4 independent creators coming here, and we're having a great time. They all each have their own individual hats, and today, man, they are really embodying the spirit of WCG here. I feel that they are the true winners no matter what.
I feel so too. I mean, just a full face of smiles all the time, and they just got so many different kind of costumes and hats that they got in their bag. I wonder if they ever have like the luck of the draw. Who knows, they might still end up with a warp tile, and the top 3 could still be possible for some of them who are going to be lagging a little bit behind. So we still got, 2 rolls of the dice. Of course, we start with this one and later on after the final game. And we also do check out some of all these amazing booths set up by cosplayers. They have their own merch also. And just look at all the vibes coming out of the community. I mean, it's been quite the event so far.
Yeah, this is the Cosplay Alley over here at WCG Festival. Of course, we do have the Stage CG as well. This is going to be where all the fan sightings are happening. You can see everybody's queued up. And yeah, this is a full crowd here, ladies and gentlemen, all the way in Jakarta, guys. Jakarta, when I went there, dude, the crowd was amazing. The last time I went there for another event, the crowd was always on fire. They were always on hype. And yeah, even at the end of the year, they still have a huge crowd turning up. I love the support from the Indonesians. These guys are always there.
Yes, terima kasih Jenix dan juga Aldo. Kita kali ini sudah ada di table dari tim 4. Ada tim Dean KT alias Orastor.
Ya.
Oh, tim Orastor.
Ya.
Kalian di awal menjadi pemimpin.
Oke.
Nah, sudah berjalan 2 round.
Ya.
Kesulitannya di mana nih, Bang Dean?
Kesulitannya sebenarnya jujur di kekompakan kita aja sih kayaknya ya.
Jadi belum solid nih tim nih?
Bukan belum solid, cuman kan tadi ada game yang namanya WSD kan.
Ya,
nah, itu kan itu empat pikiran ngegerakin satu orang tuh ya lumayan sulit lah gitu.
Oke, tapi yakin nggak nih nanti kalian bisa jadi juara? Karena kan biasanya kalau misalnya di 2 hariin kayak gini, awalnya iya pemuncak, tapi pada akhirnya longsor.
Iya betul, tapi semoga yang ini tidak lah ya.
Nah, dari berarti sudah 5 game yang dimainkan.
Ya, 5
yang
game.
paling kalian senangi untuk main barengan apa?
Yang paling disenengin kayaknya Pico Park ya. Kita kayaknya happy banget main Pico Park ya. Sampai ada yang teriak kapan hari ya nggak sih? Iya. Iya.
Tapi yang paling ngeyel siapa?
Yang paling ngeyel?
Apa Mas Ade?
Oh, di tim kita nggak ada yang ngeyel sih. Ya. Di tim kita nggak ada yang ngeyel.
Oh, nggak ada.
Ya, nggak ada.
Nggak ada yang ngeyel ya?
Nggak ada yang ngeyel ya.
Oke. Dan sebenarnya tim yang punya potensi untuk menempel kalian terus itu kira-kira tim siapa?
Oh, kayaknya ada 2 tim sih. Kayaknya tim Korea satu.
Oh, tim
ini
Korea,
timnya,
ya
ini,
betul.
Tim Bang Opa Testerhun. Testerhun Hyungnim ya. Satu lagi sama tim Archer ID.
Oh, tim Archer ID.
Ya.
Memang lagi baik banget mereka.
Ya.
Karena udah lama berteman juga. Apa yang pengen seorang Dean KT Dewa Beras sampaikan kepada lawan-lawannya?
Karena gue pernah juara WCG 2009.
Oh my god. 2009.
2009?
Iya.
Iya, juara WCG Dota. Indonesia ya.
Iya.
Jadi kasih kita kembali ngangkat piala lah.
Oke,
gua
itulah.
sama teman-teman gua ya.
Yes, oke. Itu ya pesan-pesan dari tim Orastor. Terima kasih dan KT dan teman-teman have fun di last round. So, kita sepertinya akan geser ke rekanku yang sudah bersiap-siap. Jadi kita langsung kirim aja ke Sabila. Silakan.
Thank you.
Oke, thank you Odi. Dan sekarang aku lagi bersama dengan tim Archer Indonesia. Wow, luar biasa sekali. Gimana teman-teman? So far so good atau ada kendala?
So far so good sih, selama memang ya sesuai dengan yang direncanakan aja.
Oke, gimana bisa di-sharing nggak tentang 2 round ini yang sudah berjalan?
Sesuai ini kita sih latihan kita sih, cuma memang agak sedikit laggy ya.
Okay.
Kita bisa lihat juga di layar monitor.
Oke.
Tadi dan kita berhasil untuk beradaptasi juga.
Wow, bisa beradaptasi dalam situasi yang mencekam bisa dibilang ya. Tapi balik lagi nih pada saat Creator Rumble. Hokinya gimana hokinya?
Oh, ini saya serahkan coba ke Bapak Devin, silakan.
Silakan Pak, silakan dijawab.
Hoki ya.
Nah.
Hoki bisa diatur.
Bisa diatur. Peringkat berapa sekarang? Peringkat berapa coba?
Kita peringkat tim seri sama tim Ora.
Oh baik. Udah banyak yang nyetor?
Nyetor, oh enggak. Kan ini special tile.
Oh special tile. Oke. Oke baik. Kira-kira ada yang ingin disampaikan mungkin untuk tim dari Aura?
Untuk tim Ora ya, semoga bisa wangi dadunya.
Bisa wangi dadunya. Oke.
Saling mendukung kita. Tim Indonesia saling mendukung. Betul.
Tim Indonesia saling mendukung.
Tim Indonesia saling mendukung. Oke, baiklah kalau begitu. Sepertinya akan langsung saja aku kembalikan kepada caster yang sudah ready di sana. So casters, take it away. Bye.
All right, folks, I think it's about time we find out who's going to get the best luck out of the rolls from here on out. And of course, we've seen Team Orastor, they're feeling great about their chances, their odds, because they have been excelling in majority of these games. Even in WASD, they were within the top 4. So it is going to be some power rolls at the ready for them to try to secure PAL 60 for the goal.
Yeah, Team Indonesia, indeed, they are on top. Team Archer Indonesia, they're going to be the first one to roll. So they're very excited about the Creative Rumble. Of course, the games that we have up next is going to be Party Animals. So you guys better be prepared. It's a very chaotic game. And I believe it's going to be 1 versus 1. It's going to be 4 rounds. So each player has a turn to represent their team. So yeah, it's going to be a best out of 4. So we're going to see what happens in the World Party Animals. But before that, we're going to see what happens in the Creator Rumble. And yeah, interesting facts of the interviews themselves on the ground. We talked to Team Orastor. We talked to Team Archer ID as well. Of course, it was in Indonesian, but I could, you translated a bit of parts for me here and there. Yeah. Dean, I believe, was the champion for Indonesia's WCG challenge, right? He was part of the Indonesian representatives for Dota. Well, hello there. He said back in 2009, I was the representative from Singapore as well. So we played the same game at the same time, and now I'm casting what he's doing.
Wow. And who knows, next year you might just be called up. So who knows? Maybe Dean wants to take over the mic from that point of time. But let's take a look at the WASD Adventure Tory standings at the moment. Archer ID, they went the furthest. And not only that, they only have 46 steps. So they are the first one to be rolling the dices.
Yeah, I mean, the standings have been set. Now we go into the metaverse. The Creator Rumble board is up for grabs, guys. We see that Team Orastor, they're leading the cube chart with 180, with Team T, who following closely behind with 150. But all these things could change, right? We see Team Archer ID being the first to roll. They will have the Paradise. And guys, you just don't want to be the last. But they managed to roll a 15. So 42 plus 15 brings them to 57. So close to the end, guys.
So close. And all they really have to do, whatever happens from then onwards, they just really have to make sure they end up as the champions of our next game, Party Animals. Then they will get the party to get their hands on it. But still, we gotta take a look at Team Orastor. If they roll even higher, they might just secure it right here, right now.
Yeah, right now, Orastor, they have 3 dices. They have 2 Paradises and 1 standard dice will be added to every single roll here. So this is where it's like sudden death. It gets even crazier. So if they roll an 18 here, they land themselves on the finish tile. So that's going to be crazy if they do it, but they are currently at 42. So there's a lot of things that can happen, right? If they roll 10, they might roll into a warp here.
Oh boy. Now, let's see if they would be able to land it perfectly. So, with 3 dices, possibilities are endless. So we last saw 2 power dices come out. So there are limited amounts that is still up for grabs. And they're feeling good about it. I think that he's already counting the money right now. And manifesting is the word. Okay, they're doing some virtual drum roll. Now the question is, what's the other member? We do see Execute on the background. So maybe you just got to get everybody on board. I guess they're just waiting on Dean, and then they will get it rolling.
Yeah, just waiting for the last member here, but Once again, let me remind you guys what's up for grabs, right? 600 cubes. If you finish first place, that's 18,000 US dollars. So they're currently discussing the rules with the officials. So yeah, guys, let me tell you a bit more on what happens if they are tied at the last roll, right? Depending on whatever you get in the game, your turn is still your turn. So if you're tied for first place, what happens is you actually roll another dice. So yeah, whoever gets the high roll, you get first place. So everything depends on the fate of the dice here. So yes, this is so luck related, guys. There is no skill involved when rolling dice. It's virtual dice. You don't even get to feel the dice in your hands.
Yeah, that's the thing about rolling this virtual dice. It's just so tough. You don't know whether it's gonna make a big spin by the very tail end, or you're just gonna get those super low rolls instead. So it's gonna be pretty epic on how it all goes down. I'm trying to check if there's gonna be any ruling on whoever gets to tile number 60 first to at least claim the 60 cubes. There can be a tie, and then they can actually sort it out later too. So just making sure that everything's pretty clear. I think that they're also having a little bit of discussion with the marshals, like, okay, since we've been leading, you know, like, should it be fair if we just claim it or so? I'm just assuming what they're basically talking about. So, of course, with or without those 60 cubes, I would say Team Orastor, they're all well stashed up. Take a look at them. They've already gathered a total of 180 cubes. Imagine that. You add another 60 to the pile, and they are just going to be laughing their way to the bank.
Yeah, looking at the board just now, there were a lot of numbers that they could have rolled. So if they roll 52 into a 52, that's a warp, right? So they will warp to someone, and there's still a plus and minus roulette over there as well. But they roll a 14, so that's 42 plus 14. That's gonna be 56. They are safe. They're in a neutral tile, so they are still in the lead somewhat. They're top 2. There's still one more game left to be played here. Now, Team Muzzer, they will be rolling the third time. So 37, that's where they're at. So even if they roll the highest, which is an 18, that's going to be 55.
Wow. But what if they do end up on some of the power tiles? It might just actually skyrocket them all the way down to the finish line as well. So, of course, it boils down to this very moment, Team Muzzer. Okay, 2 power rolls and a 1. So that's a total of 13.
At 13, they will land themselves in top 50. That's a special mission, or is it bonus cubes? Yeah, it's special mission time, ladies and gentlemen. So they can win 10 cubes, which is 5 million from this. So 5 million rupiah. Yeah, that's gonna be great. And now let's see what they can roll here. What game are they going to play? Is it a title game? Is it a find the ball game? Or is it going to be the impossible reaction test?
Okay, I hope it's not the reaction test. I mean, they might excel in it, who knows? But more often than not, Dino as well as guessing the ball will be a little bit more straightforward, where it really boils down to them really putting all their skills to the test of either memory or just jumping and going the furthest on the Dino time. So we're going to be loading it up for the moment. So far, we've seen majority of them actually play on Dino time, and there was only once where we actually get to see the reaction test.
Yeah, and Xcurate was the one on the reaction test. Didn't really manage to even hit below the 200 ms mark. So natural reaction speed of a human is 250 ms. That's the average. So 150 is really fast, right? And we would expect a pro gamer to be fast, especially a pro FPS player. But I don't think a lot of people can reach below 150 FPS. But now we get the Dino game. So you get one attempt. You got to reach 500 points.
500 points. It sounds easy, but when, you have, thousands of viewers watching on ground and even online, it does give a little bit of added pressure as well. The shortest we've seen was like 50 over points. One of the great attempts was like about 300 over points, if I do remember correctly. So, of course, whenever they're ready, they make a jump, it will start.
Yeah, let's go. Currently still at the first cactus to jump, able to jump over the double pile. Now, reaching into the 100 ones, where the pterodactyls will start appearing, right? You either go under or you don't jump at all, or you can jump over if they're below you. You gotta judge by the altitude. So far, no pterodactyls so far. It's completely RNG based, and now they reached the halfway point, 250. Team Master, they might be able to be the first one to clear the special mission, but game over. 321, unable to jump in time there. That was a slight little mistake, but he's been the closest so far. And now we're back to the Creator Rumble. The dice roll is here, and God hands Taehun acting like a surgeon, preparing his hands before the roll.
Oh, there we go. It's gonna be a 13. Okay, 13. They just land in between the plus and the minus roulette. So it is pretty good. I would say that all they really have to do, excel in the very final hurdle. That last game is gonna matter a whole lot for Team Taehun.
Yeah, Team Bobachat next up, 36. There's a lot of possibilities here. They want to end up on either the plus roulette or the donation bank. There's 70 cubes waiting for them in the donation bank here. So they're considering, right? What dice do we use? There's control dice that's available. Do we want to use it? Maybe one control, one power. Is it worth it? Because there's still one more game to play. And if they're banking everything on party animals, well, maybe they're really good at party animals. Who knows, right? Everybody's seems to be hiding. Now they actually go for the double paradise. They roll a 5. They're unable to reach the donation bank here.
Oh no, they were aiming for the money, and it's just one step before they could actually reach it. But hey, Team Archer, they got 102 cubes right now. How much more can they earn? We'll see if they're going to be able to get a little bit lucky on the upcoming one as well. So, moving up ahead, after Team Archer, PH, it will be Team Lulz that will be on the next one, I do believe. So, we'll have to definitely take a look. So, right at this moment, Archer PH feeling absolutely great. They do have a very firm chance to also go in for the title right after Party Animals. If they do win out and get the power rolls, it can confirm it.
Yeah, going for the roll, they're hoping for a good 10, and they get an 11. So yeah, this brings them to tile number 47. This is a minus roulette. Wait. He's hoping for a -2 here. If you get a -2, you get into the donation bank, and it's still okay. You get 70 cubes out of it. Oh, yeah. It's a -1.
Oh, only one spot. Is there any other power-ups at -1? Oh no, it's a tax, a toll. But hey, they're still gonna be feeling decent about it. Team Taehun now celebrates getting another couple of million rupiahs onto the bank account. And she's just saying, it's a 6-7 roll. Not exactly what we're looking for.
Team Lulz looks very crestfallen. 10 cubes only left in their bank here. They roll a 14, so they will find themselves at 47. That's a minus roulette, so there's a chance. If they get a -2, donation bank, they're suddenly up to 80 cubes, but they look extremely scared to even look at the screen. Maybe that's their tradition, right? Maybe there's a superstition. Don't look at the screen. Maybe it's going to work, but they roll -1. They get taxed. They lose all their money into the hands of the Koreans. This is the third time that India has to pay Team Taehun. And yeah, Team Lulz, he looks so pissed.
Oh, I mean, if you're in their shoes, you will be pissed as well because every single time they roll, they've always been taxed or they just get some of all these tough luck of donations as well. So now without any cubes, I don't know, is there any other way that they can earn? Maybe they will be rewarded on the very final dice. Now, this is going to be a +6 going over onto Team Luffy, and they finally claimed a bank donation. Let the money roll in. Let's start counting right now. That's a +70.
35 million in the bank accounts. Looking at them, they're so happy. 35 million IDR. I mean, if you consider 1 million IDR around 100 USD, that's gonna be $3,500. Man, these guys are rolling in the cash right now. Team Sadivan, a team known for just having the luck of the dice. He's just like, yeah, you know, whatever happened will happen. Looking at them with their DJI, they're just filming. And now 3 standard dice. Here we go.
Ooh, it's a tenner. Okay. They're gonna jump all the way up ahead. And it's a plus roulette.
It can be good, it can be bad.
It could be history repeating itself. So dive on. Are they gonna make it huge with this one? Is it gonna be a +6? And there we go, +3.
They land on a neutral tile, so it's not too bad. So they can tax people. That's the beauty of going first. You get the tile for yourself and you get to tax people. So yeah, that's pretty okay. Now Team Tara Arts, the vibiest team in the entirety of WCG. It's their time to roll, and look at their luck. They roll a double 6 into a 3. That's a 15. And man, they move forward to 40. That's a neutral tile. They take the W, they take it, and they will stay there.
Beautiful, beautiful. For a moment, I saw the final dice almost roll into a 666, and that will be the craziest jump for Team Tara. And now, going over onto Team Wardani. They're going to be moving all the way up ahead, and they got told on 29. It's going to be for Team Puriri. So that's pretty much 10 cubes being passed over.
Yeah, I mean, it's 3 every single time you get taxed. That's a flight. Yeah, that's going to hurt a lot. And meanwhile, next up, Team Pudidi. They just tax someone. Now it's the time to roll, right? But there's not a lot of good dice left, right? So they do get 1 extra standard dice, but now they're choosing their dice. What dice do they want to use? Do they want to use the control dice here? Do they want to use the standard? And now they go ahead with the roll. They let the die decide. It's 2 standard, so it's 3 standard added up. They get an 8. They go to 37. It's a neutral tile.
Okay, not too shabby after all. And of course, there's still opportunities to toll, and you can see that some of the teams have definitely struggled where they're only left with, 16, 20 over cubes. Team Chiron now rolls it huge. It's a 16 natural.
Yeah, they go all the way to 51, but sadly it's a donation tile, so they're gonna lose $300 US, 10 cubes, which is 5 million IDR. They're left with 40, so they're gonna take it. They're gonna take it. They're still happy, you know. The Team Chiron, you know, they're a team that, you know, full of positivity here. Alfiando now 20 cubes.
20 cubes. They gotta at least make some money out of it. And oh, natural +10 with those 3 dices. It goes on to the empty tile of 33 for the moment. Kenbu's just enjoying his snacks right now. It's like, okay, we're not really close to the finish line just yet, so maybe it'll take another power up for them to get there on the last hurdle. Now, going over to Team Cabo. Team Cabo, so far, only left with 16. Gotta find a big one with this one. And there we go. That's a total of 14 on the dices.
They get to 30. They will be playing a special mission. So it's going to be a special mission between one of the 3. Once again, nobody has been able to clear it so far. It is Dino Game, find the ball or reaction speed test, and the marshals will need to set it up. Let's see what they get. And now Cabo's gaming reflexes are going to be put to the test.
And if it's gonna be Dino time again, I hope that he actually sets a high score on it. I just want to see if anyone passes 500. Can they actually push even further than that? But you know what? If you already reached 500, you're just looking for that cactus. You just want to quickly claim your 5 million rupiah in that sense. Now, let's see. Going on to the draw. 3 possible games. What's it gonna be? Quick high fives all around and let it roll.
And they get the Dino game. So here we go once again. The most popular game that we've seen so far. Nobody has gotten Find the Ball. We got reaction speed test one time, and all the others have gotten the Dino game. I find this pretty okay, but I'm guessing, you know, these guys have good internet. They've never experienced bad internet in a day in their life. And yeah, I've been playing this game for a long time where my internet was down.
Oh yeah, and of course, with Cabo right now, getting himself ready, makes the jump right at this moment, trying to get the hang of it. Oh no, he got clipped just by the second cactus. Gotta really find the right timing on that, and it seems like they would just complete the mission just like that.
Yep. All right, there we go. Then nobody's able to complete the Dino game. I thought this was supposed to be the easiest game. Now the last team, Team BNL, they're pretty rich though. 72 cubes in their bank accounts. So now, I think they're only left with control dice, sadly. So they will have to roll 2 control dice and 1 standard dice, if I'm not wrong. Yep, it will be the case. Now they roll into a 5. This lands them on 228. The donation bank, they do get the 10 cubes that was just donated. So 5 million to them, still a consolation prize.
Ooh, I would say that it's pretty good for what it's worth. You at least don't get to be taxed by the rest who are already there, since it is going to be the donation bank. And now, after all the rolls, we are now seeing Archer ID, Aura Store, as well as Chiron to be within the top 3 at the moment. So Archer ID, they're still holding on to 100 cubes, and still the richest on the block is going to be Aura Store with 170 or 180.
Yeah. This last game is going to decide everything here. But looking at the other stage, fans are excited. I believe this is 5 hearts under one roof. Fan signing as well. So, yeah, their event is happening right now. Team Archer ID looking pleased with their results in the Creator Rumble so far. But anything can happen, right? Party animals, and still the last roll left. Anything can happen. Placements can change. One warp tile can change everything.
It does really matter if they could actually land on the warp tile on the very final moment. Imagining warping into that #1 spot when somebody goes to pile number 60, that is going to be absolutely insane. Absolutely love the ring that this guy is wearing right now, and of course, it's none other than some of the boys who have been really entertaining us throughout the day, Team Tara.
Yeah, Gamma, fantastic. Tara Ards, Weewaz, and Repsol. These guys are here to rap, and look at that. Dude, you're stuck on the wrong phone. The water bottle, dude.
Ooh, okay, Tester Hoon. I think like that's a tribute to John Cena, who just wrestled his last match, but oh, what's that? He's ready to rumble. He's ready to fight. That's a gun protector. Tool protector, whatever you call it. Usually used in boxing matches and MMA.
Yeah, it's just a piece of seaweed that he's eating. He just covers his mouth and acting hard, acting like a rapper. But dude, it's just a piece of seaweed, man. It's just a snack. Eat your snack, dude. Joe J1 acting all tough on the field. But yes, looking at the side of Team Boba Chot as well. One last game. One final game. The stamina of the creators are going to be tested. They've been at it for 2 days. There's been a culmination since yesterday. They played 3 games yesterday. Now another 3 games today to finally decide who gets to take home the money, the 600 cubes, 500K each. That's a lot of money, 300 million, guys.
That's right, 300 million. That is a life-changing money for any Indonesian to secure it. And I would say anyone who wins the Rumble, they will be first lifting the trophy for the pride of their nation as well. So first, we're down to our very final game, which is going to be Party Animals. And like you said, they're going to be battling against each other. And there's definitely some rules to this kind of format where they'll start off on the Swiss round and they'll be divided into 2 groups. The winner, as well as the losers, will then be divided into another group again. And how do we decide who comes up as the champions? So all they really have to do is to secure as many crowns as possible within the time frame of 40 minutes of play between each of their players.
Yeah, Team Archer PH still looking strong, going for the K-pop dances. All right, Honey Glaze, we see you. And yes, she does have the dances down. Right, there we go. But looking at the rest of the team, they're ready to go for Party Animals here. And now, ready studying on his phone. Yeah, what do we need to do for Party Animals? What's the best thing that we need to do? Looking all serious here.
Yeah, it's like, no, don't look at my phone. I'm just ready to rumble right now. Oh, okay, we got some stack talk going on. It's like, Cordet, get the heck out of here. We are trying to prepare for this final hurdle, and let's get the party started.
Party Animals, guys, as the game says, there's a lot of random mini games in this game, guys. Let's see what mode that they're gonna play. What mode are they going to get? But it is a Rumble after all, and in Rumble fashion, well, they're gonna be battling out against each other here.
That's right. Everyone's looking pretty ready, and look at one of the cams out there. There's heavy discussions going on. They try to split up into maybe different kind of games if they do land on some of it. So we'll see what's gonna be the main game plan right now. And of course, once it's gonna be a duke out, we're gonna see those kind of 1v1s happen. I think that is gonna be pretty fun to really cast over these matches.
Yeah, I believe in Party Animals, the currency to determine the points is going to be the crowns, right? So the total number of crowns is going to affect whoever gets first place. So if there is an event of the tiebreaker, there will be a head-to-head as well. So yeah, we're going to determine in a tournament format, there's going to be 2 groups, and yeah, it's going to be a competitive. So it's going to be right down to the roots of WCG. We're going back to competitive gaming. There will be winners brackets, there will be losers brackets, and they will be playing the first map first. Then afterwards, when we go into the winners and losers brackets, we're gonna go into 3 maps.
Oh, it's gonna be pretty interesting to really see them go round after round. And now everyone's back to their keyboards. Some of them are still standing. So first you gotta stretch a little bit while you're at it. Meanwhile, Team Tara, look at him. They don't care. They're just adjusting their hats all the time. Did he got the right phone this time around? Well, he put his phone away. That tells you that, hey, they're ready to have a little bit more fun.
Yeah, looking at all these teams here gathered here in Indonesia, it's been a great holiday. It's been a great time with them, with the crowd of Indonesia, guys. These guys have flown all the way from different countries to play on this stage, and finally the culmination here. Guys, we're gonna have Party Animals, and yeah, this game might look all cute and all, but once you get into the game, man, it is a rumble.
Ooh, we're already getting them separated into 2 different groups, and of course the winners, will play the winner's bracket. Losers, they will have to face the others. So on Group 2, we got Tara, Wadani, Bobachot, Sidaivan, Archer ID, Team Lutfi, Alfiano, as well as Mr. Pudidi. This is mainly an Indonesian lobby, I must say. So I think definitely a lot of pride is at stake.
Yep. And all you need to do is don't fall into the water and stay alive. Yep. You see from the little instructions that your enemy is going to try and push you, knock you out, and throw you into the water, right? So we're going to have the selection who is going up against each other. Man, this is going to be so interesting here. It looks like Sidaivan, Tara, Team Luffy, Wardani, Bobachot, Pudiri, and Archer ID. Damn, this is very Indonesian server. Well, we're gonna have an Indonesian brawl, infighting between each other.
Oh, yeah, I think this is a good way to settle the scores. We do see the timer on top, and everyone's already chosen their costume. I do like the ducky, and just a quick GLHF before we start the show, and we'll see who's gonna come up ahead. Let's dive right in for round 1 of Party Animals. There's some weapons on the ground. Quickly, go grab it.
Yeah, but the ice, well, it will get thinned out here. We do see all teams, they're going at it. Archer ID, oh, can he manage to crawl out here? Is able to crawl out for now. Still not sudden death, right? So now we have a player that's just lying down now. Piece of ice will crack away. So there's a potion on the floor. Will someone be able to get it up?
It's interesting to see how majority of them are just dancing directly in the center. Nobody wants to get pushed up just yet. Where if you were to try to push somebody by the edge, you might actually get huddled up by the rest of them. So I think it's going to be a decent plan for them to try to stay as close to the center as possible. Now, Bobachot, he's just running all around, but he trips and falls. The gorilla, though, Sidaivan's getting picked up, and instantly you can see he's being shoved around. Got concussed for a little bit, and the iceberg gets cracking. And Archer ID might just be the first few that gets thrown out.
Bobachot, the ice is breaking. He is far away from the rest of the players. Already one player has been taken out. You can see the ice being frozen on the side here. I believe that's going to be Team Wardani here, but Alfiando able to get on out here. And Team Tara, surprisingly, they have been able to stay in this so far just by lying down. And looking at Team Bobachot, they're doing the same thing as well.
Oh, he's getting lifted up though, and they're being tossed around. Archer ID somehow stays afloat. Meanwhile, Luffy slides back into action, and it's gonna be Tara that is gonna be on that unicorn, making sure that he avoids every single action. And Team Tara, they might actually clutch it. 2 members frozen out, and now it's between Sidaivan and Tara.
Yeah, Sidaivan and Tara going at it. Tara pulling off the POW driver onto Team Sidaivan, carrying the gorilla out of there. There are more obstacles being thrown in, and as we see in the corner, the crocodile has died out, so it is going to be a 1v1. These banana POWs, they will slip and fall. These bombs, they are going to explode as well. Now, Team Tara is taking a rest here. Does slip and fall on a banana here, but Sidaivan is unable to find his pacing. Tara does fall down. It's unable to get back up. Team Sidaivan, once again, they clutch it out at the last part.
My goodness, they're just clutch maestros. Sidaivan will be your winners of round 1. Tara comes in for a close second, and we're gonna have another one. So that's the first crown being given over to Sidaivan. We gotta earn a little bit more. 3 crowns will secure it. And quickly, they're just picking up Sidaivan and it's like, nope, you're not getting a crown again.
Dude, the rabbit has a crossbow, guys. You gotta run away. Team Wardani, they're out for blood this time as they do pick up that crossbow, but are unable to find any shots onto the players. Now, we do see the rest of the teams, they're getting bodied around in the center. Meanwhile, Team Alfiando, they are on that side. They are playing it safe. Meanwhile, Team Tara, they're just resting in the center. That seems to be a strategy so far.
Yeah, that's a really good strategy, I must say, for the first couple of moments, but we also do see a couple of power rolling across. Picking up the crossbow again. Now, I gotta zoom in a little bit to really get the names right for a moment. Oh, we're starting to see more cracks on the eyes. And this is where the real battle begins.
Yeah, Team Tara, the first team out, gets shot by the crossbow coming in, and that would mean that he's out for this round. And definitely his safe tactics were good, but the crossbow was just a bit too strong. Now, still 7 teams left in the arena. Team Tara, the only one out. Alfiando going at it in the center. Sadaivan, the previous champion, still surviving. Wardani at the side. There is a boomerang. Team Archer ID wants to grab it, but does not get it. Now, Team Wardani out for the count. 6 teams left over in the ice.
Oh, the Duckies pick up the crossbow right now, and it's quickly being tackled down, and there's a couple of items flying all across. Ludwig trying to create a little bit of distance, and just like that, seems like one member being shoved out, and it's going to be Sadaivan. We're going to be looking at a new king to be crowned right here, right now.
Yeah, it's between Bobachat, Alfiando, Archer ID, and Team Ludwig. They're going at it, tossing away the banana. Bobachat does not want it in the way here. Bobachat now falling to the floor. Team Ludwig grabs him up, is unable to throw him before he recovers, but there will be much more obstacles falling, able to grab out Team Bobachat once again, but Ludwig's down for the count. He's down for a few seconds here, but 30 seconds left into the round. Alfiando and Ludwig in the ice. Alfiando in the ice for too long, gets frozen. Ludwig and Bobachat now. Archer ID, this is the ice block that will fall, and this would mean both of them perish. Does Archer ID win this out here? No, it's Team Bobachat. He's alive.
He's on the right side of the ice, and we go for another one. It could go on for rounds after rounds until they get their third crown, I do believe. But of course, if you have the timer up available, for the initial bout, we only see a couple of weapons. There is a pan up for grabs, and Yara's is going to be trying his best to get to the handle. All right, big swing, not hitting onto anyone. Oh, they got to avoid it right now. Oh, that's a big one that hits onto 2.
The pan of doom here as he's spinning in the center. This armor is going absolutely wild. Everyone is trying to avoid him. Hopefully they get a ranged weapon here, but this pan has been the bane of everyone's existence. His Team Archer ID goes on a tornado rampage, but finally the pan gets brought out of his hands. Mr. Puri, the one to stop the rampage there. He's trying to go for the pan again, but it's too close to the edge. He might fall off. There is a plunger that you can use to smack some people, but now nobody's able to get it. Everyone's still alive at this point.
That's right. And oh, look, we almost slided all the way across, and Tara is the first one that gets frozen out. Atradi somehow got himself back into the middle. Oh, he's getting stepped upon. And there we go, a grapple onto Kudidi. And Bobachat, he tries to lift him off, but unable to do so. Are we going to look for another big grand slam? The plunger is out. And oh, he stuck it onto the hut.
Yeah, Alfiando Luffy out for the count as well. Now only Bobachat, Archer ID, and Mr. Pudidi left in the running. The plunger is still available, but Mr. Pudidi just get tossed out. He will not be able to recover. Now it is a 1v1 between Archer ID and Bobachat. Archer ID is trying to drag the duck out of the field here. Now, Bobachat, if he wins this, he will be the second-time champion. He will get the second crown here. Unable to land the punch so far. The movement has been good, but getting taken out by the banana peel. The bomb dropping from the sky here. Team Bobachat going to go out, but Mr. Pudidi drops it himself. And it seems like Team Bobachat will be the one to get 2 crowns. I'm not too sure because, yeah, they focus on the wrong thing at the wrong time here, guys. And it is Team Archer ID winning out the championship.
That was almost a big clutch being pulled out. Archer ID got another crown secured right now. And there we go into round 4. So we got 3 different teams with a crown. And we got to see if there's going to be a new champion once again. Of course, a little bit of big spin coming out of the Crocodile as BNL tries to find a way to lift off Nasser. This is going to be a different group that we're going to be looking at all together that's going to be testing at the moment. And Lulz making some good space. Oh, in between the cracks, BML managed to get into this other side of the ice.
Yeah, they're safe for now. Tester Hoon so far leading the pack. They've been getting 2 crowns out of the 3 rounds that they played so far. Tester Hoon nearly being tossed out there. He will be down for the count. He's KO'd, so he will not be able to revive now. Only 5 members left. Team Lulz, Archer PH, and also Team... Oh, no, they actually get taken out. No, Archer PH and BNL are the only one left. The bomb will leave them stranded.
Oh boy, BNL managing to just dodge it, but straight slides it right into the eyes. But there's also the bomb hitting over onto Archer PH. But I believe Archer PH will be the undisputed winners of this round, earning their rights to the crown.
Yeah, so I believe there is only 4 rounds that will be played here. I'm not, not too sure whether they're playing more rounds here, but I think they're going for the full run here. So first to 3 is going to win here. So now Tester Hoon, Aura Store, and Archer PH now each have a respective crown. They need to decide who's going to be the top 4. Tester Hoon with a tennis racket at the center is unable to live. Archer PH trying to carry Tester Hoon out, does recover in time, unable to land a punch on him. Now Lulz trying to take away the racket that is in question here, but has to wrestle with Chiron TV.
That's a rabbit now being KO'd, and oh boy, got himself lifted up in the air. I thought that was almost looking like a choke slam for a moment. BML drags him to the corner, and that might just be it for the side of Lulz. He managed to crawl his way back into the center, but the ice is slowly cracking, and we're still seeing a little bit of a tough climb over on the corner to stay afloat, and somehow Archer PH have been able to get back up.
Yeah, the bomb has been tossed from Tester Hoon. He knows how to play with his obstacles, but he gets tossed down. He's still alive, though. He is not KO'd. Out the ice and will be able to rejoin the battle. There's still 6 members left on the ice here, but it's looking to be less and less. Tester Hoon going for that fish, able to just jump up. He's not KO'd at that point. So now still 6 members as the ice thins out. Tester Hoon being ragdolled by PH and finally getting tossed out, but he still recovers. The ice finally gets to him though. BNL trying to climb out the ice. Archer PH freezes to death. Now 4 members. No, make that 5. Still alive at the center. Aura Story is getting shocked. He's getting tasered as everybody's getting tasered.
And so long as you touch someone's face, you also get electrocuted. The grenades are also dropping right in. Everyone's fighting for the center, and that's a big headbutt, and BML got knocked out.
Yeah, Aura Store with the killing blow. Chiron TV taking away the obstacles here, but and already the banana peel will prove to be Mazer's undoing here. Chiron TV, can he recover in time? Yes, the Vietnamese are still in it. Now, Team Lulz and Aura Store are battling out while Chiron TV is just watching them here. Now, 3 members still alive. Aura Store, his ice block will drop, unable to find any form of safety here. Chiron TV will be the first to freeze. Team Lulz will take this round.
Wow, it's such a close round. Lulz finally earns their rights to a crown, and that should make the top 4. Oh, that was quite the clutch coming in. And first, it has to be Scout OP leading the charge. Still another round I do believe that we do get. So, another crown is at stake. Go back to the Rumble, and immediately you see the quick pickup of the bow. And it seems like it's connecting though. Just random spams coming from the side of Archer PH. And I think that this is definitely going to cause quite a world of hurt to the rest of the party.
Yeah, Chiron being the one with the crossbow, just shooting everybody. Everybody gets KO'd, but still, nobody out for the count. All 8 members are very scrappy. They're still in it here, but now trying to pull out Tester Hoon. Tester Hoon is still alive, though. Aura Store unable to guard the edges there, but still with that, Terstahun is back in the fray. Mazer able to pick up the crossbow for himself, get denied by Chiron TV. Now, with that, Crocodile is on the side, but great punch! That might have led to 6 members just being alive here. Lulz getting shot out, able to jump back in to the fray. Still 7 members. Archer PH trying to get back onto the ice here.
Yeah, that's a great recovery coming from Scout on the Unicorn. And BML has got to find the climb. Thankfully, gets back up on track. Mazer, though, he's still spamming on the crossbow. And a couple attacks have definitely connected. And this great BML just trying to at least get some spacing done. Mazer still spamming, but the ice is starting to crack. And he's the one alone on the other side.
Yeah, he can slowly shoot from the other side. He's just aiming and just shooting from the other side. Look at everybody getting shot. Team Mazer. Now Team Lulz trying to solve the problem. Team Mazer just jumps back across the ice. Chiron TV and Lulz will have to fight it out here, but Lulz drops into the icy cold waters. Only 1 minute left on the clock. You will start to see obstacles coming in now. Very close. Banana peels on the floor. There might be tasers. There might be bombs as well, but 5 members still trying to thrash it out on the ice here. Cabo the first to fall, and now with that 4 members are left. Lulz being taken out for the count as well, but look at that Chiron, he's on the other side, he's just chilling. And Mazer and Terstahun, well, they're on a block of their own. BNL, he's able to survive for now. Mazer unable to jump back up, almost nearly freezing to death. Now Terstahun and BNL, they're going for the 1v1, but the ice block will fall here, and the banana peels, they're not helping. And finally Chiron gets taken out. Meanwhile, Mazer, is he the last one to survive? It's between Mazer and Chiron TV here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be Mazer, where he did manage to just stay afloat for a split second longer. And Mazer, I saw him given one huge uppercut to really knock out Team Lulz at the very same time. Still a round to go, so it can still be anyone's game.
Yeah, this is the global stage here, guys. Everybody's going ham at it, and everybody's so good at party animals. Looking at Chiron TV getting thrown off to the side, but already both of them trying to climb back up. And it seems like, oh, Cabo might freeze to death here, but still able to get back up. Oh, huge toss onto Chiron, but he finds himself safe in the other platform. We'll be able to rejoin the fray really soon here.
Yeah, gotta see if they will recover, because that ice might just actually drift away. Meanwhile, Mazer still in the middle of the roll. Is that a giant lollipop that I see? Okay, that could be a very handy weapon, and they're all trying to get a grasp onto that item, and instead they basically grapple onto each other. It's gonna be Chiron trying to fight back, knocking out that doggo. Meanwhile, over on the other corner, Lulz finding a little bit more of that spacing, and here comes the big swing coming from Archer PH.
Ooh. Knocks Mazer out for the count here, and now with that, there leaves 7 members. No, Mazer is alive. Mazer managed to get it back up on the other side of the ice, and now with that, Archer PH, let's see what he can do here. Cabo already freezing in the water, unable to climb back up or a store. Now being the center of attention, needs to take away that lollipop from Archer PH, who has taken out so many members, and with that, the lollipop is finally gone here. Archer PH now, BNL, he's holding the wrong side of the lollipop, unable to find it. Now the lollipop is finally out for the count, or a store unable to push BNL off the edge. And now with that, Archer PH still trying to punch people, being the aggressor here. 5 members still alive. 6!
Meanwhile, Mazer's just chilling, but he's got no other time left. He tries to make it onto the other side, but it will still not be enough. Meanwhile, 4 members left. It looks like Lulz have definitely consumed a potion, and it's got a little bit of power up, but he's getting lifted up in the air. That banana peel slips the side of BNL.
Yeah, 4 members alive. Chiron looking to freeze here, but is able to get back up. The potion, is it enough to keep Lulz alive? It is. 25 seconds. Each person has a neutral territory. This is borders, guys, but Chiron's border is sinking. Archer PH will be the next one to sink here. Lulz trying to climb in, but BNL just standing safe. He will survive. The banana peel takes him out in the end, but he will be crowned champion for this round.
everybody absolutely got hit by an item at the very least. It was an absolute chaotic fight. You could call that pandemonium as well. So the only ones without the crown right now is going to be Chiron as well as Cabo. Who knows? This might just be theirs for the taking. Well, a little bit of a chokehold being put to place as we're going to be seeing Testacun now rejoining into the direct center. First couple of moments right now, that plunger got stuck over a button.
Yeah, I mean, the plunger is going to send Chiron TV off the edge here. Can he get back up? Yes, he's able to get back up. Everybody's still alive. Everybody's still in this. But now bombs are dropping as we reach minutes into the round here. Each round is only 3 minutes. There's the Hoon getting thrown off the side, but he's not down for the count. The bomb almost looking to explode. They will have to avoid it as it's turning red. Oh, Cabo makes a dive towards the water just to avoid the bomb. Really able to get back up in time. He does do so. Now, Lols and Aura Store, they've been at the corner slugging at each other, but Archer actually freezes to death. Now, 7 members still alive. Archer PH already gone.
Yeah, there is going to be that crossbow coming in handy. Testacun wastes no time. He picks it up, but got knocked over in return. So it's still out for grab for anybody out there, but it is definitely risky because that puts the target on their back. A big toss onto one of them, and I believe that might just actually be a tough one. Orastor did manage to recover to get out of the waters.
Yeah, ready. Another member being taken out. Or a store falls in between the cracks now. It's able to get back up so far. And with that, oh, Cabo actually jumping into the water once again. Not able to revive himself. Now, with that, Aura Store is being sent down into the water. Unable to jump back up. He avoids the left platform. Goes to the right platform, but it might drop really soon. Testacun next to fall into the water here. They will have to play guard safety here at the side. Cabo and Testacun being taken out. Now only 3 members. Chiron already out. Laws, BNL, and Mazer. They do have a crown for themselves. They will be looking to get the second crown here. Mazer unable to defend BNL from getting up from the side here. The crossbows and everything being thrown around. BNL is his chance to carry Mazer, but he gets the recovery. Now there's a lot of obstacles. The fish being thrown at BNL, and that's just pure RNG. Who's gonna freeze to death first? BNL seems like he's the first one.
Oh, that was so close. You saw BNL, he was holding on to the crossbow and he just basically sprayed and prayed down to the final 2. He was trying to put him to sleep by tossing him in the water, but that quickly turned the tide back in the favor of Mazer, and now we go again. Who is it gonna be? Testacun, he just needs 1 more crown. Mazer, same could be said as well with 2 crowns.
Yeah, Archer PH got that 1,000-pound sledgehammer now. Now he's just running around with that hammer. Able to dodge it is Mazer for now. Archer PH going on a rampage in the center, and Cabo being the first victim to it is able to recover though. Now Mazer being sent out towards the side. It's Archer PH, Reign of Terror, still not stopping as BNL will be the second victim. Chiron eventually gets sent out. This first actual weapon is so good for Archer PH as she's able to actually keep a hold of it, sending Cabo to the side as well. If he gets a KO off of this, it's going to be great here. Now struggling to get back up.
Yeah, they gotta absolutely avoid Archer PH at the moment because the eyes are just slowly cracking up for the moment, but that leaves them very little space. So Archer PH is an absolute threat. They gotta gang up on Archer PH, and of course nobody dares to do so right now. It's just so powerful.
He sent Cabo off the screen, and now Cabo is gone. So now Archer PH, center of attention. The bomb could be a key here, but sending Aura Store to the other side, he's not going to be able to make it back to the ice block in time. Now Archer PH and Mazer, they're going at it, going at each other. Mazer gets sent off the edge. Will he be able to get back? No. Testacun still alive. Now BNL, the next victim. Testacun and Archer PH and Lols. These 3 staring each other down right now. But the smaller the ice block is, the more likely it is to drop. But they go for the Hail Mary play. West Archer PH jumps over. They jump over to the other side, but the bomb explodes and the fish gets Tester Hoon so far. Now, Tester Hoon and Lol's going at it. Lol's unhappy that Tester Hoon has been taxing him so far.
And Tester Hoon managing to get a knockout. Now it's got a dragon by the edge. Does he actually get it though? The eyes starting to melt. And Lols is going to be on the far end. There's still a possibility for Team Lols to be able to make it out. Tester Hoon trying to find a little bit of space, but you gotta avoid those bananas and fishes being thrown out. And it's gonna be Lols that does survive.
Yeah, Lol's besting Tester Hoon in this game here as his ice block was generally much more stable. Let's go Scout OP. Let's go India as they're still in this round 10. Now 3 members with 2 crowns.
Wow, it's a 3-way tie. Forester, Archer PH might just actually add another one, but you gotta keep an eye on BML because he's always managed to at least be the final 4. And if you look at that Quake power-up coming in 48, Archer PH was stomping out everyone with the sledgehammer earlier, and this time it's Aura Store with the pen, but flings it out wide.
He does not want anyone to get the pan. Does not want that level of overpoweredness. Aura Store just flinging away the pan. Now Archer PH is powered up and it's just going crazy in the center. There is a bomb though, so yeah, they will have to watch out for that. Archer PH holding the bomb, tosses it to the side, finds the explosion, but it's not able to find any target here. Now Tester Hoon manages to get a power up for himself. Is not loading in though. Maybe he didn't just click it properly. He didn't fully consume the power up. Oh, now it's coming into fruition as he glows red with anger and already all 8 members still alive.
Oh, he's giving everybody a little bit of super punch. There we go. Right uppercut coming from Tester Hoon, and they're looking to stop him, but he's absolutely out of control. He finds a pan as well. He says, no, nobody's gonna be getting it. He's just gonna toss it out of play.
Yeah, super powered. Oh, a sky uppercut to Mazer, sending the thighs out of this competition. Korea is going crazy now. Korea, Vietnam, and PH slips on some banana peels. Now Chiron and Tester Hoon. Oh, Tester Hoon with a right hook straight into Chiron. They are going aggressive here. No nice guy here, Mr. Aggressive. And now Tester Hoon and Archer PH going at it. Manny Pacquiao versus, Tester Hoon going at it.
Oh, he waited for a bottle hit, but to confirm it as well. And there we go. 3 crowns in for Tester Hoon.
Yeah, Thal, the controller coming in for the side of Tester Hoon, will be the winner of these brackets. So he will be proceeding to get the crown here. But now looking at the other side, well, the infighting is here. Indonesia, Bobachat and Archer ID Alfiando are tied for the lead. But now from what I see, Archer ID, they're still in it. Alfiando, they're still in it as well. But I don't see Bobachat.
I guess that Wardani is still struggling so far without any form of crown, but there is a pan right in front for Bobachat. And there we go. Wait, big white swing at the ready, but unable to pull it off. Oh, that is going to be pretty rough, but that's a major slide coming from Wadani.
Yeah, gets taken out from the obstacle, and Tara is going ham with this crossbow here, just shooting everyone. Team Luffy gets KO'd from too many shots, and guys, this is just a Nerf crossbow, guys, so it's not too dangerous. Yeah, see these stuffed animals going at each other. Wardani now in the eyes gets frozen. Bobachat able to survive for now, and now Sedaivan and Team Luffy on the other side. They're both at 1 crown each. Meanwhile, Team Bobachat, if he wins this, he wins it all. So let's see whether or not he'll be able to get out of this alive. Sedaivan and Luffy, Bobachat, top 3. But Bobachat's win is what matters now.
Oh, now that bat changes everything. He's gonna go in. He's really going for the big whack. But instead, gets knocked out by Boba-chan. Boom, then flung inside the ice. Who's gonna make it through? Luffy recovers. And Luffy will take the crown.
Luffy finding himself at 2 crowns right now. Looking at the burgers, looking at all the Indonesian pride going through. This is an infighting of the Indonesians, man. Who's gonna make it on top? Team Boba-chan, Team Archer, Team Alfiando, and Team Luffy. 4 members stand at 2. Now, one of the members, Alfiando, he does have the power up. We saw what Tester Hun did.
Does he poop on the ground? Okay, I want to see what that really does. We haven't really had anyone utilize that just yet. Meanwhile, big power-up coming right through, as we're going to be seeing if Alfiando's going to be able to KO somebody out there. He's got to start swinging those punches, and instead, it's a big fling out to the waters. One of them have already been knocked out.
Yeah, Tara, the unicorn with a popsicle, takes out Alfiando right now. It's unable to land a hit on Mr. Pudidi. Oh, but does take out Team Luffy at 2 words the side here. Now, with another swing, Luffy is out for the count. Sadaivon as well will fall prey to the lollipop. Tara has been a complete menace to this round. Oh, Sadaivon actually recovers here, unable to find the connection on this lollipop. Tara still in the center. Archer ID playing it safe, going for the same strats as Tester Hun in the previous round.
That lollipop is just such a threat. And there we go! A diving slider that just knocks out Tara off of this ice block. Meanwhile, Boba-chan finding a little bit of that space over on the other side of the corner. It is going to be Alfiando just making sure that he gets a little bit of breathing room before going back into the fight. And there we go. 3 members in. Boba-chan just by the edge. And oh, the croc slides into the water. And this is the big opportunity for Sadaivon to clutch it.
Oh, unable to find the headbutt, but the bomb takes both of them out. Who will freeze over first? Sadaivon will live by a split second. I believe he takes the round.
That is the closest win that we've ever seen. It could have actually been a big win for Archer ID. And oh my goodness, party animals. I tell you, I'm enjoying every single bit of it. We go back into the action as this is going to be the last dance.
Yeah, Alfiando gets sent down straight. He's KO'd. He won't be able to recover. I don't see any. Oh, he manages to recover. Okay, so still 8 members. Mr. Pudidi gets the lollipop, though. Takes out Team Luffy. Will he be able to recover here? I'm not too sure. But the frying pan has been taken by Team Tara, so there are now 2 obstacles that they have to deal with. All 8 members still alive. Luffy has been trying to knock out Archer ID, but Archer ID playing it safe, making sure that the infighting is done before he goes in for the kill. Anyone that comes to him, he will take the fight, but he loses out to Wardani so far.
Yeah, there's still that lollipop at play, and that swings wide into multiple players, and just like that, a couple of them find themselves over onto the cold waters. Quick recovery though, and the ice starts to melt. Wardani with a big uppercut being sent to his face. He's got to make it in time. Does he have it? No, Wardani's out.
Team Boba-chan now in control. The lollipop gets knocked out by Sadaivon at the back, but is still in control of that huge weapon, able to knock out Tara. Tara might freeze over in the water as he is KO'd here. Team Tara Arts are now down for the count. Archer ID with the bow, but the melee weapon is stronger at close range. Archer ID freezes over Boba-chan, Sadaivon, and Luffy. Either one of them could take the crown here. These are the top 3 here, ladies and gentlemen, and already anyone could change their fate with just a slight little tap of the mouse.
Boba-chan still in firm control, but those grenades, those bombs are dropping right in, and now it could basically swing the favor onto anybody out there. And here comes Flying Bananas. Boba-chan clinging onto the lollipop, but Sadaivon freezes over. Now it's between Luffy and Boba-chan.
Yeah, but Luffy has no weapon, has to find a flying dropkick onto Bobacha, does get a right hook, KO's team. Bobacha gets the throw, now needs to guard the edge and is able to do it. Team Luffy has done it. They won the Indonesian segment. They won their individual groups.
They must have just yelled, not so tough after all with that lollipop, huh? And now we've finally concluded our first couple of rounds of our party animal. And there's still more to go. My moment. I think there were a lot of great highlights produced in the short span of the past 10 minutes.
Yeah, this lollipop game, man, this party animals game, it is crazy. Oh man, fastest time. Oh, okay, so now we're decided. So Teshahun is number 1 right now. So yeah, I think they already played the starter game. That was the winner and losers brackets, and whoever has the fastest crowns first is going to be number 1. So I'm already thinking that they're deciding the standings right now.
Of course, we want to get confirmation on the standings on how it looks like for the moment. So, of course, you gotta take a big breather. But overall, I think a couple of players absolutely have impressed us overall. Like Tester Hoon on his group, he was just dominating at least a good first half of it, and then eventually going into the late game, he did manage to find one more win under the belt. And Tara also had some interesting execution too.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the standings will be decided by, but yeah, we'll find out. But guys, the last game, the last Creator Rumble awaits, right? The final dice roll that will determine who gets to take home $18,000 at 600 cubes, ladies and gentlemen. But these guys don't care. They care more about their food.
Oh man, I mean, it's running a little late past dinner, so I think a really nice prize box absolutely gets to fuel them up for maybe small little challenges if they were to go in for mini games in the Creator Rumble. So just checking in with the boys from BNL. I think they've done excellently on Party Animals. There was some really big moments where they did manage to get a couple of crowns. And whoa, Golios, I think he is absolutely laser focused on what the possibilities are, and of course, giving you guys a couple of hearts. And Team Wardani, I gotta say, they didn't do all too well in Party Animals though.
Yeah, I mean, Team Wardani didn't really make an impact in Party Animals, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's about the luck of the dice, right? It's about the luck of the dice. And look at that. SC Korea. Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah. Take a good hard look, because Tester Hood might actually be our grand champions on the Creator Rumble, because it's down to our final few dices. Tara's crying right now. Okay, aww. I think he's upset that all of this is gonna be over in a matter of less than an hour.
Tara's like, I need to work again. No, I don't want to work. I want to play games. It's so funny, man.
Oh, I know why he's crying. He showed us like an empty snack pack. He's out of food. Valid reasons. Very valid reasons.
I would cry too if I were here now. Team Aura Store here, looking all hype. Okay, guys, the final dice roll awaits. So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, after the standings are out, final dice roll, and we're gonna determine who gets to take home the biggest chunk of the prize money. Of course, all the dice that they have, it's going to be credited to them. So whatever dice that they have, whatever cubes that they're keeping right now, they will be able to take it home. So like teams that have like 100 to 200 cubes, right? We're talking 50, 100 million rupiah. 100 million rupiah, how much is that? 30,000? It's around, it's 30,000.
Around there. Now, you gotta also remember that we got the winner's brackets as well to play out, since we got 2 sides of the group. And now we put them all together, and we're looking at who's going to be the top dog, decide who gets those power dices. And on the count of 5, we go on another showdown in Party Animals.
Oh, good. Now we're going with the winners brackets. Okay, good. That means we're going with the format that I understand. Okay, let's go here, all right? So now this is the winners. These are the champions. Before the final dice we played, you could see some more Party Animals. Now Team LOLs, they're in this, but this is the bridge stage, right? Now we see both teams, they're trying to take each other out at the side, but the taser gun is something that Tester Hoon has now. He's trying to shoot the tasers, but he gets tasered himself.
All 3 of them getting zapped, and he doesn't want to go in to lift anyone who is currently being electrocuted just yet. And mind you, anyone who gets tossed over the bridge, there's no coming back from it, which is why you can see they are absolutely careful on their maneuver.
Yeah, we see Mazer trying to land some absolutely nasty right hooks, but a lot of dead bodies, a lot of KO bodies at the side. But the planks are falling apart, and you don't want to fall into the bridge. There's nunchucks down at the side. Team Luffy trying to pick them up, but gets knocked out by Team LOLs as someone drops to the death, but we're not too sure who. As without the ice game, we can't tell here. But Archer ID, Team Luffy, Aura Store, and I believe that is LOLs that are still in it.
I wonder who's really the ones throwing fishes at them, because this is a very high altitude place that we're looking at. Oh, being caught in between. Aura Store slides all the way down. And RJID struggling to survive, and it's still gonna be LOLs on the last hurdle, but he got knocked out with the fling of that bomb, just hitting him by the head, and he's slowly sliding.
Oh, this bridge is gonna fall down, and he swings, he slides off the banana peel. LOLs will be the champion of the winner group. He gets 1 crown going for him right now, and I believe this is Neutrino that's playing.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good, I must say. But immediately, they got him eliminated by the get-go on round 2. Another one being flung out. I believe that to be Sidaivan. And just by the edge here, we're looking at a big run coming in from the side of Tester Hoon. But he got pretty much knocked out by a punch coming out from Pobachai.
Yeah, so LOLs right now out for the count. Mazer, Bobachot, Luffy, Archer ID still in this. They're trying to get as much as they can, but that potion does nothing. It's empty. Somebody already drank it. But someone's stuck in between the 2 bridges, and they're able to get out for the moment. But there's a bomb on the loose here. Team Luffy, they do get the bomb. Bobachot has to watch out. Throws the bomb on the other side, leaves it to explode. But 3 members get flinged out. Tester Hoon now alone with Mazer. It's a 1v1 suddenly.
And who's it gonna be? And that banana flies right through, almost hitting onto Master. This is that perfect opportunity as Tester Hoon is already on the ground. More and more items being flung directly to the center, and Master couldn't really keep his balance. That grenade flung out Master in the very final minute, and Tester Hoon somehow kept themselves alive.
Pure chaos. And now looking at the other side, the losers bracket, Wardani not showing too much just now. This is going to be a slanted bridge. Everyone's sliding down. And yeah, you can still sabotage people when this is going on, but everyone's trying to fight for survival here.
Meanwhile, on the right side of the screen, you can see the sabotages are happening right at this moment, trying to fling 1 member out, and it's so far in the lead. Wardani has been able to take a win. So at this very moment, well, over on the left side, everything's pretty calm for the moment, but you gotta watch out for those flanks because it's slowly sliding out. I believe Tester Hoon is already out of the picture.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be the side planks that go down first, but now it's Cabo getting taken out together with Tara as well. So only 4 members left on the right side. Aura Store still hanging on by a thread here, hoping for the other teams to fall.
Oh no, that's a grenade! talk about the odds of having that bomb cling onto him as well. It's just absolutely crazy. Meanwhile, double banana, hit right through. And I believe Chiron might just be able to cling on for dear life.
Yeah, but Tester Hoon able to cling on and able to get the crown for himself. Now, Chiron will be the crown winner for the losers brackets here. But now for Tester Hoon, he's now up at 2. He's going inching closer to the top here as we have the rest of the pack trying to... We do have 2 unicorns on this side. It's going to be Tester Hoon and Aurastor. Not too sure which unicorn is alive at this point.
Yeah, one of them did actually stay afloat, whereas a lot of opportunities out there. He tries to fling over one player, and that's Luffy getting out of the ropes in the nick of time. Got a Hanat trip on the poop though. Okay, that's gonna sting for a little bit. And seems like Lols just wants to stay over on the far left, whereas this is a very rowdy unicorn, just throwing punches at each other and looking for a fling, and that's almost both unicorns out. Tester Hoon, he clings on.
Yeah, Tester Hoon showing absolute tenacity at this game. And looking at the right side, Chiron TV will be the one to grab the crown on round 3. So we have Tester Hoon and Chiron TV looking to be the top here. But ready, Tester Hoon still alive at the last stages of these rounds. Bombs are going to get flung. There's a lot of RNG involved. Slides away from the edge of the bridge, but gets naded down. So meaning only 3 members are left. And looking at Team Luffy, he's a bit stuck at the edge, but there are 2 bombs on the bridge right now.
Oh, that's a detonation that does knock them out, but Lols once again survives. That's going to be the second crown to be acquired, and that ties in with Tester Hoon. We go over onto the right side of the screen though. Chiron still holding towards this lead, the 2 crowns. Meanwhile, it's a very tight space that they're battling on, and the bridge is coming apart.
Yeah, this bridge is gonna slowly come apart. BNL, Cabo, first 2 to fall here. Chiron is still alive. He's still in this. Getting punched down, but still top 4. Now, getting tasered is on the left side. So Daimon and Luffy. Now, Lols and Tester Hoon, they're both tied up to take the game. So if they survive this, they will take the game. But the rest of the team members might actually team up on them. And Chiron TV takes out 1 more, but gets KO'd at the side. This bridge is falling, and he needs to get down, but he falls. And this would mean this puts Tara and also, I believe, Archer PH at the top 2. And Tara hangs on. Tara will get a round for himself.
Oh, beautifully executed right there. Meanwhile, big rumble going through, and there's just barely any more space left. There is that bridge once more collapsing, and some of them are getting caught up in between. Oh, that's gonna be a big slide all the way down. Archer ID already off the count. Meanwhile, gotta drop that grenade. It's about to blow up in no time, and everybody got knocked out. One flung out of the bridge, down to the top 4. Tester Hoon, he's still on board, and more nades coming through. That's gonna be a knockout on the other low. Is going to be within the top 3, and that detonation will keep him alive. It's between them as well as Aurastor, and Aurastor clutches it.
Yeah, Lols just fell between the cracks of the bridge there. Unlucky. He was top 2, but this puts Aurastor in the running for the top 3 as he gets 1 crown for himself. Now, will there be any sabotages on the left side, or is it going to be just a clink fest?
Seems like the clean fest for a moment. There is a kick that landed onto Lols though. Meanwhile, on the right side, we are already seeing 2, a cat and a dog fighting each other. I think like that happens a lot of the streets as well. So, let's see whether they do cling on. But that banana peel just knocked out the cat. And Chiron TV will hold on and will be the one that takes the game set.
Yeah, Chiron TV pulls it off for the Vietnamese. What a comeback story coming out from Team Chiron so far. And looking at them, looking at the flexing. But still, the winner's battle is going on behind all this. But congratulations to Chiron TV for winning the losers bracket. So yeah, they will be playing a few maps though, right? They will be playing 3 maps.
That's right, just flexing that bicep, and of course, that was a hot-fought battle. Meanwhile, we go back over onto this side of the bracket. Everybody clinging on to Dear Alive, Archer ID on the bottom side, trying to balance it out, and they're on the strings. Tester Hoon, first one to drop out of the many. There is still gonna be lulls there, holding on to the ropes. Mobachon as well as Luffy, side by side. Are they gonna look to push each other off? And Lol could not hold on for any further, but who's gonna be the winner? It's gonna be Luffy! And that is gonna be the 4th winner of the crown, and we're going down to round 7. I believe this to be the very last one to be offered, so let's see what happens in the final brawl.
Yeah, I mean, Tester Hoon and Mazer, Aurastor and Mazer getting tased by each other thanks to the tasing device that appeared first, but now we do see Tester Hoon and Lols. They are top 2 at this point. This bridge is the standard bridge that will fall, but Tester Hoon finding himself a bit stuck on the ropes there. So Daivan getting thrown off, and there he goes. Mobachon just very, very clinical, not merciful at all. Now Mazer does manage to get a speed potion, is zooming around trying to find a clean knockout onto anyone.
Oh, there's also a foot can up for grabs that can give them a little bit of strength power up as well. And it's going to be quite the clutter that they're fighting on. And it seems like it's Tester Hoon with the power up, but he got knocked out for a moment. Now he's going to land a couple of big punches and Snake got flung. And on top of grenade, he is going to be out for the count. Luffy now battling up against Mazer. Gonna be looking to toss him out, but he clings onto the rope, bounces his back in.
Once again, it's the cat and the dog, and now Fish and Banana joining the fray. So now there's a lot of obstacles being flung at them because there's only 2 members left. You're gonna see a lot of pieces of bridge falling, a lot of obstacles being flung at them. Mazer trying to go for the final blow, but Luffy manages to recover in the air, slips on a banana peel. Mazer, can he do this? Luffy once again slips on a banana peel, getting carried away, but struggles away as well. Now there is a bomb. Both teams, they are running towards the edge. Who can hold on here? Mazer is holding onto the rope, and Luffy is holding onto Mazer. What a cat and dog fight that we're talking about. Speaking about raining cats and dogs, it's raining bananas and fishes. Now Mazer will fall, but Luffy just by an inch.
Just by an inch, and that's why we say cats do have 9 lives. And Luffy did manage to recover on the very final second. And I'm pretty sure they're down to even brawl for even more rounds. There we go. We're gonna see if this is gonna be the big decider, as this is gonna be the bridge tipping over. Everyone's going on by the edge again. But take a look. It seems like they do have a little bit of cuddly moment between Mazer as well as Aurastor, but instead he just wants to take his wrist off of those ropes.
Yeah, I mean, they look like they were hugging each other, but they're trying to push each other off. Lols is trying to edge Luffy off as well, together with Mazer. Now, fishes are falling in. The more people gathered around, the more RNG it is for the obstacles to drop. But look at that, all the way on the other side, Mobachon has nothing to stand on.
It's so tough. Meanwhile, Aurastor slides all the way down. KO. Meanwhile, Tester Hoon's looking very steady though. Now this three-way contest is kind of tough where Lols does get a little bit of lead. That grenade falls right in between. Oh no, the fish knocks out Luffy.
That plank on the right is falling. Now, with that, Luffy, Mazer unable to hold on. Luffy still alive, but Tester Hoon is right beside a bomb. Gets flung out, but is still alive. The trajectory is not enough. Tester Hoon drags Luffy down, but Tester Hoon drops first. Luffy will take it.
Wow, quite the comeback story where they did match win back to back, and they are your winners here at Party Animals. That was crazy, and I think like picking the cat was really the way to go. Not only having 9 lives, but also having that perfect control of gravity where, you know what they always say about cats? They always land on all 4. So I guess that pretty much helped.
Yeah, I mean, that last moment, it could have been anyone. It was down to the wire. But Team Chiron, of course, are winners from the losers brackets. So we might have more rounds. I'm not too sure, guys. At this point, it could be the final dice. It could be more rounds, but we'll just have to wait and see. But all that awaits is the Creator Rumble trophy that has been sitting in the arena. Now we do have another one to go. Archer PH, BNL, Wardani, Tara, Kyra TV, Cabo and Afiando, and also Mr. Prodidi. Archer PH with already 1 crown for themselves.
I believe this will be the final field brawls that we're getting. I really do love this crown skin coming through the side of the ML. And want to see if everyone can actually keep themselves steady on top of this plane. Ooh, the lollipop is at play again for Archer PH. And you remember what happened during those battles on the ice. This is going to be absolutely lethal. Meanwhile, they're just scaling by the edges of the wings. Pudidi gets to at least stabilize, but Archer PH is just not letting go of the lollipop.
Now Archer PH with a vice-like grip finally lets go. Now the bomb in the way here. Cabo trying to drag Archer PH all the way down, but the bomb takes 2 of them out. Still, they're still alive on the plane though, but the plane will tilt and it will make you fly around along with the obstacles that will come. So Archer PH and BNL fighting a very dangerous battle here. Mr. Pudidi still alive as well. Oh, the bomb just barely missed them, but there will be obstacles as well. They finally managed to push off Archer PH. They team up, but now BNL and Mr. Pudidi. Last 2 left, and Mr. Pudidi just slips.
That was pretty tough. BML did not secure themselves a crown for themselves. And there we go. Big celebrations coming out of our team out of Middle East. And of course, it was so much fun watching them really go at it. Now, I believe there might just be some small little tech errors for them to, of course, get it sorted before we actually jump back in. But overall, it's a feel-good time as we're going to jump back into Party Animals once again for our final showdown. There we go, back to the plane. And we'll see if we're going to be getting a little mix-up. Still, 2 different groups will be battling each other.
Yeah, winner group and loser group will be battling each other out to determine who is going to get placements from there. So it's going to be scrappy, it's going to be crazy, and yeah, there's going to be much more action for Party Animals. But ready, Mazer being taken out from the side of the winners brackets here. Getting tased is going to be, I believe that's the dog, that's Team Bobachot.
It's kind of tough. The moment that you get a taste, it is going to be very hard to even find a way out of this. Meanwhile, somehow Pudidi did manage to keep himself up there. That racket might just actually come in handy. Nobody's picking it up just yet. Meanwhile, going back over on the left side of the screen, it's just a Royal Rumble going on directly to the center. That hands could be flung out of the plane. Meanwhile, somebody else is getting a big lob over in the air. And oh boy, it is a little bit messy, but I believe there's only 2 more left on the losers group for a moment. And those items that got flung out of thin air allows Afiando to earn themselves a crown.
Yeah, Archer ID the first to get the crown in the winners bracket so far. But for the losers bracket, the 3 people with the crown so far, it's Archer PH, it's going to be BNL, and it's going to be Afiando as well.
The Archer
so now we do have to... we do have the crossbow coming out, but finally being taken out from the plane. So there's a lot of obstacles left because there's only two. Tester Hoon going up against Archer ID. I don't want to give him the second crown. Now with the tennis racket, he's able to lay a bit of hurt, but instantly gets whacked in the face and is unable to drag him down as the obstacles come through. But Archer ID will be the first to fall here, and Tester Hoon, he does get the crown for himself in the winner's bracket.
That was a lovely get-up move coming from the side of Tester Hoon. And, there's a wrong fall right across. And now, plenty of space in between as we're looking at the Croc versus the Doggo. I believe Archer PH so far has been very proficient once they do hold on to the weapon. And they try to remove that shovel away. And there we go. That uppercut does actually connect, but couldn't really get a kick right through because the bananas have just fell right in between them.
Yeah, this is the part where the altitude of the plane gets higher and higher and it starts freezing up below you. So it gets slippery as well. Yeah, so you gotta watch out. You gotta go to those un-icy areas. But it is very similar to the iceberg in a way when you reach there. But there is a lot of obstacles dropping all the way from the sky. Alfiando, though, he's falling down. Archer PH. Guess who can hold on here as the obstacles fall and Alfiando lands a punch. Archer PH knocked out for the count. Alfiando gets the second crown.
That was a very timely uppercut right there in order to really secure the win. Alfiando on 2 crowns, and you might just actually do the victory. You could just secure another. Well, I just saw somebody did the seppuku just jumping off the plane over on the winner's group. Meanwhile, gonna go for that drag. Mazur goes in for a quick recovery, and now places his hands all around. Orastor slowly slides back. Now he tries to also grasp over onto the corner of the plate, but instead flips over. Who's the winner? Oh, it's gonna be the Mazur gets the crown.
Yeah, Mazur gets the crown, and so far Alfiando still staying alive in the losers groups as he's getting chased around Team Mazur. Now taking a look at how serious they are in these group brackets here. Now for the winner group, Archer ID, Tester Hoon, Mazur, 1 crown each. Alfiando looks like he's out for the count in the losers group as he's getting ganked up and he was chased out. But now 5 members still alive. Oh, 1 member just got flung out. I'm not too sure who it is. It was too fast for me to tell. Now 4 members as the ice is starting to envelop the plane. BNL sliding off the edge, trying to keep alive here as the rest of the members, they gotta watch out for each other as they could land a punch, but someone has a gun and it's Archer PH able to land the shot as it's freezing people off the edge, and Archer PH still alive, but there is another player over there, needs to aim the gun onto him, unable to find it, and BNL just falls from his own momentum.
Yeah, I guess he never really needed the final few pellets to hit, and there we go. Big win coming from the side of Archer PH. While we continue back over on the side of the winners group, that's gonna be a pan. Well, I gotta say it's actually a shuffle being held here, but Archer ID gotta really align it as he tries to take out Team Lols. Oh, somebody slides off the plane. Meanwhile, just by the captain and says, no, don't let me go. Slides down. Still, few more players left on board as we will have round 5 to be secured. I believe that goes over to Mazur.
Yeah, Mazur manages to hold on to the engines for dear life there. Very well done coming out from inside Team Mazur. Now, for the losers group, we do have Alfiando and Archer PH still going at each other. They are having the top 2 crowns, with the rest of the teams following shortly behind, with Team BNL having 1 crown as well. Now there's obstacles on the plane. They have to watch out for the banana peels as the altitude gets higher, but a great punch onto Team Wardani by the likes of, I believe that is Chiron? No, it's Cabo. Yeah, he finds a nice punch, but his own punch is throwing him off the plane as well as he keeps sliding down.
Yeah, you gotta build the right momentum and not making sure that he does have just enough space to work with. Oh, he slides! That was the worst of timings, and that grenade might just be a little bit of a hindrance for the moment. Oh, just like that, he slips out, and that makes the winner to be Cat Archer PH. They got the entire set to themselves.
Yeah, they will be the first one in the losers brackets to get 3 crowns for themselves. The second one, I mean, Team Chiron was the first. Now they are the second. I'm not too sure how the standings are gonna work here, but yeah, looking at the cat, and yeah, it's the cat that was playing, you know? It was the cat that Archer PH was representing. Now Team Luffy with the freeze gun, unable to find anything. Lols and Luffy are going at it, and Lols managed to throw him over the edge as he lies down, takes his victory, gets his crown.
Wow, pretty sure that was one of the big moves that's being pulled out through the battle on the plains. And Lols, can they actually find another win to overtake either Archer ID or even Tester Hoon? Okay, 1,000-pound hammer hitting really hard, almost taking us out. Master, I believe Master is still floating on the edge, and now he makes his recovery. Everyone's hugging onto the guy with a sledgehammer, and now it belongs to Aura Store.
Yeah, Aura Store had the hammer all along, able to send 2 members off. Sadivan trying to do anything about him, able to get the hammer away. Now another Daka falling off the edge. Now Sadivan, he is able to get out the hammer, but now Testahun able to grab it back up. Now beating down Sadivan, has to watch out for the bomb. Able to run away, has to watch out for the plane freezing as well as the bomb explodes. Testahun at 1 crown, Sadivan at 0, who will come out on top as the fish lands onto Sadivan, making him slip here. It's about time for the plane to freeze up, but the obstacle, the weapon advantage, it's still in Tester Hoon's hands here, as he's consistently knocking out Sadivan again and again, but he's still not going out for the count because he keeps going the wrong direction. Now Sadivan able to punch Tester Hoon as the obstacle lands as well. The headbutt not able to land, and with a swing, Tester Hoon takes it here. He gets the 2nd crown for himself.
He's just so ruthless on that hammer, and we still have another round to go. Tester Moon now ties it together with Mazur. Meanwhile, we're seeing a full-way battle for the pan, as we can see all these heavy grabs coming right through. Oristoro wants to get their hands on it. Looks like it's going to be inconsistent, but it slips out of his hands.
Yeah, Archer ID trying to land a punch as he was going for the pan here. Orastor drags it to the center, but Team Luffy already has a baseball bat. Looking at 2 teams that's just standing at the side, has a truce against each other. Bobachot and Tester Hoon finally called into the fray. There is a crossbow in play now. They have to worry about that. And if you're looking at the pilot, yeah, he's just chilling at the side there. Now, Orastor still able to survive, but Tester Hoon with a whack takes out Archer ID as well.
Oh, somebody got tased off the plane. And Sadivan is still trying to recover while Luffy aligns a shot. Perfectly executed right there. I believe that was Team Bubble that did actually get caught in between. Well, still a couple of attacks going right through. And Bobachot clinging on. Sadivan tries to land a punch, and it might actually send him out.
Yeah, Luffy, the ranged weapon, raining hell from the other side of the map. Able to stand up, use the the crossbow, and instantly just shoot, but gets shot with the fish from the sky. Now, similarly, that banana peel is going to be distracting. Oh, another slip. Luffy is going to fall off. Sadivan, last to survive. He will get the crown for himself. And now, there we go, Team Sadivan.
That was just so funny to watch, seeing them slowly slip off the plane. And there we go. 1 more round. Sadivan does have a bat very close by. Luffy now slips as he battles Moses for that battle. And he's going to be able to please get onto the shovel. Doesn't seem like they're going to be using it for the meantime. Luffy almost got thrown out. And here comes Tester Hoon. He got knocked out by the bomb.
Yeah, unlucky indeed, but Sadivan with a somersault into a right hook. Tester Hoon down for the count again. He's right in front of a baseball bat. I believe he wants that, but already running around, able to land those hooks onto unsuspecting passengers of the plane here. Now, with a frying pan and a shovel in the hands of Team Master. It's going to be extremely scary. Takes out his counterpart there. Now, with that shovel in Mazur's hands, he's going into the icy side of the ship, wants to take out Testahun for good, but Testahun able to run away. He runs into a baseball bat though, and has to worry about Orastor, but is able to take it out with a boomerang, throws Orastor, but Orastor recovers just in the nick of time there. Now, Testahun has the boomerang, throws it, and actually lands onto Archer ID, wants to pull him out, but he drops himself, and this leaves Los alone. He was the only peacemaker who survived.
You know, Laws was just basically chilling over on the other side of the corner, just trying to cling on to anything, and they're the ones that were the last ones surviving. Now, here we go. It is going to be 3 names that's currently holding on to 2 crowns. Mazur, Testahun, and Laws is part of the equation as well.
Yeah, Mazur, Orastor had the taser in his hand, but Mazur actually took it out of it. And that was a great play coming out. There is another ranged weapon at the side. These ranged weapons are extremely dangerous when it comes down to this. But Losers Group seems like they're already on that 3rd map.
Yeah, it's getting interesting to see the mutant environment as well. There's definitely cards that they could actually use to try to either ride on it or push somebody out there. Whereas we still try to set those scores on the winners group. They're still on the plane. Somebody's getting zapped right now. Oh, that's gonna be Luffy also getting electrocuted, touching him within that time frame. Meanwhile, there's going to be a couple of grenades being flung over the corner, and on that Travelator, it is getting a little bit dicey for the Losers Group.
Yeah, I mean, they want to stay on the platform as much as possible because that car is actually proceeding in another direction. Alfiando had the correct idea, but already looking at the winners group, it's about to settle down really soon, right? So Daivan manages to take out the pig. Archer ID is out for the count here, but now Bobachat and Sadaivan, they're fighting each other right now. The plane is freezing over. It's precarious ground. One wrong move against the obstacles could send you rocketing down, and Sadaivan will be the first to fall. Team Bobachat gets his first crown.
Wow, it's just basically clinging on to the corners of the wing, and they will now add 1 crown to the tally. The winners group so far have not really settled in with who's going to be the one to really win out this battle by the plane. Whereas we move over onto the losers group, it seems like there's only a few left. Top 3 at the moment. Archer PH did manage to score 1. And there we go, Archer PH with a big right hand punch. That will go down to a fair 1v140 moment.
Yeah, this Travelator is dangerous, man. This Travelator is so dangerous with the wooden planks coming in. Alfiando getting a hang of it, just staying at this front here, but of course has to worry about the counterpart that's coming behind him, Mr. Pudidi on that cat character. Now, both of them, they have to watch out for the bombs here. Going for the punch, but it's unable to land it, and Alfiando, he gets knocked out.
Oh, that was a very beautiful move. And just like that, they move right into round 3 with a little bit more momentum being gained. And the thing about that Travelator is that if you get knocked out in the wrong timing, you can just easily slide off. That's a big bang to really kick things off. But back into the winners group, we're still seeing that big tussle in between Orastor, or was it Testahun that's totally sliding over on the frozen part of the plane. Meanwhile, that is going to be a weapon in hand as he tries to swing it across, but instead slides all the way down.
And this puts the dive on all the way at the top. 2 crowns now. So 4 members with 2 crowns, 4 teams with 2 crowns in the side of the winner group. It is very scrappy in the winners group. Now, losers group, Archer PH and Mr. Pudidi with 1 crown. They still try to just survive on that little, that little vehicle thing that's sliding to the side, but it actually went off the stage.
Yeah, and everyone's trying to at least keep their balance on the belt. And of course, that belt's just going to move faster and faster. Whereas, it is going to be Archer PH that got knocked out cold for a moment, and now those grenades get flung right through. They're trying to race towards the very edge of it. Instead, it's going to be a big slide for that dino. And first, those grenades do come in handy. He tries to toss it over onto the Yielding Clunk, trying to get rid of my eyes being set onto who exactly that is. I believe that's Count on TV that's still clinging on.
Aurastor had the plunger onto Laws on the left side as well. Try to pull it in. Now we do see they are going ham at it, but already falling off that banana peel is going to be Aurastor. And looking at that, look at him. He's just pulling Team Luffy, but gets smacked down by a tennis racket at the backside here. But Chiron TV, we do see them just on the screen there, but Team Archer ID will be the one to get a second crown. So 5 members getting second crowns at this point. Now going into the winners group, it is getting even more crazier. Still on the plane.
They're just so sweaty. Nobody's willing to tap out. Everyone's fighting tooth and nail in order to secure those power rolls, because it could make or break the championship for our Creator Rumble. Meanwhile, keeping it balanced, he's gonna be running around. He did actually knock somebody off the park, grabbing his hands on the boomerang, but instead overruns it. Oh, this could be devastating. Tries to get their hands onto what I do believe is the Earth Door. And there we go. There's just enough spacing for them to work out. Okay, boomerang in hand. What's he gonna do with it?
Yeah, there are fish flying at them at the moment. Bananas as well. Oh, they're unable to send him off the edge. Sedaivan's still alive at this point, able to survive. All 5 members are ready. They are here. Testahun is out for the count, so they will have to worry about who gets that 3rd crown, which is potentially Sedaivan here. Archer ID able to land the finishing blow onto Sedaivan. Archer ID also in the running for the 3rd crown here. Mazer is able to land a hook, but unable to find the finish. 4 members still alive as the plane is icing over. A slip up could end things here as the bananas are being thrown off the stage. Mazer is down for the count, but not out of the battlefield. Does fall once again, but is able to hold on. This is a pure balancing game as Mazer, he falls off. Archer ID now staring down his final opponent. Is he able to take him out though, as both teams are going at it? Bulbachon able to take out Archer ID. 16
What in the crowd? That was crazy. He just went in for the full send and just delivered one big uppercut. And still yet to be decided, Bulbachon also stands a chance to earn 3 crowns right now.
Yeah, on the right side, the bomb actually put them on the faster travel later on the side. That is instant death here. Wardani just playing the treadmill as the treadmill gets faster and faster. The travelator is going to get faster and faster. You want to get on the car, but that car is not going to save you, my friend, because now it is at maximum speed, and Team Wardani actually managed to live and survive the longest, so they get a crown for themselves. So 4 members with 1 crown at this point. But looking back on the left side, we do with 2 crowns. Aurastor and Luffy, the only one to not get the crown at the start yet. So now, Lulz still alive, Archer ID still alive, and they are in the running. Aurastor and Luffy, they're trying to just try and change things, make themselves a competitor, but Lulz gets taken out by Archer ID. And looking at the left side, Aurastor just flings himself out. Archer ID getting close and finds a little hook on to Team Luffy as he picks up the crossbow, unable to find the controls to actually pick it up. Now, gotta worry about the fish, but the bananas, and this is it, Archer ID. They actually take it. They will be the first to get 3 crowns in the winners group. Let's go, Archer ID.
What an execution. You saw they were playing super aggressive on that very final moment. There's just so many punches delivered. He just constantly go in for all these KOs. There was even that back chop over on the head to really get that pure flame. And now over onto the losers bracket. we're keeping our eyes on the Terra as he's just by the edge of that Travelator. Okay, he did manage to keep himself balanced. And while Cabo's chilling, he's not all too concerned. He's already on top of that cart. Whereas that grenade blasts one off. Wardani now tries to really run all the way to the tail end as Cabo's now struggling.
Yeah, Cabo and Wardani will have to play against those wooden planks. And now the middle Travelator stopped, so they do have a chance to run through, right? So they have to find which is the Travelator that stopped. It's the one on the left side, and Cabo manages to find it first. But there's a bomb beside him. He has to avoid it. He does so in time. The middle Travelator is the one that is slower at the moment, but Cabo is running against physics as he gets taken out by the bomb. This puts Wardani out on top here. He will be the first to get 2 crowns in the loser's bracket.
And that's 2 in a row, just like that. And I think they definitely got the hang of it. There is definitely that kind of mechanism where they gotta ensure that they go into the Travelator that stops so that they can actually run into a safe corner. Whereas Archer PH going full aggro, lands a super punch, and looking to toss one out.
Yeah, the bomb being thrown into the center of 3 here. One member got flung out, and that'll be Mr. Puditi out for the count for the side of the loser's bracket. He does have 1 crown, but he is unable to get it right now. Wardani is still in the game. He is a danger of getting into the 3 crowns. They need to gang up on him, but they don't. They are just too worried about survival at this point. Tara just jumping around, just vibing at this point, but still surviving and still in the game here. And with the rest of that, they have to find a good Travelator to keep themselves alive. There are bombs coming in outside. There will be bananas coming in outside of them, but Wardani tosses the bomb in and takes 2 members out.
That's 2 bombs being flung into the corner, and you can see those explosion just got them all flung over in the corner. And Wardani's got in between the cart. He couldn't really get out. He's stuck right now. And he will be flipped over. That's the worst way to go out.
Oh no, death by car as he was trying to get on top, and yeah, just too greedy, got below instead, got crushed by it and couldn't find a way to recover out of the car. Oh, BNL dragging Chiron by the horn here as the planks, they need to play with this again here. Tara just doing the treadmill here, but they need to find the Travelator that travels the slowest, and it's currently at the center. 1 minute left. The bombs are still flying. There are still obstacles that they need to worry about.
And it's getting a little bit slippery as well. Banana peels and planks after planks that they try to find a way to cling on to. Meanwhile, look at the recovery coming from Chiron, but there is a bomb. Not activated though, so not too much of a concern for her. Whereas she's just playing this really smartly. Now, there's a lot to do about timing as well, because there's only going to be maybe one of the Travelators that's not going to be moving, but that blast catches onto 2, and that's instantly 2 knockouts just like that.
Yeah, Tara and BNL out for the count. Travelator increasing its speed. 15 seconds left remaining. Archer PH seems to be the one surviving here as he pulls off a jump. Archer PH the second to get 2 crowns in the losers bracket here as we head on into the next round. So Wardani and Archer PH, they're the closest. Now we find the winners brackets. They are ready at the Travelator. They've begun to scrap it out over here.
And it is just so messy. And I do notice that with the winners group, they always love utilizing weapons whenever one drops very close by. And gotta be careful about that banana pin once more. Okay, Archer PH, they managed to at least get towards the corner of the wall. The nade's now flung in, and it connects all the way to the back on one of the dinosaurs. I believe that to be Orastor. Meanwhile, I wonder if Testugun is still around. Someone's limping on the far edge on the winners group.
Yeah, I mean, with a frying pan all the way at the front, a great threat is Team Luffy. And they do have 3 crowns so far. They are a true contender here, but Wardani and Archer PH still alive on that loser's bracket. They're so close to inching it out here. So now we are in the POV of Archer PH, who are trying to survive the Travelator as much as possible while the bombs are being flung and still not able to take anyone out as it went the wrong direction. BNL still alive here on the Travelator. Now this car, we saw it doing good, but it can do bad as well. It can crush you underneath, so you gotta worry about that.
Oh yeah, speaking of getting crushed, take a look at who's stuck in between the plank and the car on the losers group as they slowly slide down. Big grenades now falling right here on both sides, the winners and the losers side. And oh, that blast caught onto somebody out there, and it just instantly sweeps him by the edge, trying to hold on. Archer PH or Archer ID will be sliding out, and that will mean Testerhoon gets another crown for the take.
Yeah, now with more bombs being flung to the right side, you see that the losers bracket is heating up right now. They're KO'd, and 3 members, they dropped down. The only one alive, Chiron TV and Mr. Pudidi. They both have 1 crown each. They won't be able to take the W, but they will put and inch themselves closer to getting the 3 rounds. Now, 34 seconds left. Trying to remain at the front is Chiron, while Mr. Pudidi just naturally falls. Plays the time, plays very smart. Very smart by Chiron TV here.
Yeah, and it seems like there is a little bit of a struggle being phased from the side of Sedaivan, playing by the edge, and there is something that's sliding through. He just taps out instead. He knows that that's going to be a little bit of a lost cause. Meanwhile, explosion up ahead, and it looks like there's still plenty of all these space that they can still work about with everyone just trying to hug by the very edge of the map.
Yeah, the bomb explosion is getting really scrappy on the right side as well. We're looking at the losers brackets now. Look at Wardani, look at Archer PH. They're still alive. Archer PH playing it safe, trying to push the car towards someone else, trying to crush someone underneath, but it's not going to work out this time. Now, more bombs will be dropping, but still early days into the round. Only 30 seconds in the round, but someone gets crushed underneath the car. Can Wardani PH recover from this, as they will be under the car?
There's just no getting out, and what makes matters worse is that there's that grenade, and just because of that blast, somebody else gets caught out instead. I believe that to be BNL. He slides down.
Yeah, BNL finding himself in an unlucky situation. Archer PH could have faced that same fate, but there's the bomb is exploding, and it sends Tara all the way over to the edge. That's the fast Travelator. Is he able to respond in time? Yes, he is. That's not too far. Now, this Travelator has stopped. He's able to jump in front here. Now, more bombs will be sent to each other, but now not finding its mark in the losers bracket so far. Now, Chiron, Archer PH, and Wardani, they're tied up at 2 crowns each. They want to get the 3rd crown to be able to claim that winning spot for their group here.
Yeah, it is such a tough one to work on, and there's no telling until we really hit towards the late stages with more items being flung right in. Speaking of which, someone's holding on to a grenade, and that blast caught a couple of casualties, as we do see a couple of members being slide down the list. I believe Cabo's trying to manage all the way from the back. Meanwhile, all the way up front, it is still very, very competitive coming from Chiron.
Yeah, things are heating up here as we reach the last 30 seconds. So the Travelator is going to start going faster and faster as they need to avoid the obstacles so far all the way in front. Chiron PH, and it looks like Mr. Pudidi will be the first one down for the count here. Now, Chiron TV still going in front. Gotta watch out for the obstacles. Able to avoid the banana. Has to avoid the car. And now, Chiron TV. Does he do it?
I believe so. And yes, it will be Chiron. They will be the last one standing to win out in the losers group in Game 4. The elation as they absolutely celebrate another grand victory.
Yeah, now we look towards the winners groups where Testerhoon, Team Luffy, Team Bobachat, Aura Store, Mazer, Walls, Archer ID, and Sedivon are fighting it out. Tester Hun and Luffy still at the highest with 1 crown, but this could all change. We know how scrappy it can get here. This is of the winners brackets. These guys, they know how to use the obstacles. They know how to use the weapons as well when it's given. But Lulz struggling a bit to jump up, trying to punch instead of jump. And now Lulz will drop down. So that's him out for the count here. Team Lulz already down. Now with that, team to watch here, Tester Hun, Team Luffy, they're both at 1 crown each. The bomb is already pushed up and is unable to find anything so far. Aura Store still jumping in front, still trying to find any form of obstacle they can use. They're trying to avoid the bombs here. 1 minute left. There's still 1 slow travelator they can work with.
Yeah, everyone's racing on to the same sides. And a little bit of blast gets caught onto the side of Tester Hun, and also a random banana falling right through. Some bombs not really activated. Luffy tries to also recover, but gets clipped by the blast. Meanwhile, 3 more are still on their feet all the way up front. Tester Hun now tries to get back on track, and it's starting to really get onto him. And all the way up front, it's going to be Luffy that's currently holding on, pushing 1 back. This might just actually be a golden moment, but that grenade caught on to 2 members, and Tester Hun's knocked out.
Yeah, with that, Team Luffy trying to hold on at the side travelator. There are still obstacles being thrown at him, able to avoid the first one. Archer ID, the plank, does able to take him out. No, Archer ID, he's the one to survive. His Archer ID will be able to get the crown for themselves. They will last to go down. They manage to survive the perils of the travelator until now.
Wow. Absolutely exhilarating performances coming out of the winners group. And they're really taking such a long time to settle each round as compared to you saw how much of a brawl it gets into for the losers group. Then Luffy has got a very interesting strategy. He usually gets away from a majority of the crowd, but this time took the big hit and will be the first one to be taken off.
Yeah, Aura Store with the shovel presenting himself as a huge threat at the front of the travelator. Anyone who gets in front will be able to face with him. Archer ID trying to throw the bomb at him, able to land it, and now sends 2 members towards the side. That's both the crocodiles, Tester Hun and Aura Store. Aura Store unable to hang on and will be down for the count. Tester Hun still in the running here. The bomb unable to land from the side of Team Bobachat, looking for the other bomb, but unable to grab it. He's not going to risk it for this one, but he lands on a banana peel.
Ooh, and that banana peel is going to be pretty risky for them to really run towards the left side of the track. And another grenade now flips directly to the center. So Sedivon should be able to recover for now. And ooh, that cart just moved right in. Not gonna be in play though, as Archer ID picks up a big grenade. He's gonna fling it. What's gonna be clipped? Seems like it's gonna be an absolute miss, but Lulz still struggling, and he's on the fast track. I don't think there's any more recovery for Lulz.
Yeah, Lulz is trying to punch the travelator. It feels like, not trying to jump, but still. Not unable to find the button. Maybe they're not too familiar. Maybe the next player is not too familiar. But now Team Bobachat going up against Tester Hun. Bobachat, getting flung in front by the bomb. Will get blasted by the bomb once again. So gotta worry about that. Able to avoid it for now. Tester Hun avoiding the planks in front. Now this is 45 seconds. Still, there is still 1 slow travelator. So you have to find it at this point. Able to find it for now. Tester Hun survives. Now, last 30 seconds. Falls down to a banana peel. Team Bobachat trying to go in front of Tester Hun at this point. They gotta watch out. A great punch coming in from Tester Hun, sending Team Bobachat away.
And it's only 1 more crown left for Tester Hun to win out the winners group. That was one hell of a punch. And I think maybe able to explain why Team Lulz have been doing the running punching thing. Because usually a lot of all these PUBG or BGMI players, there's a certain mechanic where you can mask some of the movements by just going for the punch. Maybe it's just habitual. But first, never mind that. We go back into party animals. So far, there's only 3 teams with crowns. I wonder if anyone wants to also make any form of statement. And oh, that's a big card trampling onto one of the players out there. Thankfully, that's a good recovery that they do not really have to be all too concerned about the card for the time being. But another blast connects onto the side of Testahun.
Oh, Testahun stuck under the car. If there's no grenade saving, the Travelator actually pushed the car away. Now another bomb, sending 4 players into the Travelator here. There's another bomb that they have to watch out for Team Luffy. Still at the trajectory now. This planks are getting more and more dangerous as the bombs are just pushing them out of place. Now, able to push Team Mazer to the side here. Team Mazer not able to recover. And now it's out for the count.
And Testahun, somehow he stays afloat after eating how many bombs? I kind of lost count. At least 4 for the time being. And there we go. Another one being clipped. How long will he be knocked out? He does recover as he races up against Lulz. Oh no, another grenade. It seems like Wardani's the one that's been cooking nades after nades for the back.
Wardani is in the losers bracket, my friend, and now with that, the bombs are actually being chucked by the NPC. But now with that, they are still trying to find a Travelator that is slow. Still 1 minute left, 30 seconds where all the Travelators start getting extremely fast. So they're trying to recognize the patterns here. Testahun all the way at the back. Unable to land the punch this time, but 5 members still alive. Aura Store falling on the banana peel here. Yes, now with the fish being popped up, still, all teams, 5 members, all alive.
Yeah, they're just all so good at a game, and that's the reason why they've been having troubles deciding a winner per round. Oh, banana peels appearing all across the Travelators. The card is not going to help them at all as they're trying to race over a corner. Aura Store now trying to keep themselves afloat, and it's going way too fast. Is he going to be able to move all the way through? And Testahun will be the last survivor in this round.
Yeah, Testahun does it for the Koreans once again. And yeah, he won the winners brackets. He won 1 round in the winners brackets as well. Now winning the final round as well. Man, this team is great at party animals. Koreans are scary at party animals. Not too sure what the total standings are, whether they're using time or whatsoever, but still, great show by all the content creators. I hope you guys had fun in watching all of them. Looking at Team Chiron as well, they look absolutely hyped.
Yeah, it was such a blast watching them go at it, and my Team Chiron, they were the victors from the loser side, where they did manage to get some epic comeback. From the bridge hours, they were just stacking wins after wins, and then towards the final moment, they just won it outright convincingly. First, going back towards Testahun and Co, they're just making sure that they get a little dose of that seaweed again.
Yeah, JoJ won, showing how they won once again, locked in, as we said at the start, right? Showing off the mouth guard. Now that piece of seaweed looking like a mouth guard, looking good. Team Chiron now very happy about their progress so far. This Creator Rumble Cup yet to be picked up, but looking at the highlights, Testahun on a tear through, on a massacre, man. Thal did extremely well in the first round to land them in that winners brackets as well. And looking at this as well, right? Boba Chot being thrown off by Team Luffy, who placed themselves in the winners bracket.
Yeah, that was just the start of it. Eventually it gets even wilder, and this was between Luffy as well as Master. Between that cat and dog fight we saw, it was just so close where Luffy comes out ahead, and then suddenly Luffy just started streaking and found himself in a similar fashion, and against Testahun, he's still up ahead just because he was just slightly higher right before the fall.
Yeah, and this is the losers brackets that we're looking at. Looking at Archer PH taking in the W, and now this is the winners bracket. 6 teams neck and neck, 2 crowns, but it laid down to Archer ID, who managed to clinch out that 3 crowns in the end. And now looking at the losers brackets on to Travelator, we saw Team Chiron coming out on top.
Yeah. Of course, down to the final few moments, we saw some really massive plays coming out of Tesehun. Despite all the trials and tribulations, hey, Bitmaster really outrun and outfight all of his opponents in order to be the champions of the winners bracket. But oh boy, it was fights after fights after fights, and these brawls, they were just absolutely wow. Moman, is there any moment that was one of your hot favorites out there?
Well, there are a lot of favorite moments, but we'll have to find out. My favorite moment is when they're playing the Creator Rumble. So we'll find out after a short break. So we're heading to a short break, tabulating these scores, and we'll see you guys afterwards. So stay tuned.
Top up game, cari voucher game, atau mau isi pulsa? Aura Store tempat top up tercepat, termurah, dan terpercaya. Prosesnya nggak pakai lama, cuman 1 detik. Klik, langsung masuk. Mau hemat? Tenang, di Aura Store ada banyak kode promo yang reset setiap hari. Jadi kamu bisa top up kapan aja dengan harga paling ramah di dompet. Dari Mobile Legends, Roblox, Free Fire, Genshin, Valorant, sampai isi pulsa, semua bisa kamu dapetin di satu tempat tanpa ribet. Aurastore.com, tinggal klik beres deh.
Drop it.
마음속에 피어난 소원이 바람 가득 밀려와 잠들어 있던 나를 깨운다. 어두운 시간을 가져 잃어버렸던 기억이 조금씩 떨리는 손끝 사이로 스치듯 흘러간다. 거울 속 비춰지는 내 모습 더는 중요치 않다. 다시 오지 않을 이 순간을 절대 놓지 않을 거야. 그럼은 내 걸음 아래 사라진 희망의 끝 붙잡고 Fly too high, fly too high 날아보는 거야. 결코 이루지 못할 꿈을 향해 멈추지 마. 달려가. 외치는 내 목소리가 하늘에 닿을 때까지. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야. 가끔은 넘어지고 되돌릴 수 없다 해도 포기할 수 없는 소중한 너 지켜낼 거야. 루트設定完了。戦艦降下します。迅速に接近中。モンスターです。
汚染度が高すぎます。
ダメ
ハーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。これは想定外ですね。
私アミーの腕漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。準備です。ザクやろう。
今日はこ
散りなさい。カオスゼロナイトメア。すべてのカオスをゼロに。
村を燃やしたのは化け物でもアンデッドでもなかった。 魔人との戦争中にも人々は互いに攻撃し合っていた。誓約の継承者様も他の契約者たちもこの村を守るのにみんなすでに傷だらけだった。黒い狼、傷だらけだ。何かを訴えかけるような眼差し。もしかしてあんたが私を呼んだの？
そうだ。我が汝を呼びし者、人の子よ、我を助けてくれぬか。
秋おじさん、おじさんはどうしてこんなに傷だらけになってまでこんなことを続けるんですか？
この世界の明日を見たいんだ。そのためなら何だってやる。たとえそれが人間の道を外れることでもな。
秋おじさん、待っててください。私も必ず秋おじさんみたいな英雄になってこの世界の明日が何なのか一緒に見てみせますから。
死者の魂を冒涜する存在の気配を感じる。
カイロ、絶対あいつの仕業だろうな。お前が噂の女なのか？自己紹介でもしないか？
王女たるこの私の名を知らず訪ねてくる者など初めてのこと。
頼むぜ、死神王女殿下。
皆様、お会いできて光栄です。エルブリスの封建に選ばれた指導者、イセリア様です。
封建の主が命じます。ランブライアの外への出征を許可します。
ようやく本性を表したか。死神の導きに背き衛星を貪る自分勝手な者どもめ。
去るの、みんなの行く道を光で導い。
あなたたちにとっては死すらも慈悲に等しい。
今こそこの身を盾にして大切な者たちの犠牲を止めてみせます。たとえそれが刑事であったとして。
アキ、ヘカテ、避けて！
お祭りは？村のみんなは？どうして私がこんなところに一人なの？どうかに村のみんなを助けて、私を助けてくれたように。
ティエネ、お前がどうしてこんなところに？
秋おじさん？おじさん、どうしてそんな目で私を見るの？
遅くなったら今解放してやる。全てを燃やし尽くす。狼！
リエン、しばし眠っているがよい。全てが終わった後、家族に再び会わせてやろう。この世界の明日を一緒に見届けたいです。
少女の涙を見て見ぬふりして守れたとして、そんな世界の明日に何の意味がある？ノイアス、今すぐ燃やしてやる！
哀れな少女よ、その瞳と口、そして耳を塞いだ不信者の汚れた暗幕を打ち払ってやろう。
来たる明日のために。
失笑に耐えぬ自己欺瞞であるな。
If you wanna pass through here, you're gonna need to pay up.
Try and take it. It's funny, really, the vanity of your struggle.
Fearless, brave this storm with me, for glory! What a walk in the park this is.
Take it like a champ. Now, don't be a wuss.
Dynamic combat. MMORPG Lord 9. New opportunities arise with a new world. First new server, Media. A world without borders. Lords of Thailand and Japan and sea unite. Accelerate your growth. 330 avatar summons. More massive rewards for growth. Conquer the new frontier. Lord 9. Server Media. Register now.
Pernahkah kita menghitung berapa jam yang terbuang untuk menunggu?
Mataku kau begitu
Itu kenapa kita butuh koneksi lebih.
Janganlah kau tinggalkan diriku, takkan mampu menghadapi semua. Hanya bersamamu ku akan bisa. Kau adalah darahku, kau adalah jantungku, kau adalah hidupku, lengkapi diriku. Oh sayangku kau begitu, oh sayangku.
Bisnet, beri koneksi lebih untuk lebih hidup.
Sempurna.
Top up game, cari voucher game, atau mau isi pulsa? Aura Store tempat top up tercepat, termurah, dan terpercaya. Prosesnya nggak pakai lama, cuma 1 detik. Klik, langsung masuk. Mau hemat? Tenang, di Aura Store ada banyak kode promo yang riset setiap hari. Jadi kamu bisa top up kapan aja dengan harga paling ramah di dompet. Dari Mobile Legends, Roblox, Free Fire, Genshin, Valorant, sampai isi pulsa, semua bisa kamu dapetin di satu tempat tanpa ribet. Aura.
Welcome back once again to the World Cyber Games Festival 25. Of course, it's your boys here, Contra as well as Moman. We've already got done and dusted with some of all these matches, and now it's time for the final roll. We had 1 billion rupiah up for grabs, and we're gonna see who's gonna be our grand champions of our global Creator Rumble.
Guys, just a quick reminder before we go into the Creator Rumble. I gotta say, rankings don't matter, right? Your creators might have played your heart out at the games, but at the end of the day, it's always the fate of the dice. So if we get a tied vote, it's always gonna go back to the dice. Whoever gets a higher vote gets the better position as well. But whatever cubes that they have earned, they have told, they have taxed, they have stolen, they have donated, that is going to go back to them. So all the cubes are accumulated according to the numbers for the teams as well. So it's 500,000 rupiah per cube, and for a total of 1 billion rupiah, we have that prize pool. And the top prize is 600 cubes, which is around 18,000 US dollars, who will go to the first place winner.
It's such a big chunk of money out there, and now I believe that they're just hoping that they got those perfect rolls right through. And you know, it was a very hard-fought battle in our party animal rounds, and that kind of put a little bit of a curveball on those who were really fighting for those kind of power rolls, which, you know, it was pretty much done fair and square in that span of the moment. And last couple of all these instances, we saw once again our team from Korea have been able to really show up really strong, and they're already feeling great about getting themselves that #1 spot on the 60th tile.
So this is, they're showing what they need. 6 + 6 + 2, which is 14, right? So there's a different combination to get it. 5 + 7 + 2. You can get, 5 + 7 + 3. No, 5 + 6 + 3. I mean, yeah, that's another combination as well. You can get, 4 + 6 + 4. That's possible as well. So there's a lot of combinations to get the number 14 for them. So with 2 power dice, that makes it possible. Now, do they go for 2 power dice, or do they go for the control dice here? Now, this is where it gets really, really interesting, where the control dice becomes a huge variable into whether or not that's going to land you into power tile, whether or not it's going to land you into bonus tile that warps you all the way in front. So everybody has a set number of numbers that they want. So a lot of calculations here, and looking at the standings, the first few teams, they will get first pick. The last few teams, they will get last pick.
That's right, Team Taehoon. They're going to be the ones that secure 10 crowns, and of course, their first crown time was one of the fastest ever, whereas Luffy have also backed a total 7. And despite there being a tie between Archer ID as well as Lulz, you can see that the first crown time was way faster for Archer ID. So that's kind of how they settled with the tiebreaker. So looking at the rest of the arters who are hoping to really get priority, Team Aura Store on 8th rank, that might actually put them maybe slightly behind, but the last we checked, they only need maybe just a low number in order to get to tile 16.
Yeah, so that's gonna be huge, right? With the standard dice, the plus extra standard dice, that's where it's gonna come in. Now, Team Taehoon, first to roll, they need 14, and that's what they're waiting for right now. All hands in Tester Hun. Dice roll, you know, all luck is there. And looking at Team Sadaivon, our Indonesian champions as well. You know, they're not even thinking about the number. They're like, you know, the right number will come to us. But look at what's possible. Look at what's possible.
Yeah, there's just so many of all these possibilities. Let's say if they do overshoot that number as well, like what really happens then? Most likely than not, there's going to be them just booking that spot, and probably we might even see tiebreakers where multiple teams do get onto tile number 60, and that's where they will have to roll an added dice as well. So it might not be over until the last roller gets through.
Yeah, now if we head on into the Creator Rumble board for the last time, ladies and gentlemen, 1 billion rupiah at stake. Team Taehoon, 190 cubes with your possession. They are at tile number 46. They're hoping for 14 or above, and then they will make it to the end. And here we go. Let's see what they get. A 6, a 5, and a 1. That is a 12. They land at 58, and they donate for the last time here. It's not a bad finish. Not a bad finish. Now they're hoping that the other teams don't go too far here.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a nail biter. Meanwhile, Lutfi, he was on tile number 28. Despite them having this final roll, not getting much of an odd to eventually end up at 50, but who knows? It might just be a warp tile somewhere in between. So they're trying to make some calculations here. Do they have to take maybe a normal dice alongside with power dice? Maybe even consider control if they really want to try out if any of all these power-up tiles is going to be shooting them all the way forward to the finish line.
Yeah, so there's gonna be that time taken, but they're going with the control dice here. They're going with a +7, 28 plus 7, that gives them 35. They're gonna be donating for the last time here, Team Luffy. Thank you for the cause, putting 20 cubes in the donation bank here. And yeah, let's see who can get it at the end, but still, it's about ending the last. 600 cubes up for grabs, and the team that is most likely to get it is Team Archer ID, currently sitting at number 57. They will now be rolling. They need a minimum of 3. They got power dice to roll with. It's almost guaranteed.
Yeah, it must feel pretty good on their current shot, and there we go. It's a 5 that they managed to secure, and they roll back to 58.
So they are tied. They're tied. They donate for the last time here. 58 is a very good score. They know that they will go back, so they go with the 2 control dice. Now Team Lulz also at number 46. If they roll 14, this puts them in the top position. They roll 12.
That's still pretty huge for Team Lulz. And they don't have much of a cube left. Not a single cube. So I don't think that they get to donate anything. So I guess is still gonna be okay. So yes, it must be frustrating to be on their shoes, but hey, it is still within the podium finish at the very least.
Yeah, now 3 teams are in tile 58. So what happens then, right? At 58, what happens is that they will have to roll the dice. Again, whoever gets a high roll will win everything. So that's gonna be up to the fate of dice, but let's see who gets higher than them. Team Sodaivan. Now, they do roll a 13 here from 48. So this would put them at 59. Team Sodaivan are Indonesian champions. They show the luck of the dice once again. They are currently in first place.
Now, this is going to get a little awkward, even if they do go in for another roll. If, let's say, currently they do have the best odds, but now it also allows the rest of the teams to also roll for that perfect number, or else we got to, of course, let the marshals decide on the final rule of rolling the die, and with that, there is going to be a minus roulette, I do believe, that will actually put them onto a potential power-up that could still shoot them forward. And now, what's the number gonna be? Only a -1, and that is, I believe there is a power-up. Oh, it's a plus.
Yeah, that's a plus roulette. So they're hoping for a +6. If they get a +6 here, they land on the Creative Rumble tile, and yeah, they are closest to the finish line. They land on the +3. So yes, this would put them 3 spots in front, but it's still not ahead of Team Sodaivan here. Sodaivan currently sit at the top. They're the top contender to win the 600 cubes here. They don't have to share with anyone else. They don't have to roll the dice with anyone else. They're the only one that occupy the spot.
Okay, on to Team Mazur. They take 1 control, and there's a natural 6 to add together to make it 7. Oh, that is going to be a toll to be paid at tile 57.
Oh my god, currently, still no one can reach the 59 to 60 mark, right? Landing on 59 ties you in top place, so that's what most teams are aiming for. Team Archer PH, they're also aiming for a 14 or hopefully a 13 to tie things up. Now, looking at the dice roll, they're deciding what they should go for. Team Aura Store. Team Aura Store, come on. Make your decision here, and they go for a roll with a control dice. This is a 9.
Oh, they're gonna bounce back.
That's a minus roulette.
If they do -1, there's a potential for them to propel ahead again. We've seen that happen before. Okay, it is going to be -2 instead.
Unlucky. They moved themselves 2 slots behind. They're not in the top 4 at all. They're not in the top 3 at all, but good effort. Looking at Aurasor, they're still keeping their hopes up. They got 180 cubes to cash out, but anything can still happen. Things can change. Archer PH. Now, I was saying before, I was confused. Aurasor is the one rolling at 56. Now, Archer PH is the one rolling at 46. They're hoping for a 14 or a 13 here.
There we go. There's the first 6. And it's a 13.
They put themselves tied at first place. They put themselves at 59. So it's between them and Sodaivan to roll the dice once again if it comes down to it, as long as no one gets a 60. No one gets to the Creator Rumble tile. Things are getting extremely tense here, ladies and gentlemen. We have Team Indonesia and Team Philippines. Sodaivan and Archer PH tied for the top spot right now.
It is so close. And now Chiron is just hoping that they do get the perfect number. And that is an 11. Okay, a little bit of an overshot. And now that's 4 teams that's currently sitting at tile number 58. So close. So close. They will go in for the donation. It also does allow some other team that may be lagging behind to also claim that donation bank, perhaps. But of course, that's not going to be our primary focus for the moment. Over on to the rest of the boys of Team Alfiando.
Roll a 12 here. That lands them into tile 55.
Getting themselves into the spin plus roulette, and is it going to be a big one that does give them maybe a little bit of a possibility? A +2 inside. It goes into a spin minus roulette. That's a lot of action coming in for this team, and it is going to be a -3.
They're happy because they get the donation bank. So yeah, they took out the cubes one last time. So from 20 cubes, they got 60 cubes. So yeah, if you think about it, 10 cubes is 5 million. 5 times 6, you got 30 million Indonesian rupiah for themselves. Now Team Bordani, next to spin, they're at 29 here, right? So at 29, what are you hoping for? You're hoping for a warp. So that warp tile, it's located quite a bit in front, but if they do get it, there's a positioning that you can actually get into the top spot.
Ooh,
they miss it by 1.
Miss it ever so slightly. And I think that they definitely feel good about how they do end up after such a long day bout. And Kuriri did actually receive 10 cubes coming in from Team Bordani. Now it's also Kuriri's turn to roll. So there's still another warp tile that's somewhere up front, I do believe. And they do roll a 9 naturally.
Yeah, so 46, that's going to be just a neutral tile. No action for them. But now Team BNL all the way at 28, right? 28, if they do roll a 10. BNL, do they still have standard dice to work with? They roll 3 standard dice. They won't get a 10. They get a 14 instead. This might be in a donation tile?
Yeah, a donation bank instead. So tile 44, that bank has already been claimed earlier. So no money added to the tally for Team BNL. Meanwhile, going to our feel-good boys of Team Tara, they still got 40 cubes at hand. And where are they sitting at the moment? We've got to double check again. Okay, they roll themselves a 10er.
Special mission.
Oh. Okay, I guess there's more games to play.
Final game to play. No one has been able to clear it so far. Can Tara just clear it with the vibes here?
I really do hope they'll be the ones to make history for this year's WCG Festival. So now we need to draw the game first and foremost. We've been getting a lot of Dino, and we're going for the reaction time test. Take a wild guess what kind of speed do they actually land on?
With these 4 dudes? I don't think it's possible, man. I don't think it's possible. They're gonna get like 400 to 500 millisecond average. 150 is hard, man. Good luck.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe, my guy. I mean, they've been delivering a lot of all these great, fun and exciting times. And if they do get it, I think we'll be off of our seats for sure. Okay, just click start, and they got what I do believe to be 3 tries. Was that it?
5.
Okay. Got it. 5. I think that they could eventually get the hang of it. Maybe by try number 4 or so. All right. There we go. Hey, you're not too far off.
First try.
356.
324.
Like click.
Dude, Dude, he missed it. Click it.
4,000.
4,000. It's green, brother. It's green.
Okay, that's pretty cute. Close to accurate. 300.
All right.
One final.
Good try. Good try. Good try. I mean, 150 is really hard. You gotta be a very good gamer. You have 150 reaction speed, dude. I think a lot of pro teams would want you. Now, finally, we're down to Team Cabo, who's all the way at 16th place. They are at the pal number 30 here. They're going with the roll. Let's see what they can get. 30. They want to hit the warp as much as possible. There's still control dice in the field. They're going with 3 standard dice, and they do get a 9. What is on tile number 39? I believe that is a minus roulette. If they get a -1, they get a -1.
Oh.
It's a warp.
Oh, that will be huge. Please let it be 1. I want to see them down set up. And oh, it is 1.
Oh, it's a -1. It's a warp. It's a warp. They could warp to first place. They could warp to 59.
Oh? For a moment I saw the word Taehoon, and they walk towards Alfiando. Where is Alfiando?
Donation bank. Unlucky.
No money in the bank. Oh, that was quite the opportunity, I must say. And oh, they were really hoping that it's gonna be on the top spot. You can see the smirk on their faces for that.
Yeah, so the top 2 teams right now are Team Sedivon and Team Archer PH. They will have to roll the die against each other. So they each have 2 rolls and they will be added up. So it's a standard die, 1 out of 6, no more power dice, no more control dice. 600 cubes, 18,000 US dollars. They all lie in these 2 dice rolls.
Can you imagine if it were you holding on to dices and letting this decide your fate? And of course, there can only be one. Is it going to be Archer PH or is it going to be Team Sedivon? I believe we're about to begin.
Team Sedivon are no strangers to this. They actually won this to place first in the Indonesian side, but they get a very good roll. It's a high roll of a 5. Now Archer PH next to roll.
Are they going to be able to match it? Or are they going to one-up it and roll a 6? Anything lower is going to be a little bit of a disappointment for them who's worked so hard throughout the entire circuit. And here we go. Oh, it's rolling over to a 1. That's a huge deficit.
Yeah, the only way right now is for Sedivon to roll either a 1 or 2 for Archer PH to be in the running.
And anything above that, Sedivon automatically will be the winners of the WCG Festival 2025. Archer PH, like you said it, this roll may not cut it at all since they only landed at 1. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your champions of the World Cyber Games Festival 2025 Creator Rumble. It is Team Sedivon.
Look at the shock and awe coming out from Team Sedivon. These are Indonesian champions, and they came out from 15th place. They got lucky the dice rolls. I'm telling you, it was scripted, man. It was from the start. I'm saying Team Sedivon, they got the luck of the dice. They're team number 13. Doesn't matter. They're lucky number 13. The champions, Team Sedivon, they show that even if you're not good at games, as long as you push on through, somehow, the luck of the dice, the luck of the universe, it will answer your call.
It is so crazy from the Indo finals all the way down to our global creator finals. They are the ones to take it all the way home as they really do have the power rolls in their favor. And wow, what an ending this is. A two-way tie, and it ends up with them just getting the better run from that first time itself.
Yeah, congratulations to Billy Samuel, Windia Nata Rush, and also Sidaivan himself, the team captain of Team Sidaivan. But of course, not to forget the other teams as well. They will not be going home empty-handed. They have the cubes that they have accumulated throughout the rest of the Creator Rumble. They will be able to get that in a form of cash money. Every cube is worth 500,000. But that's all from us, WCG Festival 2025. I hope you've enjoyed the English stream so far. I'm your caster, Moman, and joined with me is Contra. We'll be heading over to the live event to the host. See you guys.
Global WCG Festival 2025. Sidaivan from Indonesia. Luar biasa sekali. Ini dia, kepada teman-teman Sidaivan mungkin boleh langsung bergabung ya
Betul
bersama
sekali,
kita ya.
boleh bergabung langsung ke tengah kita.
Yes.
Karena akan segera mengambil tahta yang mereka dapatkan. Itu sekali.
Aduh, ini sudah minta diangkat soalnya.
Betul
untuk
sekali
trofinya.
Sabila, dan lagi-lagi dramanya sama seperti kreator Rumble Indonesia.
Yes.
Menang di tiebreaker, tapi tadi sudah di-fixkan lewat second roll dice.
Betul sekali. Teman-teman boleh mendekat ke area trofi. Boleh mendekat ke area trofi. Semuanya dipegang bareng-bareng. Nanti saya akan hitung, nanti teman-teman boleh diangkat ya untuk trofinya ya, bareng-bareng ya. Sekali lagi, semua yang ada di venue, marilah kita sambut, ini dia pemenang kita dari Creator Rumble Global WCG Festival 2025, Sidaivan! 3, 2, 1! Luar biasa sekali perjalanan panjang mereka, membuahkan hasil yang luar biasa sekali, Odi.
Yes, itu dia, lewat ketenangan mereka benar-benar tidak pantang untuk lelah ya, dan akhirnya mendapatkan apa yang mereka inginkan.
Okay, and now I would like to invite Mr. Kwang Jung Song as the CEO of Big Picture for giving a prize to our winner, Sidaivan from Indonesia. Sekali lagi, marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk Sidaivan from Indonesia. Oke, kita akan ada foto bersama. Dipersilakan. On 3, 2, 1. Oke, one more with W pose. W hand pose. Oke, on 3, 2, 1. Alright, thank you so much, Mr. Kwang Jung Song as the CEO of Big Picture. You may go back to your seat. Okay, and congratulations once again for our champion hari ini. Luar biasa ya. Sekarang kita akan ngobrol singkat aja teman-teman.
Oke.
Halo teman-teman Sidaivan.
Cek.
Hai.
Halo, ya.
Kita singkat aja pertanyaannya. Aku 1, Odi 1. Setuju, Odi?
Setuju, langsung aja. Kalian pengen ngucapin apa ke para fans yang sudah dukung kalian dari awal sampai menjadi champion?
Terima kasih buat teman-teman dan yang dari awal liatin kami tanding. Maaf kalau permainan kami jelek ya. Terima kasih doanya.
Terima kasih doanya. Luar biasa sekali.
Terima
dan
kasih doanya.
Membuktikan ya, menembus langit menjadi champion. And last question, pertanyaan terakhir buat teman-teman. Kira-kira apa nih kesan dan pesan untuk WCG Festival 2025?
Sebenarnya nama tim kami bukan tim Sidaivan. Mungkin ini pilihan dari panitia ya. Aslinya nama tim kami tim Anomali.
Tim Anomali. Oke, sekali lagi tepuk tangan spesial untuk tim Anomali. betul.
Boleh yuk kita mendekat ke area trofi terlebih dahulu. Giant check-nya boleh taruh di depan sini. Boleh taruh di depan sini untuk giant check-nya.
Nah.
Di depan sini teman-teman boleh? Yes. Boleh mendekat ke area trofi ya semuanya ya. Diangkat sekali lagi untuk trofinya. Karena ini adalah momen kalian sebagai champion dari Greater Rumble Global WCG Festival 2025 SIDA Event Indonesia. Luar biasa sekali, itu dia kita sudah melihat teman-teman creator. Ayo dong boleh.
Boleh semua bergabung ke tengah, kita akan berkumpul bersama-sama dengan tim kreator lainnya.
Yes, luar biasa sekali pastinya, boleh?
Boleh sih.
Boleh kembali teman-teman.
Boleh teman-teman SIDA Event, boleh bergabung lagi, kita ke tengah semuanya.
Kita bergabung semuanya dan pastinya tidak terasa sudah kita menemani kalian ya Odi. Dari hari yang pertama sampai dengan hari yang ketiga. Di mana ini adalah akhir dari keseruan kita, tapi jangan sedih. Karena setiap tahunnya pastinya kita akan selalu menemani kalian semua.
Betul sekali, pasti kita berterima kasih ya dengan para sponsor yang sudah mensupport WCG Festival 2025 Beyond the Game dengan sangat meriah dan luar biasa. Dan pastinya WCG Festival 2025 decided by Big Picture
and founded by Smile Game.
Government support by Pemprov DKI and PBSI.
Serta kami juga berterima kasih kepada official partner kita yaitu ada Bank Jakarta, eFootball, Games Plus dan juga Bisnis serta Toda.
Ada Unitech, Aura Store, Multi, Gatsby dan Maya Pada Hospital.
Serta untuk media partner kita yang sudah menyebarkan informasi yang luar biasa. Yaitu ada Analis Esports, Creative Fox, Duniaku, Dunia Games, Dreamers, dan Esports ID.
Lalu Esports Indonesia, GGWP, Games Tavi, Kotak Games, Kumparan, Revival TV, Speed Esports, dan Upstation.
Yes, tidak lupa untuk supporting media partner kita ada 48 Look, 48 Media, 48 Time, Anievo ID, Anim Date Media, Anim District, Anim Flat, Anime Station, Area Anime Indonesia dan juga Attack Music Friends.
Clean Sound Studio, Credible of Sorts, Dance Play, Dr. Anime, Dot Plus, Easter Fits, Event Fest, Event Guide, Folder Anime, .id dan Futuroloka.
Dan juga ada Gaming Land, Hiori Media, Info Cosplay Event, Event Musik Indonesia, Info Ordal, Jago Game, Jaketian, Kanu, Kaurin Nusantara dan juga Konser Raya.
Konser Terus ID, Korean Updates, Koga, K-pop Chart, Level Up ID, Media Informasi, New Nime, Mokultur, Nekoni Band, News Konser ID, Ngekonser, No Life, Studio, OGS Media, Pikiran Rakyat, Place to Go Konser, Ryzen Network, Rakuen Anime, Roneki Media, Salam Korea, Seputar Otaku, Today Stage ID, Underboard ID, Update Anime, VTuber.id, and dan Watch Nevers.
Baiklah, tiba sudah kita di ujung acara. Kalau begitu saya Sabila Aprilia dan juga
saya Odi, sampai jumpa di WCG tahun berikutnya.
Beyond the Game.
and face to face. The challenge